I don't think. Okay, so yes, you could have deleted the message, but the unfortunate part is that I can see that, so I would know that you weren't first. Because even if you delete a message, I can still see it. Because for you guys, if a message gets deleted, it actually disappears from the chat, so it's no longer there. But for me, because I am stream owner, and also Chatterino lets me see deleted messages, I don't have to worry about it. All right, thing's gonna freeze up. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Hello, what's up, everybody? It's me, StreamTom, and today we're talking about and streaming some Dungeons and Dragons Online. For those of you that missed it, there was a patch yesterday. I should have prepped this, but I didn't prep it, so I'm going to do it now. For those that missed it, there was a patch yesterday, and the patch itself said that extensive work has been done to clean up incorrectly flagged objects that were being tracked by the server for garbage collection, and certain rock formations and walkable trees have had their physics simplified. So allegedly, this should have assisted with some of the performance issues that are in the game right now. Are these performance issues still here? Yes. I tried to do Death Host This Banquet yesterday, and what is normally like a 4 to 5 minute quest ended up being a 15 to 20 minute quest because it was so laggy we couldn't move most of the time. So is this problem fixed? Not entirely. I've heard from some people that they have literally been playing the game with no performance issues whatsoever. So I think it's on a quest to quest basis and an area basis. Again, they mentioned they literally called out Myth Draenor as being an area that has extra lag. And I tested Myth Draenor last night and ran into problems. So we'll see how that goes. However, they did also say Quest XP in the heroic difficulty quest in the Chill of Ravenloft has been increased, with several quests which were incorrectly set up as medium are now flagged as long. So, doing some math on here, I posted in the Discord, but basically all the quests that said medium and are still medium got a 10% bump. All the quests that went from medium to long, there was about 4 of them, got a 20% bump. All of the quests that just said long got a 10% bump, so the initial long quests, and specifically Snowfall and Sunlight got a 50% bump, and The Wish got a 150% bump. So the overall XP increase is about 27% over the whole saga, which means you now get a level for running Chill of Ravenloft. Also, all these numbers affect Legendary as well, which is important, because one of the things people are noticing is if you look at the total amount of experience points that we get from each individual pack, as Legendary levels take more and more XP, so if I go here and I go to XP, you can see that, scrolling, the Legendary XP, 1.6, then 2, then 2.1, then 2.2. It's not scaling as hard. People, I assume they probably wanted to go 2.4 and they wanted to go 2.8. But I think what happened is they probably realized that they just don't have enough XP in the game. So getting 8 million experience points is not impossible in Legendary, but like it's a lot more quests than you would think you would have to run. And additionally, one of the things that's kind of funny about it, because you run all of the expansions during the heroic leveling process, if we eventually get like Legendary TRing, where you can do some type of Legendary TR and reset your Legendary XP, we don't have that, but that'll probably happen when we get to 40. All the quests you're going to be running in Heroics to level up will also be run in Epics, so you actually won't get extra favor from running that, which is kind of funny. So when Legendary TRs get added into the game, you might see people skipping like Ravenloft in Heroics, skipping Sharn, skipping Feywild, skipping all this stuff, and doing other things, and then doing all of those expansions in Legendary to get more favor so that you get more DDO points per like full TR cycle. I don't know if they're going to do that, but yeah, we'll see how that goes. I mean, my character, I use no XP potions or anything like that, and I'm at 2,000 favor just from getting to 20, which feels pretty good overall. So like that's an extra 400 DDO points just from leveling out this character over the past week, which has been not too bad. Other than that, what else is going on? I'm going to be trying to get this character with a heavier focus on spells for epics. So I am currently using the Fury of the Wild Quick Cutter because it's just the best. Like there's nothing better you can press here. It's really, really good. Additionally, we're going to be using the Mantle of the Nature Sky as well as Thunder Snow. My goal is to use Thunder Snow and then get up to Mass Frog. The reason why I want to try Mass Frog is because you actually get transmutation DCs from Perfect Disciple, and +2 transmutation DCs is pretty much all you can expect out of a character. The only ones that beat it is Alchemist, that gets a +3. So you're one behind an alchemist, but you're actually not one behind an alchemist, because not only do you get 4 wisdom from the capstone Draconic Apotheosis, but you also get +4 wisdom from the stance, from the ocean stance. So as a result, you end up with technically 1 DC higher than alchemist for Mass Frog, which is the best Frogger in the game, which means Dragon Disciple is the best Mass Frogger in the game, which is an interesting idea. So we're going to try it out. Let's see how it goes. I guess technically Alchemist isn't the best Mass Frogger, because you can get bonus transmutation DCs by going green, by going into the Viridium reaction state. But like to do that, you would, or Verdantine or Verdantine or whatever it's called. But to do that, you would have to be tier 5. Oh, no, wait, it's Conjuration, not Transmutation. Oh, never mind. Sorry, it's Apothecaries. Yeah, so you'd have to do that. But as an Apothecary, I just don't think it's going to work that well for you, because you have to play Apothecary, and no one's playing Apothecary Alchemist. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to double check on what I said, because I said some stuff, and I need to make sure I believe it. So give me a second here. I'm like 99% sure what I said is correct, but I'm just going to double check. I'm pretty sure that this is actually better than Alchemist, but I completely forgot that I was thinking of the wrong tree. Yes, you get 2 transmutation DCs, which is there, but then I believe... what direction is Verdanite? Yes, so yes, it is in fact even better. It's 2 more than I thought. So yeah, you get +2, whereas you get even more without that. So yeah. 2 times Raid Phillies and 4 Alchemical Int. That's true, but like consider this, right? If we don't think about the Raid Filigrees and the Alchemical Int from the spell, it's basically better, right? So like if you just take those things you just mentioned and we put those in a box, and we put that box on a shelf in a warehouse somewhere, and then we close the doors to the warehouse, and then the warehouse becomes abandoned. Now what I'm saying is correct. So you just gotta work on that level. Does a Dark Gift of Pain and Deific Warding stack? Yes, they do stack, which is why they're very good together. But yes, you are right. I did forget about the Alchemical Int. So that kind of evens it out. And so it's basically the same except for the Raid Filigree, because you get +2 Int Filigrees twice. Whereas there's only 1 +2 Wisdom. And it's the Celerity and Vigilance, which sucks. So you're kind of behind on that. But there is transmutation from the Poison Filigree, right? From the Viper or whatever it is. Ideo Filigree. I'm going to keep looking stuff up. Hold on. Yeah, it's like the Serpent. Transmutation. Yeah. So there's the Serpent, which is +2 transmutation. And also does... Oh, it features Wisdom. It features Wisdom. So you go Wisdom, Wisdom, Melee Power, Double Strike. And you can get +2 transmutation DCs. Because you get what? 10 on weapon plus 5 on artifact is 15. So you do double celerity for the wisdom, 4 auto, so that's 2, 4 autos, 4 Eye of the Beholder. You're missing intelligence on autos, or wisdom on autos, and 4 serpent. And that gives +6 DCs. And 2 for a lot of wisdom. I don't know. Look, we'll get there when we get there. Yeah, mug means you don't have to be an apothecary, which is also good. Also, what's up, Kevin Head? How are you feeling today? I'm feeling good. Yeah, for those of you wondering, you might be like, oh, Shrim, how come you didn't stream yesterday? The answer is I just really didn't feel like it, so I didn't. I feel like just generally, it's just, I find it hard to stream when my brain is like, I don't want to. So I was like, I don't want to do this today, so I just didn't. That was it. I wish I could tell you that there's some other special reason. I just, yeah, it's just hard to put yourself on camera. Actually, the big reason is because on specifically Wednesday, I don't know, we just spent too much time talking about the lag and the performance issues and stuff in the game. It's like, it is grating on everybody's nerves, and I totally understand that, and I respect why people like don't want to play and got frustrated with DDO. I totally get that, but man, it's exhausting to talk about all day. And the other thing too is I knew that even if I did stream, it didn't even matter if I picked a different game. There would still be people popping in the chat to be like, "Yo, stream. Yeah, what about that lag though?" And I was like, "Don't want to deal with that." Go to bed at 5:30. Oh, that's nice. My brain did not say that. My brain let me stay up late. Well, it's okay. I was having fun. I was doing stuff. Yo, what's up? Need more chai? I've been playing a bunch of Destiny 2, and there's a new build that I found that is really, really ridiculously, absurdly fun. Oh, everybody's going that way. Oh, I don't have the spell. I don't have freedom of movement. Oh, that's because I took the other stuff. Right. So I have Thunder Snow. And the idea behind Thunder Snow is that okay, hold on. I have to do this. I need to do this. So I actually do a reasonable amount of damage. Just remember how to actually press all my buttons. Oh god, it's gonna be tough. What about the lag? Like I said, yes, last night I experienced some lag problems in some quests, specifically Death Hostess Banquet. Fortunately, there were other people who were helping me farm. I put up a farming LFM because I'm trying to get a helmet from that quest, and I've been trying to get a helmet forever. And so, yeah, it was like a really long farm, but fortunately there were a lot of people who just like jumped in immediately and were like, yo, let me help you out. And I had to tell them, everybody that joined in, I was like, yo, warning, lag, warning. Like, this dungeon is not okay. Alert. New weapons in the Pinnacle Dungeon challenges today? Oh, what's the weapon? I got the God Roll rocket launcher from the event, so I'm pretty happy with that. When am I doing the Ninja Spy tank build video? I was thinking somewhere around the time hell freezes over, but you know, my plan or my schedule can be flexible. Depends. Kinetic Pulse. I think it's Pit. What? What's the name of it? Do we have a trapping guy? Oh yeah, guys. Oh, he's a monk. Oh, okay. I can do this. Need people north? Oh, okay. Coming. Is that what I want to look it up? That's why. You know, they came up with making Dragon Disciple a monk archetype, and traditionally it's a bard or a sorcerer. So there is also Dragon Disciple as in monk. So you're thinking of Red Dragon Disciple specifically, which is a sorcerer or bard, but there's also Dragon Disciple, which is just like monastic order following dragon. I think it was either like the Oriental Adventures book or one of those that like actually had it in there featured. It's something that I also thought of as being like more Red Dragon Disciple, but it is also featured there as well. Oh, do I not have the strength for this? Oh yeah, I do. Hold on. Feats. Monk feet. Hold on. Way of Fire. I need Sun Stance. Wait. There we go. I don't think they have them in all the colors, but yeah. Like, for example, for many people, myself included, when I think Dragon Disciple, part of my brain is like, yeah, Dragon Disciple, you know, like Red Dragon Disciple, that sort of thing. But then, wait, I get a movement thing, don't I? Don't I get a movement thing? Oh, I get Flight of Kings. Yeah. Like, I get a movement thing. I do. Does this cost key? Nope. Sick. Yeah, listen. Listen here, you little shit. You might be like, oh, you got that like 35 levels ago. Wow, Shrimp Tom, you're really old and bald. I didn't realize how old and bald you could be. Do you need somebody to chew your juice for you so that way you can go down easy, Shrimp Tom? at the old folks home that you currently exist in because of your inability to remember basic details, listen. Yes, that would be really nice. If you could do that, that'd be great. Thank you. But yeah, basically my spells aren't as good because I don't have the paralyzation effect or any of their secondary effects. So right now, just meleeing some guys is actually the best way to do this. Yeah, if somebody could chew my mayo slices for me, that would be fantastic. The mayo slices are so gross. What a gross idea. But yes, anyway, as I was saying, some people, myself included, when I think dragon, my brain does inherently go Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. So... I like how the robots know that there's certain things you can't type in the chat, so that's why they have to type, literally, like, remove the space to know you go to a website. That's amazing.
A ladder drops from above, but the help comes too late. Malachi's eyes
Sacred Fist would be a monk. Yeah, I actually don't mind that Sacred Fist is a paladin, although I will say I don't think that Sacred Fist really hits everything that Sacred Fist does in pen and paper. As somebody who has the copy of the Complete Divine right behind me, that's something, one of the things I've been critical about with the Sacred Fist is that it kind of, it's like, it misses a couple key elements of what Sacred Fist is supposed to be in pen and paper. And I think that is literally something they could tweak in the future if they want to. That being said, will that ever happen? You know, I don't know. Imagine paying for viewers. A lot of people do. A lot of people pay for viewers. I don't pay for viewers, but a lot of people do. A lot of, like, especially like big organizations and stuff, because it makes things look better. Like, you can tell it's always about like engagement metrics. So if you want to sell your services, so for example, if I wanted to sell my viewership or like my channel to like an advertiser and be like, hey, here's some metrics, engagement is one of the important metrics, because if I get a video that has 1 million views and 20 comments, there's a really good chance that the views are not real, because people are not actually real people commenting on the videos, and because people aren't actually commenting on the videos, it means that quite a large margin of people are going to be oh, is this door not open? Oh, is there nobody in there? Oh no, there's nobody in there. It's not good. It means that if I give a company money to show my product to 1 million people because they have 1 million viewers, if a lot of those are robots, then I'm not actually paying for that. So all these companies look at engagement metrics. It's like really important for the sales. So view botting is only really good for pumping up numbers for publicity purposes. So stuff like, you know, if you're hosting a live stream and you want a lot of people to watch it, or you want to make it look like a lot of people are watching it, because then more people will watch it. Like, if you're at 0 viewers, you're going to be at the bottom of Twitch, but if you're at 100 viewers, depending on the category, you might be like way higher on it, so it might be worth it to some people, or for large companies. So yeah. My experience is just a monk that has divine casting. Yep, that's basically what it is. It's like cleric and monk combined. Yep, it's literally a clunk. I literally said clunk, but clunk is way better. Forced memorializer. A scout rifle? Oh, boring. Let's see. Forced memorializer. Oh, this is the one with the ancillary ordnance and bewildering burst, eh? But it's a precision frame scout, dude. Oh my gosh. Name a less interesting archetype. Challenge impossible. But those perks do seem really good. And it has tremors? I don't know. Yo, what's up, Z Andor? How you doing? YouTube is doing something to cut down on bots too. Yeah, they have to. Ever get Spirit Shaman? The Pathfinder class? Probably not. I don't see us getting Spirit Shaman the Pathfinder class, unless there's a Spirit Shaman in 3.5 or in modern D&D, but... Oh, is that already... Somebody's already do that? I don't know what's happening. Oh, where's it from?
It seems impossible that
Because like I said, there's I know that there's Spirit Shaman in Pathfinder. I don't know if there's I'm not familiar with Spirit Shaman in D&D. Do you know where it's from? I mean, I can Google it. Spirit Shaman D&D. Spirit Shaman. Where's this from? Spirit Shaman. What book? Please tell. It looks like this looks like 3.5 art, and this is a 3.5 tree and chart. But where? Where's it from? It is third party, but oh, it is. Oh, it's complete divine as well. No, Spirit Shaman is not complete divine. Okay, I was using my complete divine for something else, so it's not right behind me. But yes. All right, sounds good. A 5e, for the most part, yeah. I would say generally.
This corridor descends into the lowest reaches of the vault, where its most basic functions are maintained.
Is it Neverwinter Nights 2? Yeah, but I'm still working my way through Neverwinter Nights in 1. Yeah, sure. And you know what? I'm also going to farm you guys out for information. I have some things I want to do in my D&D game, and I want to get you guys' opinion on it. It's Charisma Druid. I mean, that sounds good. I like it. As the settings be? Well, given that Wizards of the Coast owns Strixhaven, they don't have to pay anybody for a license. I wouldn't say it's 0. Although if we do get Strixhaven, I want Owlin as a race. Thank you.
Fortunately, the Rust Emperor was unable to digest the vault's master key.
The pets you commune with spirits. That's kind of cool. But yeah, I can see from the chart that it's just Sorcerer. The spirit spells retrieved per day. Because you have to retrieve spells from spirits. Interesting.
But she manages a shy smile of welcome.
Players get a magic item that had 1 level 9 spell slot, but was limited to only upcasting level 1 spells. Okay, interesting. That was so off. Oh, east. I'm assuming somebody's doing the east portal conduit.
The east portal conduit
Whoops.
blazes with channeled energy.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Wait for it. Nice. There we go. Most impactful, unusual, creative spells that you could think of being used with that. With like a 9th level spell?
The equipment vibrates with harnessed power.
Honestly, that's tough. Armor of Agathis is a good one. I believe Hellish Rebuke. Because that would just do literally an infinite amount of damage to one target. Yeah, that's what I'm instantly thinking about. Honestly, Magic Missile isn't bad. Because it just does a lot of damage to a single target. A lot of the spells you're looking at are like damage spells. Most of the non-damage spells don't really matter. Like a Cure is like fine, but like who cares? Yeah. I think for the most part, I think a lot of them are just like, even if it's stuff like, oh, like Tasha's Hideous Laughter or something, where you like fall on the ground. Like, I don't even know. I think upcasting affects like the duration, but like the spell is, if it lasts for 1 turn or 8 turns, it's just as debilitating. It doesn't matter. There's divine casters get through the spells from deities and have to pray to receive them. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's, I find Spelljammer quite interesting because there's literally that distance. Again, in the newer editions, that is not a problem. Oh my lord. Watching that shield go around, that was sick. Chromatic Orb, yeah, that's not a bad one. Only exploding from a 9th level rebuke. But yeah, that's a cool idea. It's a neat idea for a magical item. It's something I've definitely personally never thought about, of like having an item that lets you to upcast 1 spell per day to 9, but it only counts in level 1 spells. Doom and Chromatic Orb in a sequencer. Oh yeah, Doom is a really powerful spell. A lot of the spells in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 are like, because it's AD&D, have like really wacky applications, I find. Yeah, but charm is limited on its effect. Like, it's not a mind control. Like, you still can't affect certain things. So, like, if from a roleplay perspective, you might be able to do some devious things with charm, but also remember that, like, again, it's not like you're mind controlling people. It's just a charm effect. Oh, Witch Bolt. Yeah, that's another one that's interesting. Because for if you're level 3, you're easily gonna take your entire turn to maintain the Witch Bolt as opposed to do anything else. Yeah, totally. Well, yeah, but the benefit of the charm spell is assuming everybody fails the charm at the same time, you could like take control of an entire like city council meeting or something and be like, okay, here's the new plan, and then the entire council goes along with you or whatever, and then you kind of go from there. Or maybe you use the charm to convince some members of the town council that they have been charmed by the other members of the town council and that they should agree with each other or something. That'd be kind of interesting. Oh, teleporting. I'm gonna keep beating this guy up. Maybe to cast without verbal charm people know they have been charmed. No. You have to give them like the Inception treatment, where while they're charmed, you have to convince them that it was somebody else who charmed them. It was like maybe people that made their save against the charm. This one is fine. I assume that maybe it's this one. This one's fine. Nice, we're good. Fleet Divine is Black Flame, Zealot, Blighter, Church Wizard. Yeah, but I'm talking about regular classes. Void Disciple. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff. It's a shame we got War Priest instead of Void Disciple, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Charmed creatures know they were charmed, but you use the charm to convince them that the ones who charmed them were the people who like made their save against the charm, or convinced them somebody else did it.
I see that my words have been wasted. Come, let us write our destinies in blood.
Alright, time to write our destinies in blood. Where are my damages? And damage isn't terrible for this. Yeah, exactly. Because you're not like even with the charm roll, if the DC is like 16 and there's 9 like commoners, you're still only gonna hit like 6 out of 9, right? Based on those odds. So for the most part, people are gonna know that they've been charmed. So you just have to play it off and be like, yeah, we're just humbly coming to like ask City Council a question. And then some of City Council agrees and some City Council doesn't. And then all of a sudden they're like, wait a minute, why did we agree? And it's because, you know, Group A wanted to get Group B to agree to a thing. And then you get them to fight each other. And then you sow dissidence for whatever purpose. Like I said, there's like a neat roleplay consequence that I think is interesting. Although not necessarily like a physical, like do damage per second. But something like that could be kind of interesting. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of ideas you could work with there. Nice job. Anyway, those are ideas that I'm like immediately thinking of. Yep. Honestly, a level 9 charm person is power word gaslight. Or mass gaslighting. Something like that could be fun. Not in real life, don't do that to people. It's really horrible, but like you know, in a video game, it's fine. Okay, what's happening? Those guys are doing R5. Let's just turn this off. There's too many groups up right now. Spies in the house. I mean, I could do spies in the house. I got nothing else going on. Let's go up here. But yeah, so there's some other good options there. So something I have been considering in my pen and paper game. My pen and paper game is currently on hold. I've just been getting really like stressed about it, getting a lot of anxiety about it, and I think it's because right now I just don't have the passion. Like, I've been kind of dungeon mastering for the past like 5 years straight, and without any breaks. So I kind of need like a break to get the creative juices flowing again, to like refill up the tank so I have more things to do. And I can already tell that taking a break has been good for me, because I am currently like starting to refill the tank because I have this idea. There's a problem I have in 5th edition that I kind of want to rectify, which is that there's a game mechanic that is built into it, and before Bobby says, no, there's an optional mechanic, and in the Dungeon Master's Guide, listen, I didn't read the Dungeon Master's Guide. I know. So let me finish my thought, and then bully me. Let me finish a thought, then you can bully me for not reading the thing. One of the problems that I have is that the very, very, very often the party has all of their resources for every single thing that they do, so it makes combat encounters have to be really skewed to be like extremely difficult, because almost any time there's going to be a fight, it's usually the one fight in a day, and if it's not the one fight in a day, it gets planned out where it's the only fight in the day. My campaign is not a combat heavy campaign, but it's just a part of D&D, so it's just a thing that happens. And so one of the ways I wanted to solve this problem in the short term is make a fundamental change to the rules of the game, which is, on a simple level, no longer returning all of the health that players have lost on a rest. Because I find that one of the issues is that because players get all their health back on a rest, they don't have to worry about like, oh, we've taken damage or something, and that's one of the necessary resources. They only think of resting in terms of like their actual spells. Like, what's the point of having like a healing spell if you can just like rest and like solve this problem? So I kind of want to remove the entire short rest gain health back system, as well as making it so that a long rest will only heal you a number of hit points based on your level, which is like literally if you're level 10 and you long rest, you get 10 health back. And I'm kind of curious to see how something like that might go. So long rest takes 7 days. Yeah. Something like that could work for like a long rest taking 7 days, but I feel like then it does really extend out like the time of an adventure. So maybe like the Pathfinder system. Yeah, probably. I don't know enough about Pathfinder to be familiar, other than like what I've played in the video game. And you spread the 6 encounters a day across the whole thing. Oh, for sure, for sure. But it's more so like, at what point does the long rest happen, if that makes sense? I don't know. And now we're investigating afterwards because they couldn't believe it was so simple. Yeah, that happens too. This one's all on rest also. Can use them on short rests. Yeah, something like that could be interesting. It increases the need for healing spells and healing consumables. Yeah, again, the issue is it's not that they have consumables and they have spells, but like, why would you ever need a healing potion when in combat drinking a healing potion is a whole action, and out of combat, why would I use a healing potion when we could just take a short rest? Like, I'm sure you guys can be like, oh yeah, but you just have to give them reasons as to why they can't just immediately short or long rest. But if you've ever played in a campaign before, when people have the option to get all of their resources back by just taking a single action, people will bend over backwards and do everything in their power to be able to do that thing. I actually had a problem with that in a previous campaign where the players in the campaign were doing something where basically there was a really dangerous thing that was happening, and the players needed to, it was basically like a ritual that was going on that was going to blow up the planet, and they needed to stop the ritual, but they were worried about if they were strong enough for the final fight, so they decided to use like a Leomund's tiny hut to rope trick, because rope trick makes an invisible rope to like a pocket dimension thing, and then you can climb the rope into like this little pocket dimension, and then you were like invisible and they could like rest there. And I was like, are you sure you want to do that? And they were like, yeah, sure. And then the campaign was over. They lost. So, and we had been going for like months and months and months and months of campaign, which again is the player's fault. They made the stupid decision to do that. But like, people, if they can rest, will rest constantly all the time. And so I just don't know how to solve that problem. So I'm looking for ideas. Now I'm going to start reading chat. Then per rest, but put time limit on your task. If you perform rest, you might be too late to perform a specific action. Yeah, maybe. You do take stacking wounds and apply increasingly bad debuffs, and minor ones can be healed as downtime action. Yeah, the problem with that is then I would need to have a whole system of debuffs to be able to do, and also I would need to have my players get invested in a whole system of debuffs and understand the system, whereas like not everybody at the table is like a certified capital G gamer, so some of them are more interested in like the social element of D&D than like coming up with understanding all the elements of it. It's not a bad idea though. Rules are set up so you can't lose. Yeah, exactly. That's why I want to take it away. Just burn through wands of cure after fights. Yeah, it makes thinking about the resources important. Like, do you have to buy a potion? Do you have to think about how many spells you have? Do you want to cast all your spells in combat and then afterwards you don't have any spells to heal? No, drinking a spell is an action, but it's a bonus action in Critical Role. They used it as a bonus action, and then a bunch of people adopted the rule, like Baldur's Gate 3. Do your characters have healers or characters with healing abilities? Yes. Use spells again, rest, repeat. Well, yeah, but then but then the thing is that takes like, it adds an extra layer of friction in terms of like the amount of time. Also, the player, funnily enough, the player that has the ability to heal, so they actually only have one person or two people that can heal. One of the people that can heal, they have to kill people to get the power to heal. Basically, they kill people and take their souls, and then they can use the souls of the dead to power their abilities. But if they can't kill, they can't cast their healing magic. So a rest won't give them healing magic back, which is kind of funny. Wait, would you stop that ritual? I don't know. Short rests or 8 hours, long rest to 7 days. Fix that pretty well. Getting a breather in the middle of a dungeon. Yeah, that's definitely something to think about. I'm not sure how I feel about that, because I feel like it puts too much of a dampener on the system that I have built up around it, but it's a really interesting idea. I don't think I would take that one, Tyrbior, but again, I really like the I like where you're going with that, but the problem is the system I have set up around the game doesn't work with that. And the way to get players to move is time limit consequences. You die, the beauty gets away, and people die. Yeah, that doesn't motivate people. You get attacked by enemies, the rest is disrupted. Yeah, but again, they don't like that.
Inquisitor Noman waits for you near the
entrance. Rest moves. You can only do so many in each rest time frame. Okay, interesting. I'm just reading chat right now. I should do downtime activities, spend time interacting with NPCs, which is very, very true. The problem I have with downtime activities and people interacting with NPCs is that, like, if you have like a 3 or 4 person campaign, it's not as bad, but I currently have 5 and sometimes 6 people sitting at the table, and so like interacting with NPCs gets a little scuffed because one person wants to interact with one NPC and another person wants to interact with another NPC, and you basically have 6 people all getting their own 15-minute block. So in an hour and a half of game session, you only get to play for 15 minutes, which is something I currently struggle with right now. Quick breather, 5 minutes rest before you, but sometimes we really racing the clock even if it was too long and press on immediately. Bag rats. Well, again, for me, it's less so the limiting the rest. It's more so like in a lot of reasons, there isn't a lot of reasons for the players to get into more than one fight each day. They usually only do get into one fight each day. And so actually having them have to think about some of their resources a little bit harder is kind of what I want to do. People don't take too many naps a day unless sick. True. That's also true. Well, people do, but a short rest isn't necessarily a nap. It's just mostly like where you're not actively doing a thing, and people do that all the time. Think about like at work, you take an hour lunch break. Some people take an hour lunch break. A lot of people don't. Together every 6 hours. If someone is in a room that long, then TPK. Make a situation where the dungeon ceiling and floor come together, squishing people. I'm going to be honest, that is a very creative approach to that solution. Use random encounters while resting? Yes, I do. Just lost to resolve. Yeah, I do that. Don't want to be the guy that says you're trying to the game, but draw steal. Yeah, draw steal was mentioned to me before by somebody else. The main problem is I can't adapt the game mid-set, like they're level 10. I can't just like say, by the way, we're going to totally re-roll it. Everyone remake all your characters and relearn a new system after we've already been playing for 2 years.
Stands a blood-stained altar.
I feel like that's not fair to the players.
Have been performed there.
Like, hey guys, go buy some fucking books if you want to keep playing this D&D game. Get out of my face. So I don't really want to do that. It's a good solution for a new start if I wanted to start something at the beginning, but I wouldn't want to do that to somebody if they're you know, they're still working their way through it. We're still going through. I personally feel like it's unfair to do that. Sorry, that's what I should say. My business only used once a day. Yeah. So they have abilities that they can only use once a day. Again, it's more so my issue is that I personally feel like the health is the meat of the problem, and I could be wrong about this, but if you're a fighter and you know that when you rest you get all your health back, you don't have to play with any amount of caution in any capacity or under any circumstance at all ever, unless your life is at 1. Is the way to think about it. Like in D&D, the only your health is unimportant, because as long as you have 1 health, that's it. That's all that matters. And because the second the fight is over and there's any amount of calm, and also because the other problem too is you're like, oh, don't give them opportunities to rest. What if they're in a dungeon? They do whatever. Magic, you can just cast a spell to allow your characters to rest by like traveling to a certain location and resting and doing a thing. And so it's not as easy, because it's like, oh, okay, well, you're in a dangerous area. Okay, well, they cast Dimension Door or Teleportation Circle and they go somewhere. They go to a teleportation circle and then they return to where they were.
She speaks Noman's name, and the Inquisitor
if my characters were like level 2 and 3, that would be a way easier problem, because I would just be like, oh, well, you rest, you can't rest in the space, you can't do this. But yeah.
No, you will stay here and see that
so narrative consequences are important. Yeah, but the problem with narrative consequences is like then the game stops being fun for a lot of people. Not in the sense of like there shouldn't be narrative consequences, but like the issue is not that like if the game is at such a point where there's so much stress that every single time anyone decides to rest at any point is always a difficult decision and they never know when they should rest, that adds a lot of stress and tension to the game that I don't really want to introduce. I just want to like make it so that if the party is traveling, they have to decide whether they would like to take a fight or not, as opposed to making it so that they always have to be like fucking on the bleeding edge, going like, okay, we have like 68 seconds to get to somewhere and we have to always be there at the next millisecond. If we don't, the entire world's gonna explode every millisecond. So I don't want to have something like that. Like, again, I like doing that sometimes. I think that there are definitely circumstances where you can force players not to rest by giving them like a clear line in the sand of there is a time bomb that has an hour on it, right? And that is a problem. So you can't rest because the time bomb's gonna explode and kill everybody. Thought we were talking from the perspective of their middle of the dungeon. No. I'm not talking about middle of a dungeon. I'm talking about just for like general like day travel and activity, making it so that if the players are traveling from point A to point B and then they see like an interesting ruin that they find is interesting and they want to explore the ruin, that they can explore the ruin and engage with the creatures that are inside of it, and maybe find some cool magic or whatever. But then because they've explored the ruin, they've spent some of their magic and maybe their health is low, so then the following day, if a rest doesn't give them all their health back, if they encounter upon like a small force or a small army and they decide they actually want to intercept or do something about that, or maybe they see like a large creature like a dragon or something and they decide they want to fight it, it's not a situation. The problem that I run into is the resting problem means that every player always has access to all of their resources every single time you try to design a fight, if it's the first fight of a day. And so what ends up happening is that, like, if I don't throw a monster that has like 1,000 health at a player for the first fight of the day, it dies in a turn. Because you could just sequence your abilities to do that. But then the problem is it makes all the fights for the rest of the day really hard. But if you don't have to deal with having a fight, then who cares? And if you don't have to use any of your resources to heal or restore, because resting restores everything, then who cares? Exhaustion and overland travel? Well, yeah, if you're like sprinting. I mean, if there are rules for like overland travel that can cause like exhaustion, then that might be maybe something more to look at for like traveling over several days. But like, I don't know. I feel like if people have like horses that are moving at a leisurely pace, it's not too bad. In 3.5, you only develop like exhaustion from travel if you're constantly like forcing your character to go above a certain like limit or a certain rate limit. Is there an XP bonus right now, or does that just give 100,000? It's wild. Well, yeah, but that's if you traveled several different map areas without resting. I'm not saying no resting. Oh, is there a VIP bonus?
The great cavern revealed by the cultist spell worries the silver flame. Someone will have to brave its depths for them.
Used cursed blames or whatever that do max health damage, takes longer to heal than simple long rest. I mean, yeah, that's an option. I feel like the issue that I run into with something like a curse, like the other issue I run into is if you give players, say, an effect that is only restored by resting, or something like that, you run into the secondary problem of, okay, if this effect can only be fixed or restored or affected by resting, it takes away agency from the players in terms of what they want to do. Like, if I have a magical spell and I can choose to cure an ailment like a curse, or I can choose to heal myself, or I can choose to deal damage, I have to decide what's most important to me in that moment and then do that thing. But if resting is the only way to cure certain ailments, then there is no real decision other than do we want to rest or not. But resting also restores all of your other resources, so it's not really factored into the decision. It doesn't change how you decide to use your resources. If that makes sense. Maybe I'm thinking about that wrong. Don't give a mob hit points. No, I like hit points. Hit points feel good. I do get where you're coming from, though. I will say sometimes certain monsters will have story amounts of hit points, which is we're getting close to the end of the session because, you know, it's like getting close to 11 o'clock and everybody's tired and people work the next day. So, oh my god, you guys are going to win the fight and it looks like the monster just spontaneously combusted. It's a good idea. That sometimes happens. Does to recover in safe, civilized locations. Yeah, that could be a thing. Choice between how fast each one has bonuses and negative consequences. I do that. I do that. Yeah. When cursed or infected or whatever, and players can be cured in a way the players can't do whenever way. Say no to purified back in church and town. I mean, yeah, doesn't really fit with the story because the churches don't really do that. So that could work in some campaigns. It's not going to work in mine. The churches in my campaigns are more like complicated theocratic governments that use philosophy as a weapon to control people. So it's not entirely like you go to the church and they cure you. It's usually not how that works. He's
This
scared
magic
of you and
barrier
runs
is
off? Yeah.
Hot, stale air blows into the chamber as the stone door slides open.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. See if they gain all their resources back? No, because there's too many resources to count. Which is a me problem. We would easily beat it. That's hilarious. Ages, 24 hours, no fatigue. Yeah. I'll have to think about it a little bit more. Some of your guys' ideas aren't necessarily bad. They just kind of don't line up with kind of the pacing that I want things to be able to go. Like, if like no one in the party has like direct healing magic that they can just cast to directly heal. So if I make it so that health is like a resource that does not come back easily, then it means that they have to take time to like rest or choose whether they want to take a fight or use their resources more defensively as opposed to just purely offensively. Because, you know, they have to actually guard their health as a resource as opposed to not guarding their health as a resource, because who cares? Once the fight's over, all your health comes back anyway. And yes, I'm aware that if I'm in a dungeon, that situation doesn't come up, but just like, you know, it's just, I find it difficult in lots of non-lethal situations. Just I want it to be something people think about a little bit more, but some of your ideas are good, so I'll think about it.
The heat grows more
Make players more insane the longer they rest outside of civilization. I don't want to do with that, because that would affect the story too much. Yeah, resting makes you go crazy in this universe. Ooh. Be able to offer some help? Yeah, maybe. What I want to see from the players, the issue that I run into is that for me as Dungeon Master, it becomes very difficult to design combat encounters that the players can engage with in a meaningful capacity, because a lot of combat encounters boil down into that on the first round, all of the players use all of their most powerful abilities, and unless I have a reason to give them a second combat encounter during the day, it's like we don't even need to roll initiative. It's just basically over. And then, because even if I have a crazy monster that is like, oh, it does 100 damage to everyone in the party, well, it only got one fucking turn and it didn't kill anybody, and therefore it doesn't matter. It's just gone. So then even though all the players are at 1 health, who cares? They can just go find a cave, cast Wall of Stone to put a wall up in front of the cave, and then rest inside the cave, totally safe and sound, and never have to worry about whatever's going to happen. And then the next day, I have the same problem over and over. Have you considered Newtonian oozes? No. It's easy to make suggestions. It's hard to solve given that we don't know about the ins and outs of your game, which is just not possible. 100%, yeah. That's why I appreciate everyone who's like giving suggestions. I'm not, even though I might be rebutting some things, I'm thinking about it in terms of like what I am doing. And some of what you guys are saying is not terrible. Does they run out of air in the cave because they sealed it? Nah, they just used the cleric spell Conjure Air. Yeah, so I appreciate that. You have encounters that set traps, illusions, absorb that alpha. I don't know what that alpha is. But yeah, like I said, this is good feedback. I like because I thought about this for a while, and I like my health idea of just making it so that health literally doesn't come back. Like, short rest does not give you health at all, and you only get your level worth of health back on a long rest. So if the party decides that they've been doing too many things, they need to like slow down. Or if they decide they have to push on, then even if they take a long rest, they're like, okay, we don't have all our health, but this thing has to happen, so they know they have to make a different type of choice. We'll see. Summon air. Yep. Oh, like an illusion or something like that. Yeah, but again, the problem. So like, those are like situational encounter based things that work for like some encounter, right? But like, let's say that, you know, like that just doesn't work on like 99.99999999999 encounters. percent of encounters in D&D. So like the idea of, oh, there's just like, it's an illusion that you attack and then it doesn't work. Like you use your biggest spell and then it's gone and it's actually just decoying the real creature. Cool. What if the creature's like a purple worm? It doesn't cast spells. It's not magical. It's supposed to be really dangerous and really big, but it has no magic. It does not do decoys because it is a giant creature. So it would make no sense for there to be like an illusory purple worm that they unload all their spells into. And that is picking like a really simple monster that you can use an example. I think that that's like a good situationally in certain circumstances. So like, for example, again, I designed like a boss encounter, but again, I'm like far away from like the boss encounter. I actually don't have an issue with boss encounters. I find boss encounters really, really easy to design because I can do stuff like that. Because if you have any type of like large or powerful creature, it has all of the tools at its disposal to always, like I have all the levers, right? I can throw waves of enemies at the party so that they're weakened before they actually get to the boss. You can, you know, have to fight their way through a labyrinth to escape, or maybe there is some type of large trap, or maybe they don't realize how powerful and far-reaching the boss is, and it uses magic to like take away some of their strength or something like that. Like if it's like a big boss encounter that I plan at the throne room of the giant castle, then for that I find that's not a problem. That's the easy part. I'm talking about all the parts that are not the giant throne room at the castle where the boss is preparing for you to be there.
Though I also see that you have allowed some pests to follow you inside.
The demon overlord
That's mostly what I'm talking about.
Down at you with
like it's really
contempt.
easy to make a challenging encounter and force the players into it, because once they get there they realize like you just put some stakes on them and then they just like have to deal with whatever the circumstance is. But I'm talking about all of those other situations.
Survive. Destroy these intruders, my
Like I like the idea of an illusion, but I just don't know. I don't know how I would do that. Like also, I think they would get pretty upset if every single creature was actually just an illusion for the first time. But it's again not a bad idea for a big boss encounter, but for like something else, it's just like ugh.
I will do no such thing. Now that I am free,
Anyway.
I have no need for the other overlords.
And you got something like you said, just a few points per level. You played a game about a year, going to make a dungeon each day. You're gonna have full health in months. Yeah.
Now be gone.
A burst of blue flame suddenly erupts in front of the demon. The spinner
Welcome,
of shadows
welcome to the
screams
pit.
and scuttles back into the darkness.
Yeah, something like that could be fine.
You feel her grasp on you slip as the silver flame guardian speaks.
You just use more than one monster?
demon.
Yeah, I can.
You have not escaped yet.
Yeah, that's the idea. I just want to make it. I don't want to make it so that random encounters are more meaningful. I want to make it so that the players have a reason that they shouldn't cast 100% of their magic on offensive spells 100% of the time, because there might be a time where they need to consider using a defensive spell for a defensive reason. And because the only health point you need is 1 health point in 5th edition, there's no reason at any point in any campaign ever to ever cast a defensive spell. You should always cast defensive spells. Because if you cast a defensive spell, you wasted your turn because you could have cast an offensive spell or taken an offensive action, eliminated a threat, and then when the threat's eliminated or taken care of or dealt with, you can just rest afterwards and get all your health back. Like that's the problem I'd run into. Like fundamentally, from the rules of D&D, there's no reason to do anything other than offense. Defense is a waste of time. And I'm trying to figure out how to solve that problem. Ah. Entire castle could be an illusion? True. Ever sleep to start memorizing in 10 minutes per level. If you want to freshen your spell, it took 90 minutes. Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
Chorus of chittering echoes the spirit's cries. Spiders crawl out of their hiding places in response to the demon's
Alright, Will's crazy,
call.
so I forgot to move all my tunes. Anyone know when the Ghost World's open for transfers? The DDO said that the Ghost Worlds will open up for transfers soon. That is all I got for you. Just soon.
Once more, the
Have you
demon's
tried
voice
golems? I have tried
echoes from the
golems. Golems are the
shadows
screw people
above.
ever.
Demons of Kyber, hear my call. Protect my children.
So the problem, so I appreciate what a lot of you guys are saying. The problem what you guys are coming up with is you were talking about you could design an encounter like this, and you could design an encounter like this, and you could design an encounter like this. But now the issue is that every possible encounter has to be custom hard designed to completely obfuscate the rules, and it makes every encounter become really, really impactful. Whereas my issue is that I want to make it so that I don't have to have world-ending monsters be the solution to the problem in every single fight. Like, again, I like a lot of the suggestions of like, oh, just do, yeah, you have a wave of monsters that you fight, or you have like a wizard with simulacrums and stuff, and it's like, yes, that could work for sure. That's not that that solves the problem, but like, you know, what about simpler situations that is not like, oh, you know, the dragon god of time and destruction is now has now appeared, and you have to fight it in waves. The issue is you're trying to work with 5e rules. Yes, I know. It's because the game is designed for like players to succeed, which is good. Generally, it is good. Yeah.
The spinner of
you're like -5 DCs in your spells. Yeah. The other problem too is that like coming up with a rule like that is usually going to involve some amount of math. Of like, oh, if you know you're low on health, then you have a adjustment to the way your character functions and your stats. But now we need all of the players to like pull out a calculator and always be dividing their health by their maximum to know what percentage they're at, to know what their stats should be, and then they have to live modify their stats when they do dice rolls. And like, if this was a computer, I wouldn't mind it, but like, you know, it's not that intensive a game. So yeah.
My sister.
Not the root cause.
Cries the spinner of shadows.
I am free, and I call to you. Come for me.
Just make a table for percentages? Like, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to make a table for percentages of hit points and force people to have to calculate the percentage all the time. I don't really want to do that. Doing DPS makes the monster harder.
The spinner of shadows decides to change tactics.
So again, not a bad idea. Good idea, but situational one-time use encounter, and not adjusting fundamental like rules of game. Anyway, like I said, it's interesting to talk about though. These are like, some of you guys have given me really interesting encounter ideas that I do like. So yeah, which is just half. Yeah, Bloodied worked really well. I'm gonna be honest. 4th edition had a lot of really good ideas. Yeah, exactly. I want a systematic change, not an encounter change. So like when we were talking about specifically resting and how like you can make resting take like a long rest counts as 7 days of long rest as opposed to a regular long rest. So it really limits like how much people are able to restore in terms of their abilities, because if you're traveling or going somewhere, you can't just like rest and get your stats back. That just doesn't work. I'm like, that's an interesting idea. I don't hate that. Play Blades in the Dark. No, not the Blades in the Dark. Yeah, maybe.
The swarm of
add in the middle of a campaign. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is I also don't want to force people to be like, hey, by the way, the solution to this problem is I'm going to have you all buy a new book, and then we're all going to read the new book together, and we're going to play a new game.
In the shadows.
I'd rather just start over for doing that.
Game, mortals, but you are out of time. I grow stronger, and your allies dwindle.
Yeah, like I said, my personal still favorite solution is make it so that you no longer gain health on short rests at all. Just get rid of the whole hit dice on short rest and make it so that on long rest, you only get your level back on health. So if the barbarian has 120 health, but they're level 10, they only get 10 health back. So they can't just like charge in immediately into the room and start attacking the monsters, but they have to go, I'm at 60 for the day. So what do we do? It means that players still have their cool spells and their cool abilities, but they have to think a little bit more carefully about how exactly they use them. Because that's the other thing too, is I don't want to take away people's power or the ability to do things, but I do want to make it so that the solution is not only exclusively offense, because sometimes you have to think about your health values. But again, that might not work as well. I'm still thinking about some things. I'm still mulling it over. I'll probably bring it up with some of my players as well and see how they feel about it. But my issue is I don't actually have an issue with magic being overpowered, more or less. Because, like, let's say in the circumstance where there is a dangerous monster and the party decides to throw all of their most powerful magic to deal with it immediately in the short term, right? So not only do they use their most powerful magic to deal with this monster in the short term, which can be good for them because it gets rid of something, but now they don't have all their most powerful magic for a follow-up encounter, or if they need to do something powerful or defensive like escape. Let's say they want to cast like a teleport to get out of a bad situation. Well, if they use that spell on a big damage ability, then they can't escape. So they have to decide and make the decision whether they want to hold it or not.
The last ward ignites, and brilliant light fills the cavern. The spinner of shadows.
Actually, plan out combat, yeah. This is how I don't like how it plays on tabletop. I think it's a great game system. Well, so the thing about 4th edition, to me, is it's just Final Fantasy Tactics on tabletop, which was way better in the video game Final Fantasy Tactics. And also, yes, the monsters that my players fight against are like super duper ultra overpowered. They're very strong. In the universe that I have set up, everybody basically has their own custom magic that works in their own way. So if you fight a magic user, you never know what they're going to do. So for example, they like went into like a forest and they encountered these people who basically, because they've been living in the forest their whole life, developed like forest or like tree adjacent magic. And so they have the power to like, they can just walk up trees. They don't need to climb them. They can just walk, and they go horizontal, or they like go from vertical to horizontal, and they can just walk up the trees, and they can like communicate with the trees and sense things because they just live in this area and they develop this magic. And so the party members have to learn about it, and then if they try to fight somebody, then have to deal with weird tree magic that they don't know what to do because they're like, that's weird. What are we doing here?
The spinner of shadows. The drow brought them to me, just as you said they would. What shall I do with these irritating mortals?
Leave
Bodies resilience and external regeneration. Yep.
The demon web will soon swallow this place, and them along with it. Now, bring me the dragon shards. There is much to do.
Yeah, it would also make more sense for like.
Loth's voice fades away.
Well, the other issue too is like
outside the prison,
based on the idea that everybody gets all of their health back all the time whenever they take a rest. No one should really ever be injured, right? So like by that logic, like you should never stumble upon somebody who is like injured, because why would they be injured? They would have just rested and now they're at full health. And so I kind of like the idea of also making it so that like, you know, maybe there's some reason for somebody to be like injured in the universe.
The gatekeepers, a special druidic order, are looking for you in the Great Chamber.
You're using random easy encounters to waste their resources? Yeah, it's not a terrible idea. But again, the issue is that it's not that I can't have easy encounters, it's that basically for me to have any terrible or to make encounters meaningful, it all has to be in one day. Like every encounter always has to be in the same day for any of them to have any meaning towards the players. And I kind of don't like the way that feels, if that makes sense. Like I don't want it to be like, oh, the only way that my players can feel in any amount of danger is if I throw several encounters at them every day. Which again, I understand is my problem. But yeah. That's kind of how I feel about it. What are we doing? I don't know if I want anything else until I get to higher levels, so I'm not going to take anything. Narrative allows for these encounters to work in a single day? Like, yeah, exactly. Whereas if I just don't give them a lot of health back on rest, then I can have an encounter happen on day 1 and an encounter happen on day 2. And then on day 3, if one of the party members got bit real bad by a bear and it did like 60 damage to them, 2 days later they are still feeling the effects of the bear bite. So it works in a narrative sense as well. Like either you get magic to help you restore your wounds, or without magic you have to kind of deal with the consequences of like taking the damage.
We are in the realm of the
Yeah.
vile
Path
goddess
of Righteous,
Loth.
Game of the Year edition is
She
on
and
sale
her
on Steam.
sister,
Does that have all the
Spinner of
DLCs in
Shadows,
it?
are the source of thy current troubles.
Because I have Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, but I don't know if the Game of the Year edition has the DLCs. It does.
It was only possible
Man, I had to
for
buy
me
those
come
things
here because
independently.
Loth
That's really
let her
annoying.
guard slip when the rift opened. And I cannot
Honestly, I
easily
deserve
leave
compensation
the
for the
demon
fact that I
web
spent
until
money on the
she slips
DLCs
again.
individually, and then they have a bundle that's 65% off. They should really
rift,
just give
her
a refund to all their
sister, the
previously
demon
paying
web,
customers.
Rolls out before you. Somewhere in this chaotic
Yeah, they're done.
maze lies the path to the place Elminster called Evening Star.
Whereas DM burnout, sometimes you need to take a
Closer
break.
to
Oh,
my
100%.
home,
That's why I
the
did take a
100
break.
inches ahead makes some strange,
So I'm feeling pretty good about that.
disgusting sounds
Feeling
as
pretty
they
good.
root through old bones.
Yeah,
They
it's a real
produce
slap in the
more
face, yeah.
Disgusting smells.
Yeah, I like Wrath of the Righteous. Really, really good game.
Hark!
Yo, what's up, Chris? How are you doing? But anyway, thank you guys for taking time to like talk out some of my ideas with me and for giving me some of your own ideas. I like a lot of the encounter ideas that you guys have pitched. It doesn't entirely solve my problem in terms of what I want to solve, but the encounter ideas are just interesting, and some of them I do like. I actually haven't directly done a Hydra type fight where dealing damage to the creature actually makes it stronger and you need to do something else. So that is something I haven't directly done, but that's interesting. So I kind of want to consider something like that, definitely for the future. Among other things. So yeah, so there's some cool stuff that you guys had mentioned. So yeah, I appreciate that. I also need to finish Wrath of the Righteous, but I'm in Act 5 and I'm
Only the strong survive in the demon web.
close to the end of the game. I just haven't finished it.
Were not strong.
Yeah, I'm like really close to the end. The problem is it just takes so long. Another issue I run into is like there is a point where eventually I just kind of get tired of like having to take 6 minutes to buff my characters at the beginning of each area. And the solution is that you can get like add-ons that you can get them to auto cast all your buffs for you at the beginning of the thing, so you can walk away and get a cup of coffee and come back. And I'm like, what if we don't have to do this?
Far away in the center of the
It's just
demon
annoying.
web is a vast structure that can only be Loth's lair. In the distance, the Spinner of Shadows scuttles along the demon web, intent on some errand of
My campaign, what genre is it? Fantasy RPG or Darkest Dungeon? If it's fantasy, you'll never solve it by the very basics of the genre. No, not necessarily. I think never is a too pessimistic way of thinking about it. Like, I think that the solution to my problem within my campaign can be figured out by tweaking dials and numbers and adjusting how people feel about stuff. And like, my goal is that if the players have to think about their abilities more defensively or think about their health more defensively and protect it more, then that will in turn affect their decision making in the campaign and affect their role playing as well. And I think that the success, if there's a success metric of making my players think a little bit more about how they take their actions in the game, it will not just be fun, hopefully. That's the most important part, is it would still be fun, but also provide satisfying conclusions and narrative directions for people to work off of. That's the goal.
on a distant shard of the
You have to understand, I also come at this from the fundamental perspective that I just really fucking hate that in 5th edition, all your health comes back on rest. It is stupid, it makes no sense.
Begin the ritual. I promise you power beyond imagining. Now join me, sister. Let go of your physical form and join me. Become greater than
Fantastic
you ever
game.
were.
I've never heard of Paranoia.
Become one with Loth.
Right. But my problem is, again, we're talking about the encounter thing. Cool and interesting encounters are cool and interesting encounters and don't affect how people feel about the game as
Then
as a whole when they're not in an
onslaught
encounter.
of The Spider Queen's servants snaps you back to the situation.
There's that situation. VIP? Sure. You might be encouraging non-direct combat versus being CC debuffs lasts more than one round. Oh, yeah. No, absolutely. It's... I have no issues in the designing difficult encounters thing. My issues come around when it comes to, like... I run into a place where, because health is such a free resource, every encounter has to be cutting edge difficult to make it even noticeable to the party, because if it's not and it doesn't have a sizable dent, if I don't like kill somebody, then one health is more than enough. They rest and then they get hundreds of health back, and there's no real consequence to like what happened within the fight. Clean each map without resting at all? Yeah. My solution is I got, there's like a toolkit that you can download that, number one, it basically makes it so you don't ever have to deal with all of the overworld, like, Heroes of Might and Magic stuff, because I actually didn't like that part of the game. I thought I would like it, but I ended up really hating it, so I actually just turned it off so I didn't have to deal with it. But I wanted the cool rewards, so I just downloaded a mod that would make it so I automatically won all the battles. Turns out that mod also allows you to modify the duration of your spells. So what I would do is I would start out a day, and I would turn the mod to an infinite duration, and then cast all of the long-term spells that I wanted to cast. You know, cast your mage armor, cast your whatever, the stuff that's already going to last like 30 minutes. And then instead, I would just make it last literally forever, so I didn't have to deal with recasting it. And then only if somebody died or got to spell magic would I recast the spells. And then still leave the short duration for stuff like haste and displacement and other like powerful temporary spells. So I still have to think about using them.
You have stumbled into a group of heavily armed
There should be disease and poisons. Under short rest, either cleaning wounds or and binding, or even stacking debuffs. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Else you, other than make the day go slower in a world, thus making limited resources. Well, again, so I think another limitation that I'm trying to work within is I don't want to just give people extra things to do. Like all of a sudden be like, hey, all of a sudden there's poisons and diseases everywhere that you now have to deal with as you're walking around and dealing with something, because that means I'm responsible for making up a huge list of poisons and diseases that affect characters and what you can get afflicted by and how they get works and how the transmission works and where these things go, because some of the people sitting at the table do work in the medical field and will definitely ask all the questions about the transmission vectors and all these other things, all the conditions and poisons and diseases that they happen to be afflicted with. So I'll have to come up with all of those designations. And then also it's kind of like it's like adding an extra thing to think about that they didn't have to think about before, instead of just emphasizing details that were existing that they weren't doing anything with.
Once again, you see the now familiar sight of the Drow Surface Patrol.
So yeah,
a small but well guarded
D&D approach, and they can only rest at shrines. So the only issue, so I actually like rest shrines conceptually. The problem is it's like really artificial. I like the idea of a rest shrine because it gives you like a very video gamey stopping point of like, okay, you don't get your stats back until you find a place to get your stats back. But again, the main issue is like, it's like really video gamey to be like, hey, did you want to rest? Guess what? You didn't find a shrine to get all your health back. Whoops.
May freely pass through its portal and learn what lies beyond. A fresh breeze blows.
I do like the idea of having an entire universe based around that like people realize that to get like to recharge their magical reserves, they have to pray at like a special shrine or a temple. And so all of the major towns are built around shrines and temples. And then you have like individuals who control access to these different things, and maybe like some cities, like you have to curry favor with certain individuals to be able to have access to these things. So again, there's ideas there that I actually kind of do like about using shrines in that way, but it doesn't fit in the campaign I'm writing, or have been writing.
Thank the gods, I'd almost given up hope. But where did you come from?
Finding a trainer to level up. Yeah. I don't hate the finding a trainer to level up idea. Like you have to go to a school or college and have people teach you things to level up.
The wizard who braved the demon web. Some call him the
Could limit abilities.
Others,
again, my issue is not limiting abilities in particular. It's about having a reason to play for your life. Thank you, take care. Use a camping kit. Exactly. Yeah, if you want to rest, you need a camping kit. Do you not have a camping kit? Guess what? You're not allowed to rest. I don't care if you're a ranger and you've been living out in the... Your story is that you've been living out in the forest for the past, like, 35 years and all on your own. Sorry, sweaty. Doesn't work. I'm going to start up an LFM, I think. I already did Vaughn 5 and 6. So I got to do Vaughn 1 to 4, and I got to do some other stuff, so I got to do that. So 20 to 25. And Tharashk Arena. Nope, that's not how you spell that. It's Tharashk. Oh yeah. Let's go. Spell point insurance to your players and give them all deductibles and copays. Now there's an idea. Yeah, sorry. The way that magic works in this world is you actually take a loan from a god. So you take a loan on the magic. And then you have to get insurance coverage on it, because if you don't have insurance coverage and you spend the magic, but in a way, like there's different rules about how you're allowed to spend a magic each day, and your insurance covers you in case you accidentally break the rules and spend the magic in a way you weren't normally allowed to play it or to use it. And if fatiguing my character passed out and died near enemies, yeah. Oh, thank you, Lexi Brew. I appreciate that. I hope I did a good job. Shrim, in your opinion, what's the most important epic feat? Everything is different depending on your character. There's no one answer to that question. When it comes to the most important epic feat, the most important epic feat would be for DPS casters, Wellspring of Power. For melee characters or ranged characters, either Patience or Overwhelming Critical. Sometimes for casters, also Burst of Glacial Wrath is important. It depends.
This looks like the underground highway to Tharashk Arena.
The rest of the party needs to sign up for the LinkedIn account. True, yeah. Oops, that was a mistake.
The spectators may not. Kegs of potent liquid.
Get feared, everybody. I think that I can just kind of fear everything. Yeah, Burst of Glacial Wrath actually works for this character. I am tempted to take it because of just how high my evocation DCs are going to be. And I am a big fan of Bogwa. So being able to just like freeze everything, and I have lots of mana, so that's why I'm thinking it could be good, but we'll see. Because right now my DCs are 66, which is not bad. Wait, is this the real one? No, it's not. That's a fake one.
The gates of Tharashk Arena loom.
I really like Burst of Glacial Wrath, so I want to take it. I also want to take Patience. This Patience is really good.
Monstrous spectators pack the stands eager for the main event. A few growl as they catch
I also definitely don't use Tomb of Jade enough, which is really good. I don't know. Bagawa. Yeah, I shorten Burst of Glacial Wrath to Bagua. BOGW. Is lost, I'm pretty sure. I have a high critical threat range. I don't think it is. And it's not a DPS loss with a Quick Cutter. Like, I'm at a 15 to 20 right now, so Patience would bring me to 15, 20 times 4, which I feel like is a DPS increase over my damage. Obviously, that'll change if I actually get, like, a real endgame weapon. But we'll see. I don't have one yet. Draconic Apotheosis, get him! Yeah, damage! Endgame Raps patience isn't worth it. At all? Even with all the extra attacks from the offhand attacks? Did you get 100% offhand strike? It's a 1% DPS loss. Wow. You playing Monk Bonkmans? No, Horse, I'm not. I'm playing Keycaster. The fact that you have no respect for my keycasting is disappointing, but not surprising. On the beginner guides, I didn't take patience on all the melee users, but I assume that if you're using a falchion, you should take patience. So I did take patience on the falchion users. But if it's not good to take patience on falchion users, then I will own up to that and probably change it. Oh, this guy up here. Didn't see him. What the heck?
Time to fight. Gladiators in ready room 1. Get moving.
Rogan, the promoter.
Did they fix the lag? No. They have fixed some of the lag. So I will say that depending on what it is that you're playing, I think that some people have had different experiences. So for example, I put up open poll out yesterday, and many people reported to me that they had experienced literally no issues whatsoever with any amount of lag. Oh yeah, we can do that after. But several people have had no issues with any amount of lag. That being said, that does not mean everybody has had no problems. So I think it's going to be a bit of a like dependent on the actual adventure you do. So for example, last night I did Death Host This Banquet to do some farming, and Death Host This Banquet is a quest that is notorious for having really high quantities of lag. Can I get him? Damn, I couldn't get him. Raise dead.
What a terrible upset. The mystery team is tougher than it looks.
Yeah, it depends. I will say, other than that one quest, I also have, yeah, I've had some stutter stabs, and I will say the stutters haven't gone down.
The horns of fury and the
But yeah. Wait, did I kill them? Wait, did he die? Did I have a? Oh, quick cutter! I forgot about that.
Let the slaughter begin.
I always let you play DBZ. Yeah. I mean, you still can. You shouldn't, but you can still use Orchid Blossom if you want. Again, you should not, but you are legally allowed to. It's not a crime yet. Thunder Snow. Share, please.
Who could imagine such a disaster? So many great gladiators slaughtered in their prime.
Yeah, so there's been like stuttering. That's about it. Nothing super crazy, I would say. Generally, when it comes to the lag, just some stuttering. So it's not too bad.
Their horns are sharpened and their weapons are drawn. Our brave fighters are entering the arena. The battle.
Yeah, I'm excited to have the rest of the beginner basics videos like be out so people can see them, because I want to. What I would like to do in the future is add a second segment to each of those sections, which is basically a like, okay, so you like this and you want more, but you don't currently have access to more and you don't know where to find it. Where can you find like an even better, more optimized, more put together build? That is something I would love to put together for people, but I don't currently have that. No, it's gone. I couldn't get them. Of like, here are links to like community supported builds for like different things. So if you're interested of like mildly up-to-date things, and it'd be a way for people to like funnel directly into some other creators or like players builds that are more optimized for different types of endgame. That's something I would like to do in the future as well. because again, the builds that I've put together are for beginners. They are all simple. They all give you really high yield stuff, especially with the enhancements. Almost every enhancement bonus is like taking the healing effect, the defense effect. Like, I know it's going to bother some people, but like the paladin and the fighter and the dragon lord take stalwart defense, because stalwart defense is really good when you're new. It's not good to have for your endgame raids, but it's really good when you're at the beginning, getting 25 PRR MRR, getting extra con, getting extra defensive stats.
I give you the king of killers, the merciless.
Just gonna keep beating this guy up. Against bosses, the spells are really useless. That's the only downside, I would say, is against bosses, all of my spells just don't do anything whatsoever. But that's where the melee comes in, I guess. So it doesn't feel as bad. Kind of like Dragon Disciple. This is like kind of fun. I'm curious as to where this ends up at the end game in terms of like, not like getting really high damage, but like with the crowd control and the utility seems kind of cool. Well, dead DPS is better than 0 DPS, but if you are, oh, whoops, I forgot to do this. If you are pulling aggro with the defensive stances, then you're killing DPS. You're killing people. All right. Vaughn 2. There we go. Perfect. Should go, no, I am not going to go Greater Ruin and Greater Ruin. I don't know what the feats I'm going to take are. Again, this is the reason why I don't actually have a beginner guide for this, because I'm like still doing the work myself. Like, I don't know if I'm going to be taking Bursts of Glacial Wrath. I don't know if I'm going to be... I took Wellspring of Power, and I don't even have it on my action bar. Like a genius. So I don't know where it should go. But it's really good. I know that. But do I even need the crit? Maybe it wasn't worth it to take that there. Maybe I should have taken like a melee skill, like overwhelming critical. But like maybe it doesn't matter because like there's nothing else to take at 21. Maybe I should have taken Vorpal Strikes to get like slashing to bypass some resistances. I'm still working on like what it is that I think I should be taking.
A beholder roar, hungry, ready.
Hey, don't you dare look at me. Also, if I had Feather Falling, I would absolutely make the dash around here, but I don't have Feather Falling, so I can't do that. Feather Falling. Is there 1 minute long? Which buffs 1 minute? Just all of them? All your spells? That's weird. That definitely should not be the case. Oh, I have to update this to the prisoner. Oh, somebody named Crushinator wanted to join? Didn't even notice. Whoops. Welcome on Vaughn 2. I didn't see their LFM. I think it was because I was recalling it at the same time. I've never heard of that bug before, so that's wild. How long has this been going on? Like, it just started? Weird. I wonder if it's related to the patch. One level of Warlock with the blast. And soul thingy. Wait, what? Is there like a bug where it overwrites your spell cast level when the blast goes out? Is this something what? Excellent. What is this secret tech that messes up cast levels sometimes? What? I've never heard of this. God, I really am washed. I don't know why any of you guys listen to me about anything. Yeah, true. One Warlock Warrior considers that your cash level equal to Warlock. Oh, interesting. Double kill. Okay, I res you, then you res this guy. Because I'm on cooldown. Oh, shit. Nice. Or 0. I miss Warlock Splash on any caster. Feel really bad. Huh. That's wild. I did not know that. Well, I actually do recommend a Warlock Splash on one single character. Which was the Druid in my beginner basics, which is the melee Druid, because pure Druid doesn't really change a lot, and you kind of have to take a level of fighter to get access to weapons. Because without a level of fighter, Druid doesn't have access to any of the good weapons, and playing a Wolf Druid without access to falchions feels really bad. That's death. I can't go there. Oh, it's gone. Nice. Filthy multicasting. Same tick as the aura. It overwrites it. Wild. That's just one of those things that, like, DDO, man. Dungeon. Have you guys ever heard of Dungeons and Dragons Online? What a wild experience. There's so many, like, weird interactions in this game. It's crazy. No! What? I had the slow from casting the spell, but then the slow got blocked, so it stopped, got rid of the slow, and then whipped me off the edge. Sick. I agree, same. It's just like a weird quirk. It's very rarely going to actually screw up your character. It's just something weird that happens and you go, huh. Yeah, exactly. Fun fact, did you know that if you go down this ramp and then you come up this way, it doesn't spawn the beholder because the trigger for spawning the beholder is at the shrine. So if you run around the front, it spawns the beholder and you have to fight it. Hey, they did it. Nice. It's really good for hardcore when you want to fight as few beholders as possible. You can actually do this quest without fighting a single beholder. Intensify. Defensive tumble for epic feats. I just don't think defensive tumble is important on a monk.
Fades from view.
Like, my saves are like 100 million, so I don't care about defensive tumble. I guess it does reduce the damage you take by 20% after, well, for the tumble for 3 seconds, which is not terrible.
Winds threaten to send you off into the ether.
But that's an option. I don't think I will take Arcane Warrior. Oh, Arcane Warrior, because, yeah, Arcane Warrior, maybe you do want Arcane Warrior. Yeah, I definitely don't use my spells during Apotheosis, because Apotheosis doesn't give me melee stats. 1 threat range. And +2 to all abilities. I mean, it's good enough, I guess. Von 3. Oh, Mirror Beholder is mandatory. True. Yeah, it's the one. The threat range is not true. You don't think it works? I'll look at it next time. Either way, the capstone is still good, so I would not recommend multi-classing on this character, but it's still something to look at. Thanks to get your key anyway. Oh, yeah.
The stone bridge
ahead they did not update the description? I'm not sure.
You must finish your journey.
I will find out. I will generate more key. I will press this button and see what happens. But it says critical threat range with all weapons on it.
The Blackheart trolls have made
like I said, capstone is still good. It still gives you 4 wisdom, 3 imbue dice, 12 melee power, and the spell power, so it's still worth it for the capstone as any type of caster. Like, I don't want to miss out on +2 to my spell DCs for multi-classing. As much as I would like to have 1 level of Warlock for obvious Warlock-related reasons. Oh, Thunder Snow. I love Thunder Snow, dude. It's so cool. It's like thunder and snow at the same time. Some of you might be wondering why Thunder Snow, and the answer in short term is I can debuff enemies' saves in the future. Not currently, but in the future I will be able to reduce enemy saves equal to half my level when I hit them with Thunder Snow. So I can open with Thunder Snow to dump an enemy saving throws. So even if my stats aren't as good, I would be able to go into like Chill of Ravenloft at a fresh 34 without the proper gear and dump enemy saving throws by 17, allowing me to immediately do any of those endgame pieces of quests because I can hit monsters with spells all of a sudden. Because they don't have to fail their save against Thunder Snow. It's just if they are affected by Thunder Snow. I just go, and now all of a sudden their saves are lower. The stench of trolls.
It is true. The trolls and drow are working together.
Gotcha. Use spells where you can quick cutter for 10 times the damage. Because I can't quick cutter at range. I have to get in with the Thunder Snow. Also, the spells have like a wider range anyway. Like, there's lots of situations where quick cutter is good, but there's also situations where, like, first of all, something like that, but also situations where, like, I can't get in on, to hit everything. Like, for example, I can Dragon Breath these 3 guys, but I can't quick cutter these 3 guys. Actually, can I hit 3? I don't think I can hit 3. I think I can hit 2.
It stares coldly at you, perhaps calculating the threat you pose to its mission.
It'll open. Hit that. No, there's no way I got 3. Man, you're right. You can just like kind of charge your way through some of this stuff. Do we have a trap guy? We have a trap guy. Do we have a trap guy? Yeah, we got a trap guy. Yeah. We got a trap guy. Trap guy doing the traps. Oops. Plus also I can get like the stuns from it, which I think is kind of interesting. I don't know. I'm like, I run into the problem. The reason why I am in camp they need to nerf quick cutter is not because I think that melee shouldn't have a good power ability. Like some people like make all of the melee epic strikes feel as good as quick cutter, and no, I don't think that's what they should do. I think they should make some of the melee epic strikes feel better, but I think that the issue with quick cutter is actually not the damage. I think the damage on quick cutter is fine. I think the issue is how often you can use quick cutter. So I think the solution to the problem is make the cooldown of quick cutter 10 seconds and then make the bleed last 12 seconds. So you still have to spam it to keep the bleed up, but it means you aren't just only using this one button and nothing else on the keyboard. So you don't have to tone in its direct power, so it still has the initial impact, but it loses some of the long-term value, and so it gives the opportunity for another epic strike to kind of take place to be better sustained damage. That being said, quick cutter does too much damage anyway, so like you can't replace that either. But I don't know what the solution is. But I am in camp nerf quick cutter a little bit. It's just weird that they took quick cutter, which was like a bad ability straight up, and then made it like the best ability with no room for like interpretation of any other spells. Just like it was like, oh yeah, it was the worst one, now it's the best one. By a lot. Like people can talk like about that maybe there was like a nerf to, not maybe, the reduction in power of adrenaline where they increased the cooldown by 1 second. And like they did increase the cooldown of adrenaline by 1 second, but that's not why people aren't using adrenaline. It's because they're using quick cutter. Like quick cutter doing the damage it's doing is okay as a single target. Doing the damage that it's doing in an AoE and being able to just kill an entire room on any character, like I'm gonna be honest, if you actually go through the list of all the abilities that I set up for the epic destinies, you'll notice that every single character that uses any melee weapon is using quick cutter. All of them, 100% quick cutter. I can't tell beginners to play the game and not recommend they use quick cutter. You know about the gnome one? Yeah. Gnome bear's good.
The Marut stalks down the hall to your right, relentlessly focused on its target.
So the difference between Drifting Lotus and Quick Cutter is that Drifting Lotus has 3 times the cooldown and does less damage.
Boundaries of the Drow encampment.
Technically, Drifting Lotus has more crit multi built into it, and it can stun, but you don't need to stun with Quick Cutter, because when I press this button, everything dies.
You have entered a new section of the caves. In that you have never heard of a beholder serving a Drow or anyone else. You shudder to imagine the
Yeah, so for like flavor's sake, this is the thing too. Dungeons & Dragons Online is not like so challenging that you can't just, for flavor reasons, use random spells. Like if I go bam, Dragon Breath, I'm not gonna like lose because I missed, so there's that problem. Fucking slow down. Oh, bird just almost flew into my window. That's cool. But like my character's not gonna die because I decided to do something other than pressing Quick Cutter. Like it doesn't matter. But it is just hard to justify to yourself to not use the best ability all the time. I'm trying, dude. My UMD sucks now because I got negative leveled. I got you. Yeah, like, this is one of the reasons why I talk about one of Dungeons & Dragons Online's strengths, is that Dungeons & Dragons Online features 14 effective difficulty settings, and because there's 14 effective difficulty settings, if there's a build you want to play and it's unoptimized, you can just choose to play it in a different difficulty setting and have fun with that. Similarly, if you want to play the most optimized build, there's like a place for you, and I like that. I like that there's like a place for everybody. And not only is there a place for everybody, but even in like those super high-end, like I mentioned before, like the super powerful builds that are like just destroying Reaper 10, oftentimes what they'll literally do, especially if you play on Thrain, is they'll open a group to like level 20s and have like 3 level 34s and let anybody else join their group because it doesn't matter. And so you can like play in some of that stuff. Maybe you can see what abilities you have that do or don't work. You can just soak up Reaper XP if you want and some cool gear. Like the fact that Dungeons & Dragons Online gives such a wide variety of people the ability to play kind of the way that they want. I don't know. I like it. It's like when people are arguing about things with Reaper mode, I don't think SSG should bounce around Reaper mode at all. I don't think they should do that in any capacity. I think they should entirely ignore Reaper mode as a difficulty, other than like obviously update it to make it more fun for players who are playing Reaper mode. But like if an ability is really strong in Reaper, I don't really care. If an ability is really weak in Reaper, I don't really care. The game should be balanced around normal, hard, and elite. Specifically elite. Like normal and elite are probably the most commonly played difficulties, because of all the people that are playing the game, because they like launch it from Steam or they like download it from somewhere and then they like play it for the first time, and that's kind of how they go through with it. So that's where the game should be balanced around, in my opinion. And if they have time to add in extra things or makes an adjustment for Reaper, maybe, but just make the game feel good and it'll carry on up. Speaking of carry on up, I activate Draconic Apotheosis, I de-equip and I re-equip, and in fact it does not affect the threat range of my weapon. Confirmed.
Animation don't line up. Bring back my Drifting Lotus slam animation, gosh dang it, smash.
Damn, unlucky. Sorry, horse. Alright, Vaughn 4. And this is one of the things that I really appreciate. Right now, at least, the game is working. I can play DDO and I can have fun. And having fun talking about cool character builds and coming up with fun ideas is like, to me, it's so satisfying. It's just good. That's like one of my favorite parts about this game, is making like silly meme builds. Like currently I am playing Dragon Disciple because I'm trying to like learn Dragon Disciple so I can finish off the beginner basics for it and like get that sorted, so that way people will have something to follow at a baseline and I can answer questions about it. But then after that, you know what's a build I want to try? Somebody mentioned the Ultimate Dragon build, which is a Dragonborn, Dragonlord, Dragon Disciple using Draconic Incarnation as the main tree. And you know what? Yeah, I do want to try doing that. Is it going to be good? No. But could it be fun? Maybe. The Ultimate Dragon. In terms of attack and defense. The blue eyes. No, that's a Dark Magician, whatever.
Who would want to live in such an earth elemental rises?
All we need now is for SSG to come out with a dragon universal tree, and I'm set. Magic Missile Shroud feels a bit strong, but they nerfed it out of existence, which is not fun. You can still play it, by the way. It's still fully playable. It's not as good, but it still works.
The gate crashes shut.
Before it was like one of the best things in the game, and now it's just kind of like not a good thing. But again, as is DDO, it still functions. You can still play if you want. But to be fair, saying it still functions is maybe not like exactly the type of play pattern you want. Maybe you want something better than it functions. Dragon, Great Club, Adept, Universal Tree. I mean, to be fair, when I think about a Great Club, some people may think of the Dragon Tooth from the Dark Souls series, which is a gigantic dragon's tooth. It's a very, very big club. It's very cool looking, an iconic Dark Souls weapon. And it is dragon. Dragon Disciple is pretty solid. Oh, Dragon Disciple is really good if you have access to like racial points, so you can take the top of the tree without having to sacrifice the other stuff you want to take. Massive multiverse of Dungeons and Dragons Online. I don't know if we're gonna. I don't know what the next Universal Tree will be. I do know that Severlin, executive producer of the game, has mentioned on multiple occasions that he wants a new tree. Now for weeks, Migotech, they're going to bring the code back when the game works. So this is actually good for you, because if you were playing right now, you would be angry about the lag and the performance problems. But instead, you're not playing right now because the code isn't out. And when they decide to actually bring the code out, it's going to be because all the game lag problems are fixed, and then you can start playing and feel really good about your experience. It's kind of the best of both worlds. It means that you can play Borderlands 4, or you can play Path of Exile 2, or you can play the new Destiny launch, or you can play the new Guild Wars expansion that's coming out soon, and not really be like, oh, am I missing out on DDO? No, you're not, because the game doesn't work. And when the game does function fully and is like nice and clean and playable, you'll be able to use your special code and play all you want. It's great. You have lied to us too many times. First of all, I've never lied to you, Julian, at all. Not even one time. I've always 100% told you the truth, okay? And that's the honest truth. Also, there's no such thing as gaslighting, which is another thing that you should be paying attention to. Although I should point out, there are still 4 codes remaining that you can use. So these are the 4 codes. DDO Strim, DDO PAX West, Favored Memories, and what's the last one? 100 slots. All of these codes are going away Monday. So if you haven't used those codes in the DDO store, they're all going away Monday. They're all going away Monday. If you haven't used them, they're all going away Monday. It's a lot of free stuff you can get. What's the special code? It's the all quests code that gives you all the quests. Are types are easier to make and balance, so see which wins out. Yeah, but they mentioned that they wanted to add a new universal tree. Again, I think it's now going to depend on individual quests. I'm coming, Crushinator. No. Don't worry, I'm with you, dude. I'm with you. We're crushinating.
Leech-like creature crawl out from under RC1's body and slip away.
And I'm going to heal Crushinator again. Nice. I'm going to open this up so we can go through. And we're good. Falconry and Vistani using on your class trees might be an interesting meme build. Bird Dagger. Vistani is one of the best trees in DDO. Not using one of your class trees and just using Vistani is called a lot of endgame builds. You make it sound like it's kind of hard to do that. It's not. It's very easy to only use the Vistani. Yeah, the Lamortia XP now feels good. Is Lamortia the best XP level quests you can do at that level? No. Spies in the House, Temple of Elemental Evil. Come on, you guys, there's better quests. But you can now run it and feel good. That's right, you can run it and feel good, which is kind of sick. No, they also touched the epic XP on it. Or the legendary, sorry. All the changes in the heroics also happened in the legendary version. I checked that as well when I ran through. They didn't put it in the notes. I assume that there's just a formula to convert the XP, and they might not even be aware that they actually adjusted it if it's not in the notes. But given that they needed to buff the XP, there's ain't no way they would like go and like nerf the XP. Post hoc. So when I hit my party members with my weapon, it would heal them. The problem is you can't hit your party members with your weapon. But I like that idea. Make me like an Overwatch character like Ana or something, where when I shoot my teammates with my crossbow, they heal. People have wanted a healing or repair rune arm forever, where you could shoot out healing or shoot out repairing. This one?
You spy the master control room key.
I would believe you, but you've heard me too many times.
A turn of the key.
No, I like literally tested it. Because I went into the Wish and I was like, oh, okay, so the Wish is updated on the XP. It's 150% increase. So did they adjust it for Legendary? And yes, they did. The Wish is updated by 150. And then I checked a couple more quests. So it's possible that they didn't check every quest, but I checked a Medium, a Long, and the Wish, and Snowfall and Sunlight, and all of them granted the same XP increases in Heroic and Legendary, so I assume it's all the same.
Now it's time to end this madness.
I am just making an adjustment.
A toneless voice echoes through the foundry. This complex will self-destruct in 5 minutes.
No. I posted the description in the Discord, Julian, but all medium quests received a 10% XP increase. All mediums that there are all quests that went from medium to long instead got a 20% increase in XP. Quests that were previously long and stayed long received a 10% increase in XP. And then specifically the Wish, which was the longest quest, got a 150% XP increase. And Snowfall and Sunlight, the final quest in the expansion, received a 50% bump in XP. All told, it averages out to about 27% for the expansion. Which 27% is pretty good. So I have no complaints. Hi, Rachel Letters. I'm doing good today. I'm feeling good. I'm having a great day. I'm drinking lots of water. Yeah, I just feel good. My character's really, really fun. I like Dragon Disciple a lot, so I'm enjoying playing it, and I like the fact that I can.
As soon as I see
Is this death block and garbage? Meh.
20 and seal the power. There ain't time to wait for strategy.
Hi, Krista. I'm doing good. How are you doing? I'm excited because I get to play Dungeons & Dragons Online. It's kind of working right now, which is really cool. And yeah, just things are going good. This weekend I'm going to be helping a friend move, which is nice. I also am going to be going and hanging out with my in-laws as well, which should be fun. Should be an exciting time. I say in-laws just because it's easier than saying my girlfriend's brother and his wife, because we're not technically married, but like we'll probably get married eventually, and it's just easier to say in-law than having to explain that whole thing. But I'm not married currently. Might change. We'll see. But yeah, gonna be seeing them. But they have children, and they've said that their kids are like currently violently, or like possibly violently ill. So they're gonna let us know later today if we're still on for tomorrow or if they're canceling. Which I'm gonna be honest. You know what? I kind of love it when people cancel plans, because I'm like, oh, now I don't have to do anything. You know what? I haven't done in a while. We're gonna do Chamber of Rayum, and Oob. I haven't done those quests in forever. I'm just gonna take level 22 first. Favorite leveling experience? Oh yeah. If she was watching, you just proposed? That's not how that works. Great, so I'm a new player in the game. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Dungeons & Dragons Online is really fun. It is a analog or a way to kind of visualize pen and paper D&D, but in kind of like a live action sort of setting. And it's really fun. I quite like Dungeons & Dragons Online. I find it very enjoyable. God, I'm sounding so robotic. I like video game enjoyable. But no, I really enjoy Dungeons & Dragons Online. It is, for me, a lot of fun. Is Arcane Actions good at all? Hold. Is Arcane Actions good at all? 50 spell power and 2 imbue dice for 6 seconds on an action boost, which is a good amount of extra damage. No, I'm going to take Double Strike, but I really thought about it. Damn. Anyway. So if you're familiar with pen and paper Dungeons & Dragons, again, it's like a live, or not live, it's like a real-time action experience where you get to feel what the D&D would feel like with all of your classic abilities you're used to, making your skill checks and using your feats and attacking stuff. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. I do action boost. I use action boost haste all the time. Although I run out, which is a big problem. If I was playing Legendary Dreadnought, it would be different. But I am not playing Legendary Dreadnought. But yeah, if you're new to Dungeons & Dragons Online, I have a YouTube playlist called Beginner Basics, which is designed to help people get started and kind of learn the game and learn what to do. But also, Dungeons & Dragons Online is a game where you could just kind of log in and make a character and run around and start to pick stuff up as you go. That being said, you will hit some like walls, as the game is based off of 3.5 Dungeons & Dragons, which has like a 300-page rulebook. And knowing that rulebook really helps with the video game, surprisingly. But then someday you might be able to ride through the desert on a cloud. I mean, look at isn't that neat? Ooh. 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 Look at me, I'm riding the sand dunes, Mom. I'm doing it up. Whoop, whoop. Wait, can I jump off of this? Oh, I can't jump while holding this button. Oh no, I can. I'm just bad. Anyway. I'm distracted.
This impressive structure houses the tomb of the Wizard King.
If you can't solo a tower, find a buddy. T3.
You enter the tomb's antechamber. You will find it.
I don't care if people can't solo a tower, but if people can't solo a tower, I just want to make sure they find a buddy, as opposed to just trying and then failing. Tragically. They helped me with learning 3.5 and later Pathfinder. Oh yeah, dude, because it's all the same mechanics with like the save and throw calculations, the hit calculations. Key and improve critical not stacking. Yeah. But also that's because in pen and paper, like DDO sets your critical threat ranges, so it is like, oh, you get +1 while using a certain weapon type or +2. But in pen and paper, that's not how that works. It just uses the word double, which is how DDO used to work, because you could double a double and have really high threat ranges. Where am I going? Also, the Sword of Shadow had problems. Eternal Gatekeeper. Yep. Oh, yeah. But again, those sorts of things where like they remove the stacking, that's for the best.
Welcome, traveler. Crumbling stone falls away from beneath your feet.
Oh, I heard mummy. I heard ya. Am I a hybrid? Yes, this character is a melee spellcaster hybrid. I admittedly don't spend a lot of time casting my spells, and that's because right now my spells don't give me as much value. The amount of value I get from my spells, I'm getting DDO'd. The amount of value I get from my spells heavily increases when I reach the next level. So at 23, all of my spells can paralyze, and my Thunder Snow causes a minus 11 on my enemy reflex save. So like I gain a lot of value from casting my spells at 23, but right now not so much. So I kind of just like melee for the most part. Gotta give him the old melee. Instead, I just kind of get him. Mummies are also funny because they just randomly assign targets. They don't actually attack things that they're supposed to. Curse pot. You guys remember when drinking a potion would break your combo in Monk? I'm so happy that doesn't happen anymore. Are these heroics? Oh, these are heroic. That's amazing. Okay. Flight of Kings. I will say having so much spell power is really, really nice. Just being able to blast people with the mantle and then quickly just get some guys at range with just the burst from it. Oh, it said welcome before he joined. Sick. Thank you, Lag. What intim do I need for R1 raids these days? I don't know. Chat, how much intim do you need for R1 raids? Somebody in chat's gonna know. It used to be a lot. Like you'd want to be like over 120 for stuff like Lord of Blades. I don't know what it is now. A lot of tanks nowadays are also doing like actual DPS tanking. So like you'll have like a lot of fighters and barbarians that actually hold aggro through damage. Like where they intimidate for sure, but they're mostly holding their aggro through damage. Also, when did these mummies get so noisy? What the heck? So loud. Ooh. And how to play, and it's the same class? Yeah. I think Dragon Disciple is an absolute success of a character class. I think it's super cool. I kind of love it. I'm a big fan. Dragon skills also cause shaken. Yeah. I don't really focus on that at all. But you can get some stuff out of Fear of the Wild that increases your damage against shaken targets, which is quite good. And the Dreadnought stuff as well. No, my constitution. No. Live. Oh, do you not have remove curse? Rip. Yeah, you gotta get remove curse.
A genie blocks your path.
A genie. He doesn't take any damage, right? Even from the bleed? Yeah, he doesn't take any damage even from the bleed. God, I hate genies. Mostly spells, so neat. I'm gonna be weaving the spells in more, but yes, I am currently entirely spec'd out and geared towards spells. I might want to do some rewriting of some stuff, but yeah, I also might want to just play more Dragon Disciple in the future. And also, I know I just rerolled one of my characters into a paladin, but part of my brain is like, you know, it'd be cool. What if it was a Dragon Disciple instead? Dragon Disciple is really cool. I think you can do some neat stuff with it at endgame. But I feel like you're going to be running out on some stats. Happened this week, right? So how are things feeling? So right now, as of this exact moment, game feels kind of good. Yo, I got Rayum. Let's go. 3 is done. Don't know about the rest. Oops, I gotta do this. Give me Draconic Apotheosis. Let's go, dudes. Get him. He's immune to lightning. Woo, I could have changed my imbue, but I didn't. Woo, I can't hit him with anything.
Collapses into a moldering heap of ragged cloth and dust.
Probably 80 is where I'm going to end up because I'm only taking the 30 here for the MRR cap and none of the else. Do you get an MRR cap for the cores? No. Oh, I'll get rid of the curse. Yeah, so I don't know how much Intimidate you need. I would assume since we needed 120 before, that 120 is probably a good place to shoot for. Oh yeah, all your spells are also 4th level and lower, so I can't even like cast a spell and hit them. It's just like, it doesn't do anything. Oh, Calandra, go run down so you can get to the middle part. I'm a monk, so I can go fast. Let me just chill. Yeah, I like it. I like it quite a bit. This Fist of the Dragon is totally useless. It's the only thing that's good about it is while leveling, it gives you ki because you need to have an AoE attack, so it's not bad. And whirlwind attack is too expensive with all the caster feats. So yeah, there's some cool stuff in here. Yeah. Yeah, but the problem with fire is that like I just like I like that I have access to Thundersnow here, and I'm kind of curious about how Mass Frog is going to feel. Also, I feel like the greater forms will feel better on melee because you have to like, get in people's faces to do stuff. So I feel like that end up being better. I think Primal Avatar Primal Ally is going to suck, but you know what? We're going to put points into it and see how it feels anyway. We're just going to put points into it and see how it feels. Do the shield mastery feats apply to orbs? No, they don't. Yeah, I think that two-handed fighting monk or dragon disciple is not good. From what my personal opinion is, I think that the best way to play it is like this. I think hand wraps is probably the best way to do it. And I think that single weapon fighting is what you do when you don't have the stats for it. Because I think that's kind of one of the issues that holds you back is if you don't have +8 tomes, you need the dex and you want the wisdom and you want some con and you need to make sure you have a little bit of strength so you don't get over encumbered. And you have need of a little bit of int so you can make sure you can take the skills that you want. And on a first lifer, it's just kind of brutal. So on a first lifer, it's easier to recommend going single weapon fighting. But if you have like either even like a +2 dex tome or something, it's like way easier. Is single weapon fighting? Warhammer. Because you get Warhammer in the tree right here. No, Calandra's dead. No. Wow. Yeah, I can see that. Crystalline Ward until 29. Yeah, Crystalline Ward's really nice. I remember somebody was complaining that we haven't gotten like a druid shield in like 2 expansions. But only use universal trees? Yes, you can. Okay, I'm coming, Calandra. I'm going to save you.
You take the ancient scrolls and place them into your pack.
I want my loot. Ooh, but next. Oh yeah, you gotta go for that prescient curve. So the orb with shield bash chance is the War Machine's core, I believe it's called, or the core of a War Machine, and that item has the potential to be really good, but it's not. But it has the potential to be really good, but it isn't, which is unfortunate. Okay. Calandra's dead. So let's go here. Nice. Alive. Let's go. Wait, wisdom to hit and damage works on the orb? I guess it makes sense because you get it well centered, so it would apply to that. So then the real question is, how do you get centered with a shield? That's the real question. There's got to be a way.
This impressive structure houses the tomb of the Wizard King.
No, I know. But how do you get centered with a shield so you can get wisdom hit and damage with a shield? Because falconry, as weird as it sounds, so Fade Arc Illusionist, this charisma hit and damage only applies to weapons. Pretty much all of them only apply to weapons. That's how all of these things work. They only apply to weapons. Almost everywhere, it's just weapon, weapon, weapon. And yes, I can share. But there are a few exceptions in the game that just apply even though you think they shouldn't. So easy examples is, for reasons I can't explain, falconry also says weapons. This works with shields. I don't know why. It just does. I'll take it. Okay. In chest. I don't know where Veclor is. Come west. Come on, come west. So exactly, it is against shields, but what if there's a way? What if there's technology that allows us to do this? Is there stacking ob from Giant Hold for stats? It's for spell DCs, and yes. So spell DCs, you can get the stacking augmentate orb for it. Offering. It's from the level 24 vendor. Welcome on Oob. No, is nothing shield for Kensai. I don't think there's any way to get centered with shields. You can get there's some shenanigans you can do with different types of weapons being favored, but I don't think you can center shields. It's a summon shield. Yes, if there was a tree that lets you summon a shield, that'd be amazing. It'll definitely happen. Don't do that. Don't go and at people in the video Discord, especially not on my behalf. Please, thank you. Also, Marion, thank you so much for the resub. Hope you're having a good day. Glad to have you here. Or resub for the initial sub. I don't know why I said resub. My brain is broken. Sorry.
Perch for combating intruders.
But yeah, you can get extra +2 stacking spell DCs if you didn't know by buying the augments from the level 24 Giant Hold vendor. And the reason for that is because they count as an enhancement bonus, whereas on a weapon, like on equipment, it's an equipment bonus. I think it's probably a bug. It's probably supposed to be the same bonus, but it's not. And so as a result, you can get extra +2 for whatever you want. Whee.
This enormous crack leads to the Volkur Spiral, site of many ritual sacrifices.
Catches you can only dual wield shields. You would do that to me, wouldn't you? Again, the solution is there's the weapon Advancing Fortress from Path of Exile, and Advancing Fortress is a claw type weapon, but it allows you to block while you have it on because it's basically a shield with like teeth on the front of it, so you can block with it and then punch, and the teeth go in. Something like that I think would be kind of cool. There's probably actually a name for that style of weapon that I don't know the name of. It's like a modified Cesta, I believe. I'm gonna be honest, knowing weapons is not something I am very good at. I know like video game weapons, but I don't know real world weapons, which is probably for the best. Bug its old augments. No, for sure. What I mean is I have a feeling that the fact that those work a different way was probably not the intended purpose. It was probably whoever designer just slapped on enhancement bonus as opposed to equipment bonus and didn't realize that it was different. because almost everything is enhancement on equipment, and it's very rarely equipment. I mean, a bug is in like somebody did it wrong at some point and then no one fixed it, and it's been 20 years and now they can't change it. There's like a bug in my room. There's a bug in here. I'm gonna kill this guy because I can.
You hear the nearby.
Get out of here. I'm so powerful. Die. Acolyte's breath. I will say the damage I get on my, like, Draconic Apotheosis, like this guy, boom. 2,000 damage, buddy. If I'd crit, it'd be even better. Okay, can you get out of my face? It's like this little tiny bug that doesn't do anything. It's like almost like a fruit fly almost, but it's not a fruit fly because there's definitely no fruit in here. Oh shit, I caught it. Okay, I caught it. Hold on. Got him. Gotta use the old cup hand technique. Where you just go like, whoosh, and the air traps him in. Nah, I'm just like good at catching bugs with my hands. Oh god. Alright. I'm coming, Calandra. Okay, he's alive. Nice, 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 nice. Government bug drone. I mean, yeah, maybe. Probably not, but maybe. That's really gross. What? What? Why is it gross to smack a fly? Just get them. I don't know. I don't have too much of an attachment to individual bugs that fly too close to me. The bugs knew the risks.
Palpable aura surrounds this lone drow.
Oh, right. We gotta kill the ads first. Video games. So we can do the video games, and then this guy spawns, and we get him. Yo, what's up, Okami? How you doing? How's your day? Streamer has monk levels IRL? Absolutely not. One thing I don't have is discipline. I wish I had more discipline. But I do not have a lot of discipline. So I would love to be like, yeah, dude, I'm really disciplined, so that's why I can catch a fly with my fingers since I'm a monk. No. Absolutely not the case. Okay, so where do we go to next? We did this, we did that. Let's do the I kinda wanna do the 12. 4 quests in the 12. Starting with kind of a big deal. Oh yeah, no we didn't. You can throw some money away. Do I have inventory space? It's a real question. Nope. I'm gonna sell on my way over. Okay, you want to do gambling? Here you go. You can do some gambling. Boop, 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 boop. Here you go. 2 minutes. Go, go, go. Gamble, amble, amble. I didn't do that yet. Again, I will be redoing the build reviews in the future. I'm just working on some other stuff right now, so I haven't gotten that done as of yet. Sell, 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 go, zoom, vend. Dude, my guy can carry so much plate armor, it's very handy. Oh my god. I feel like at this point I could just do hit add all and it would be fine, but I have my spell components that I don't want to get rid of. Almost. Alright. Kind of a big deal. Why are we doing this quest chain? I don't know. This is the reason why, like, when people ask me, like, oh, what's your quest path? I just kind of decide on quests. And I go from there. I lock my spell components. So I don't lock my spell components. And I actually have a reason for this. And it's not just laziness, which is a reason. but it's not just laziness. The reason why I don't lock my spell components is because if I do lock them, then I don't see them in the sell window. If I don't see them in the sell window, I'm not checking how many I have of each one. So that way, every time I go to a vendor, if I see it, I can go, ooh, I only have X amount. Like, for example, I saw that I have 600 level 3 components, which if I check in here, it should be correct. If I get a loading screen. Yeah, 600 level 3s, because I've actually been using these. So that's how I keep track of that information.
Mortagon mutters. Foolish kobolds, couldn't find them.
What's the reason you don't lock your Staff of Shadow? For the content?
Yeah, so I can accidentally sell it at some point and delete it from the game. Because I'm so smart. For those of you that don't know, my maxed out Sentient Jewel Staff of Shadow, I accidentally sold at some point on my one of my other characters, and I had to start over again. Or rather, it disappeared at some point, so I assume that's what happened. Although I don't know. But the Staff of Shadows disappeared, and so did the Sentient Jewel, so I assume I sold it and wasn't paying attention.
You hear the sound, a gargantuan spider bars your path. This creature radiates.
Oh, sorry. If you want to do a part of the gambling features, the prediction features, you have to be on Twitch. It does not function on YouTube, so I can't do that for you on YouTube if you're on YouTube chat. So I apologize.
You look around to see where this gargantuan creature.
Again, the YouTube stream is a stream to YouTube specifically, so that way it gives people who don't want to watch any or see any ad revenue whatsoever, or not any ads, to change up how the types of ads that they see, or if they have like YouTube Premium or they want to have a different way to see it, or for like the purposes of quickly looking back over bits of information, because you can rewind really easily on YouTube that you can't do on Twitch. So I have that there as an option. But I don't have any of the actual stream features, your emotes, your text-to-speech, all the other stuff that only applies to Twitch, because that's where I actually get paid. I don't get paid by YouTube, so that's how that works. So I don't put the features on there. I want people to watch a Twitch stream, but I also want to give people an option for those that don't want to do it. I'm not going to force anyone to do anything. Yeah, but then I would have so many things on my action bar, man. In-game PoE2, definitely carried by the cocaine ants in the interludes. Cocaine ants? Huh? Is it difficult to solo Caught in the Web? I have no idea how to do Caught in the Web. At all. Every time I do Caught in the Web, there's always people that show how to do Caught in the Web. They're like, this is how you do it. And I'm like, and then I proceed to forget all of that information and just get carried. What's my armor class? 119. That feels kind of good. He's got him with the Kukendo. The Kukendo's on his way in and stuns the wolf. The cocaine ant. Oh, are you playing Spectres, Tyrbior?
Kobolds stand arrayed near the water to harass.
As you're playing Spectres, that makes a lot more sense. I don't know any of the Spectres in Path of Exile 2, or really any of the monster names, because I don't really play Spectres in Path of Exile 1 either. I'm just not much of a melee or a minion guy. I find in action RPGs, minions are either extremely overpowered and basically play the entire game for you, so you don't even have to do anything, or they're extremely underpowered because they're just balanced to be weaker, so they don't really do anything, and there's no in between, like most of the time. It's either too powerful or not powerful enough. And it's like a really fine line. Oh god, I heard like a ding, and it's because there's a bus stop nearby where the speaker's, I guess, extra loud. Like, what the hell? This way. Yeah, if I did want to play a new character in Path of Exile 2, I would definitely use a leveling build. I unfortunately tried to do a craft and I whiffed, so I have to now try to do the craft again. So we'll see how it goes. But I spent all my currency, so I have to grind out currency again. But I'm trying to decide whether I want to grind out currency again. It's just difficult for me to play that game because of my wrist. So I have to be careful with that.
Somehow you can sense magic radiating from the chamber ahead.
While wishing Anna behaves. Yeah, you gotta hope. Well, while we wait, it's time for the silver roll. I don't have any music. I don't have any music. I don't have any music. Rolling, gambling. Oh, wow. Congratulations to the high rollers. Good job. Nice job. Are they going to do more hardcore seasons? Probably not. They will probably do hardcore light, which is what they did before, where they have a hardcore season in which it's on one of the like the servers. They said there's or like they did with the kind of what was it, the lantern event where it was all about the, like the Nagas that were showing up and the and their invasion. So they're probably gonna do something else. They said like a Fae event later this year, and that will probably be the closest you get where there will be an option to play it in a hardcore capacity, but I don't think we're gonna have another hardcore server ever again.
This broad passageway is now too small for your gigantic body to fit through. You hear a door closing in the distance. An unusual
Get out of here! I'm walking.
Voice shouts, "You'll never get it. It's mine." These once deadly traps have little effect on your giant form.
Gotta start resting for PoE1. Yeah, basically. I'm certain the new PoE1 League is going to be really good. And I had fun with the PoE2 League, but I think like it's really hard to convince myself to play the game again and start a new character, because if you don't pick a leveling build, it feels bad immediately. And I'm like, I don't know if I want to like go out of my way to pick a specific leveling build. Alright, wait for the guy to get in. And we should be good. The in. Nice, he's in. Sick.
The effects of the artifact will wear off soon. For a moment,
oh, I forgot this drops filigrees. That's crazy. Also, I didn't have my stance turned on the entire time. Whoops.
In this cave until you return to your normal size.
Yeah. It's just hard to convince myself to be like, oh yeah, I want to try out like crossbow stuff, and then like there's probably one crossbow skill that's good and all the rest of them feel really horrible. So I'm like, the price. Oh my god, I can't type with my wrist brace. Price of freedom. 12? Will that work? It does. Nice. Give me the wand.
Doris opens her backpack.
Alright, so I have a wand.
Take a wand. You'll need one to get into the prison. It'll probably help when you're inside too. Good luck, fleshies.
I love that it's good luck, fleshies. Something funny about the way that's being said. Down here. Beep. And now we hope and pray that the puzzle isn't broken. Because sometimes the puzzle is broken. Okay, we go up here. Okay, I somehow managed to screw that up for myself. We go up here. It's not broken. Let's go. All right, cool. So now the trick to this is you just hit every button once. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we're in. I'm inside the prison. All right. Doing this quest on my own. I think every time I ran it, it was actually with me. I mean, I don't hate this quest. Some people really hate it. Oh, right. This button. What's the button I need to press? Very far. Okay, so when it says very far, it's actually not that far. That means it's like pretty close. Counterintuitively. Because you think very far other side of the prison, and very far is like 2 rooms over. Like, watch, I went downstairs here, and I'm going to hit this, and it's going to be like, oh, now it's very close. So it's probably right here. Yep, it's right here.
Of the watch states the obvious. You're not your inevitable punishment is death. Yet somehow you find this objection.
Probably like stun this guy. I actually like this pack, so I don't care. I have a level 8 Lamortia Falchion, 200 Scorpion. They'll do the same damage. Oh, no. Aliquane, they don't do the same damage. Go and I don't. Does anyone know what the craft is for the Meltfang? The name of it for the new craft? Okay, good. Oh, I need one of these. Dolorous Acid. Yeah, go craft Dolorous Acid on the Lamortia Falchion, and it's going to feel really, really good. But yes, so the answer to that question, Aliquane, is yes, they will feel similar in damage. Because remember, 2d4s is 2 to 8. 2 times 2d4s is 4 to 16, and 3 is 6 to 24. So it sounds like it's a different amount of damage. One is doing, 2 to 8, and one's doing 6 to 24. So that sounds like it's a really big difference. But if you look at your plus, I'm plus 49. So in that case, it's actually, 51 to 59 versus 55 to 66, I think. Just raise some Dolorous Fire. Yeah, the Dolorous Acid is really stupid.
You have Dr. Bloodstein's attention.
It's a legendary ability on heroic stuff. If I recall correctly, it is just a bug, a really horrible bug, but yeah. I sort of like the lights light up. Make the bailiff bail. Get out of here, bailiff. See ya. Alchemist fire ability. Oh, yeah. It's going to explode for 5,000 some of the time. The acid ability is going to add hundreds to your attack every time. So that one is sometimes it explodes. The alchemist one is it always explodes. It's the casino that always pays out. Yeah. Hey, it's Salbron.
Salbron can't leave his
Give me the key.
cell
Thank
until the
you.
spell keeping him here is broken. However, he is able to offer you a key that he stole from a guard.
Again, this is one of those quests that gives like a good amount of XP. It's like 100k. And you're like, oh, but this quest takes forever. We're almost done. We are seconds away from victory. Go in the lava. Pull the lever. For those that didn't know, if you pull the lever, you get access to this room, which has named items in it. A lot of people don't know that, so kind of just skip past it, but it's full named items in this chest. So if you're ever trying to farm for like any of the armor pieces, that's how you get it. You just come and do this. Oh, never mind. And then I don't, because I am lagging.
The warden notes your presence. distance.
Sick.
You've come far, but no further. Your audacity
No
has
further.
sealed your fate.
Yeah, I like doing epic catacombs here and there. Can be fun.
You hear Doris'
Where's
voice
this
in
person?
your
Where'd they
head,
die?
Clear as day. Dimensional anchors are down. Opening an extraction portal at the Warden's last location. It's time to go.
I don't know where they are. They're dead. So it is kind of is what it is.
Warns you of an upcoming mutiny. Speak with the captain. Then, according to the captain, Rosie is the troublemaker. She's rallied sailors and former prisoners to her cause. Perhaps you can convince some of them otherwise before all hell breaks loose.
Lost and Dead and Price of Freedom? Yeah. Like, I just don't know where they are. So, like, the quest is over. We're done. But I don't know where they are to rescue them. I would like to rescue them. Are they on the outside or on the inside? Are you outside? In the kitchen? Okay. Oh, okay. They're just going to go to the next one. Okay. I never do the kitchen in this one. Some people, there's a back way where you take, like, the kitchen down. I never do that. I don't do that ever. Taking 23 before memory lapse. I'm just gonna go level up. Whee! Backflip. No, I'm sure the kitchen way is good. I just don't personally know it, so I don't do it. Why can't we make fat characters? Good question. Because, like, while there might be some unrealistic elements to be like, oh, you know, why can't I have my my fat rogue who is like able to tumble around? Like, I guess they could roll around, but like, how come I can't do that? So I understand why there might be like some considerations of like, if your character is nimble and dexterous, they're probably not portly at the same time. But like, yo, if my guy's a wizard, hey man, all I gotta do is read books. I can do that sitting down while munching on pork rinds, okay? Okay, so now grow. So I'm going to take the thorn in case I decide to take the other thing. Okay, so now we get +3 imbue dice. We want to pick up the improved at its core. I want to get the dragon breath thing here. So we're going to go with bypass with the daunting roar. And I want to take the imbue dice as well. So I just picked up 6 imbue dice, which is going to make my melee attacks feel a lot more potent as I go into a room where most monsters are immune to electric. Because life is pain, and don't forget it.
You're surprised to find yourself in what looks like a vast
I can
library.
get Death Ward.
Though
Interesting.
broken bookcases and scattered papers suggest something has gone very wrong. Perhaps
Running around
Terra
at full speed
Fenwick
could stay
can
fat.
explain
Yeah, dude, it's
what's
called
going
magic.
on.
100%. No.
You need to
No.
help
It's magic.
Terrence
It's magic.
Farnsworth give you find books in his memory.
It's like every time when I'm doing my D&D campaign and I have to explain something to the players and they like ask me a question about something that's like not so much like serious, but they ask like a serious question about how does this work in this universe, and I can't come with an answer. I just go, yeah, well, it's magic.
Into every corner of the dimly
Of course
lit
this works like this. It's
stacks.
magic. What are you talking about?
To find any particular book in this labyrinth of learning.
You to cast spells if running over at full speed. Oh yeah. I'm trying to grab aggro and everything, but stuff. No, there's so many guys. I think it's not hardcore. Hey, these guys hurt real bad.
When is SSG gonna add the looking for magic pork rinds emote?
True, that'd be good. Oh no, fundamentals of magic. 7. And yeah, split. I don't care if people split in this quest. Where's 7? 7's over here, I think. It means the fat is rendered out and made it crispy. Mmm, crispy. Yeah, my players will oftentimes ask me questions, and they'll like about like a specifics. They'll be like, "Yeah, how exactly does this work?" And I'm like, don't make me answer this question. I don't want to have to. So because they've asked me too many questions about locations and people and like descriptions of things, there's now an official rule. So it's actually in the campaign officially that the more expensive a hotel it is, the fewer materials the actual hotel is made of. Because they went to the most expensive hotel in town, in one of the towns, and it was, oh, it's already done, I guess. They went to the most expensive hotel in one of the towns, and in the hotel, it was so expensive, everything was made out of marble. One material, only marble. The chairs, the floor, the ceiling, the walls, the pillars, the tables, the desks, the like business cards you could pick up, all marble. It's a very, very high-end place. And you could tell it was high-end because they only use one material for everything. And so that's how they judge the hotels now in the world, that the more materials your hotel is made out of, or wherever you're staying, the less expensive or less bougie it is.
That can be used in the speech. All the books in the North Wing have been found.
Yeah, because if you have the money, it's like, yeah, but isn't it stupid to have everything be made out of marble? It's a terrible idea. Yeah, it's only something you do if you have so much money, because it's so expensive and exorbitant to be at this place. They go over the top. That's how you know. Yeah, also, the other problem is because it's all the same material, like in the all-white hotel, or not all-white, all marble hotel, all the walls are white, right? Because marble, for the most part, you've either got like white marble, or you've got like that kind of like speckled marble that you get like outside of like volcanoes and stuff. And so in some halls the walls and everything is all white, in some halls it's like all speckled. So for example, in like the lounge area where you want to relax, where the lighting is a lot dimmer, you'll have like the kind of more speckled kind of flecks of gray and gold and brown and other stuff in it, whereas with the main entryway, it's like all white marble on the pillars, all white marble floors, everything. So once you walk into the building, you like can't see anything anymore. It's all everything just fades together and disappears. And then you like stub your toe on a marble table you didn't see, or a marble chair. It's kind of all blends together. But again, that's how you know it's expensive. So that's how you know it's nice. I missed the detour because I'm stupid. Okay. Begin the speech. Okay, so first of all, you tell a joke to relax the audience. Always do that. Yeah. Or for example, there was a hotel that they stayed in. It was inside of a volcano, and so as a result, the volcano was made out of one of the hotels was made purely out of volcanic glass of different colors. So it was like you're inside of a kaleidoscope.
The guest of honor leans forward eagerly, caught up in Terrence's tale of his old school friend and their favorite.
And again, you might be like, yeah, but how did you come up with this idea? Why is this like this? It's because I couldn't come up with anything because I don't know about the design of hotels and how things are supposed to look. And then my party member, or the players in my game, asked me questions, and they got answers to questions that they realized they didn't actually want.
The renowned wizard explains the core idea of the speech, a bold but practical plan to use the arcane art.
Is this hotel to flesh horror? True. Good idea.
You've driven the intruder out of the wizard's
Another man's treasure.
By Vaspar Danville's spell.
Yeah, nobody casts Stone to Flesh. They actually don't have a wizard. In my campaign, it's all custom character classes, so there are no wizards or sorcerers or anything, so they're limited. I actually don't think anyone in the party has Stone to Flesh. Or flesh to stone, for that matter.
The scavenger foreman says he's lost control of the Stormreach dump.
I'm like pretty sure nobody has Stone to Flesh or Flesh to Stone. Well, I'll have to investigate. That, and also Beholders in 5th edition are so toothless. They can't do anything to you. They're not dangerous at all. It's really disappointing. When you compare them to like older edition Beholders, where like in the older editions, like Beholder looks at you and you instantly die. And in 5, it's like, oh, the Beholder like turns you to stone for like a couple minutes. And it's like, okay, I mean, I guess it can kill you while you're turned to stone, but like it's not forever. Like, I really like this quest chain. I'm going to be honest with you. I know some people don't. I do like it, so I'm a big fan.
A torrent of water rushes down this passage
All right, swim
at a
time.
furious rate. If you go this way, you'll need to find another way.
Some water.
The walls shimmer softly, then fade into invisibility. The only thing left visible is the lever in the center of the
I don't know if we need Tasha's Hideous Laughter because people don't use Otto's Irresistible Dance or Otto's Resistible Dance, and it's basically the same spell. I mean, the difference is you would get like +4 to your hit chance because you're attacking somebody who's prone, but like, who cares?
Stands on an island surrounded by bubbling acid. Oddly enough, the
And Tasha's might impart the helpless condition, but then it's no different than hold monster or hold person.
Pulling the lever and the invisible maze dims.
Can I use the Dragon Dash underwater? Nope. Damn, they knew. They knew.
The green crystal mounted.
Yeah, they
in
got
the
no teeth
chest of the
in 5. They're so much weaker.
shatters, opening the green barrier.
Again, there are some good rules in 5th edition. I'm not trying to be a 5th edition hater. There are some good rules. Like the game is just generally less punishing to making really horrible, not like really horrible decisions, but to things you might not expect. There's fewer permanent downside effects in the game, but yeah.
Pulling the lever dims the red crystal on the wall.
No teeth, as in like they're just not that dangerous by comparison.
The final crystal goes dark, and the last barrier fades away.
No, guys, teeth is in like a metaphor for danger.
Mystery. Beyond the large doors is a disorganized but functional wizard's workshop. Objects centered around, transmuted into
I know. I'm using metaphor here. I shouldn't do that.
Three-dimension doors.
Yeah, advantage disadvantage is in a lot of cases much better than +1 -1. Just because it's like something you just quickly understand right away whether it's important and how to set it up.
Your body becomes heavy as you step into the room.
Nope, not here.
Some kind of magical force is keeping you down. Answering
Not
the final
here.
riddle correctly has opened the
There it is.
purple lock. The lever is pulled.
I like how that lever you can just use instantaneously. I don't know why.
The orange lock has been opened.
Yeah, having ability drain, so like draining levels. Yeah. I don't like permanent things that affect characters, but I do like it when there are things that are you have to like actually think about. I only afflict the players in my campaign with something that is like dangerous and long term if I have already given them the tools to fix it. So for example, I afflicted them one time with like Ultra Super Giga Mummy Rot once, and they had the tools to fix it in their inventories, which is the only reason why I afflicted them with it, and yet they could not solve the problem. And you might be like, okay, well that's not fair. Like obscure tools, like trying to like give people try to figure out puzzle pieces when they're like worried about like their friend dying or something. Like, dude, that's not fair. You can't just like do that to people. Like, what if they're not expecting it? What if they're not prepared? Like, there could be a lot of reasons as to why somebody might not there are a reasonable reason as to why somebody might not be ready for that type of tool. Yeah, the tool was a scroll of heal. The spell heal. That was the tool that they had. Heal cures all disease and hit point damage. The tool was heal. On a scroll they had that they got recently. It was not a puzzle. I don't know, it could come in handy yet. GDA played a 3rd edition, levels 1 to 4. We almost had our first death to solo shadow fight because of strength damage. Yeah, shadows are really spooky. Yeah, they just drain all your damage to 0. I'm mad if anyone used too many charges. That's awesome. Read about Tucker's Kobolds? I've never heard of this. What quest do we do now? I'm looking at my tokens of the 12. We got 23 tokens this life. Nice. Paid for. Yeah, you can link whatever you want. My rule is, when it comes to links, links are allowed in the chat until someone breaks my trust by linking something that you are 100% not allowed to link in the chat. At which point, it's banned for everybody forever. Oh, there's a story. Oh. I've never seen this. I will put it on my other monitor to read it later. Alright. Think. Quest. What do we do? I'm gonna look through the epic quest list and take a look. Take a look-see. We can do E-Star. I just don't wanna... we can do the Evening Star chain. I just really don't want to have to... I'm not opening the group if we do that. Yeah. E-Star 1-3. My keyboard has been double tapping ones and I have no idea why. I have to fix that. So the lever segment isn't static. You have a computing job fail, you start to investigate and several hours go by and someone just says, what happens if you run it again and it succeeds? Yes. That's the same problem of, oh my god, look, there's this horrible problem happening. And then somebody looks and they're like, oh, what's the problem? And they're like looking over and you're like, it's this thing. And then you can't reproduce it. How was the lag after 6 p.m. MST yesterday? So, I went into Myth Draenor and I got murdered in Death Host This Banquet, which is a really, really horrible lag quest. But I did watch Horse play DDO for 4 hours and have basically, but very few lag problems. So I think it's going to depend on what content you're running. And it's all on Trana. They just have to delete that whole quest. It'll probably solve the problem. Right there. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of the lag that exists in Dungeons & Dragons Online is actually just really poorly optimized quests that brick up the whole server when somebody loads it. Impossible demands. Patch notes that pathing AI issues are a big problem for the game. Oh, dude, 100%. Logging window to script memory leaks? I mean, maybe. I don't know. Again, when it comes to stuff like that, I don't know exactly how computer program work. Because I'm not computer guy. I'm play game on computer guy. That's my job. I'm the end user. So I don't know much about, some of the other problems that people experience. But yeah.
The Midler farmhouse has seen better days. In the middle of the room, a drow priest.
They're just put out to my stuff they're fixing, so probably true. Again, it was like somebody posted on the DDO subreddit about what's going on there with some of the issues, and then somebody commented and they're like, oh, I didn't have trees and rocks causing lag on my DDO bingo card. And that's one of the reasons why it can be very difficult to just know the answer, where you have the forum warriors that are like, oh my god, it's the new 64-bit servers, it's just low-grade technology, and that's why it's literally bad servers, and that's exactly why it's not working. It's because the servers are bad and the bad servers make the game bad, and it was a downgrade. They did it for cost-effective purposes, and I don't think that they went from a 32-bit machinery to 64-bit machinery as a cost-cutting measure. especially when they had to like change up all their agreements and all this other stuff, and have to have like a big data move, which would cost a whole bunch of money in the short term. I'm certain that the infrastructure isn't like to blame, especially because if they went from their old 32-bit server stuff and then they went to 64-bit, they would have gone to like a new hosting service. And if they went to a new hosting service, oh, you've done Impossible? Okay, perfect. No, she's fucking gone. No, dude.
A voice curses in scornful tones nearby. The Drow priestess.
Like they're going to be upgrading to like actual newer hardware. So I'm certain it's not like a hardware problem. 2? Yeah. Yeah, Narasoth was saying that he was literally unable to play Borderlands 4 at all. Like he couldn't even get the game to run on his computer.
Not the last Drow priestess, and these
which sucks for all the people that really want to play it. Unquiet graves. Operation that usually completes in 50 milliseconds now completes 100 milliseconds. I made it sound like that when there are 30,000 of these operations a second. Adds up to mucho lag. 100%. Anytime public consultant pay to make the software. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, I think that whenever people describe it and they go like, oh, like I could solve this problem instantaneously. Again, the way I try to describe it is I'm not saying that there aren't computer wizards out there, that people that are good at optimizing things or learning code bases or learning systems. But whenever somebody says, I know the issue, this is clearly the problem, I can solve it like this. What I imagine is that they get put the opportunity to try to solve it, and then they get put in front of a 10-foot tall, 10 feet wide, like lengthwise, so a 10-foot cube of tangled Christmas lights. And it's like, okay, good. It's in there. Go get it. It's in there. Just go get it. It's in the Christmas lights. Go pull it out. Just gotta find the one strand and untangle it. It's easy. It's always very, very different. And the reason why I say that is because I know people that work in like actual like optimization work as like their job, and that's pretty much what they have explained to me, that like you can't really know anything about how the system works until you like actually see it. It's the reason why, like, if you go to a mechanic shop and you describe a problem to a mechanic, they're not just going to say, oh, it's going to cost you X amount to fix this problem directly and then solve your problem. No, you go to the mechanic, you say, I'm having this problem, and they say, okay, and then they pop the hood, and then you have to wait 10 minutes for them to look over and see what the fuck is happening. And then they will go, oh, okay, here's what's happening. I think this is what's going to solve your problem, so you're going to get X amount of money.
The abandoned village is very quiet. Even the air is still. An unnatural chill hangs in the air.
Like that's how that works every time.
Seems uninterested by your presence.
And computer program, while different, is not that different. Is he gonna die?
The Drow have ravaged the village cemetery. It's a wonder if any graves have been left undisturbed. The Drow are pillaging this village for more than just supply.
Do you expect minimum requirements to play a game? Okay, at 1080? Yeah, 100%.
The Drow necromancer is raising the dead. Not even
and hopefully Battlefield 6. Yeah, this is the reason why I play old video games, dude. I don't need to care about like playing a brand new video game. I think the last brand new video game I played when it came out was like Elden Ring. And Elden Ring did not disappoint. Elden Ring kicks ass, dude. What was another new game I played that was not disappointing? And Night Rain. Yeah, Night Rain also kicks ass. Great game. Really fun. It is not what everybody wanted, but if you just want pure combat Elder Scrolls, it's fun. No, PoE 2 had a lot of disappointing elements to it. I like Path of Exile 2, but there are a lot of problems, and so it's one of those things that, like right now, Path of Exile 2 is you have to get past the first season, and then season 2 is actually good. So yeah. Is it people have fresh out of school textbook code knowledge, believe they can solve an issue? Oh yeah, 100%. And then they realize that they're working with it. Like, again, a lot of DDo's code, the basis for it was probably written in the 90s. So like, if somebody goes, oh yeah, I think I understand how it works. Like, okay, well, if you were programming in the 90s with the specific, you know, version of C that they use, then sure. Yeah. It actualizes the armchair experts know nothing in software development because in part they're way too confident about unknown software. Oh yeah, absolutely. There's a reason why when people ask me a simple question, and I'm going to compare this to a DDO example, I'm not a, like, the best, but I like to think I know a good amount about Dungeons & Dragons Online, so I'm like fairly familiar with the game. When somebody asks me a question, hey, what's the best feat to take on this build? I don't just have an answer for them. Because the answer is, well, it depends. And then we start talking about it, and then we come up with the thing that's right for them and that fits the best. And that's not me trying to be like, oh, I'm trying to avoid a question. It's like, literally, it depends. And if you don't know, you're going to give somebody bad answers all the time. That's what they did in the last few years. So I am willing to believe it is way more than what they did in the last few years. And we're just experiencing bigger problems now because they have been doing the same thing for probably the past 14 years, and it is becoming way worse now. Yeah, Night Rain's good. Oh, Elder Scrolls? No. The last Elder Scrolls game that I played was Elder Scrolls Online, which was this year, and I had a lot of fun because they added the multi-classing sort of system. Really, really good change to the game for fun purposes. I can't tell you about like endgame, I don't really care. Just for like making fun characters and doing cool builds, I really enjoyed it. So yeah, DDO Stencil Shadows and Doom 3 trained me to love Stencil Shadows. Mm-hmm. Throw the code into ChatGPT and it would fix it. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Who was it that called you Streamichu? Nobody. Nobody's ever called me Streamichu. Only you. And no DDO stream? I forgot that DDO stream was actually going on right now. Did anything happen? Did Cordovan talk about anything interesting? I didn't check. A stream was canceled? RIP. To be fair, the reason why I didn't stream yesterday is because I didn't feel like talking about lag all day. Because I kind of got burnt out by talking about it too much on Wednesday. So I was like, I'm not going to turn on the stream. I don't want to talk about this. So I just didn't stream on Thursday. So I could imagine the same thing probably happens for Jerry sometimes. Plus there's like no news as of yet. Then once you get into the serious stuff, it's a huge lag spike. Yeah, I can see that. Never did it before? Yeah, it's because you did it in the future. You saw your own future self do something. Weep. Vardenfell again? It's fun. It's when the core foundations start to rise. Yeah. Because remember, whenever we add, like, more quests get added to DDO, if you think about, like, DDO as, like, a backpack, as you add more quests, even though the backpack, like, might be okay, eventually there's just too many things in the backpack, or, like, maybe on a table is a good example. I'm trying to think of, like, a good example here. But, yeah. It's as you scale anything out, it gets more complicated. It's the same thing in engineering as well. Like if you design a system that works, like I've experienced this in sometimes in real life, but things I don't want to talk about, but also in Factorio. You design a small system that is supposed to work, and it works at scale, and everything is perfectly fine, and or like it works on the individual level, but then you scale it up even a little bit, and all of a sudden, oh no, my system stopped working entirely.
Whatever this temple once was,
and then you have to adjust for something, or like, oh, another good Factorio example is just like, oh, I have like this whole line of iron or steel coming in, and we have too much steel, so I'm just going to siphon a little bit of steel out. Because we already have too much. It's already making too much. So I'm going to take a little bit out of this line and I'm going to use it for this other thing. So we have too much. Obviously, it's not a problem. You do that once, but then that other thing you were using the steel for, yeah, you're using that a lot more. So now you're taking way more steel without realizing it than everything. And at some point you look and you're like, oh, everything broke. Where it broke? Where is it broken? And you have to like go find your holes and like why your entire machinery and everything broke down. Actually, I think Factorio is a great example.
The Drow have installed
Of, like,
a complex series of gates to
um,
guarantee that their newly captured
with Factorio,
slaves cannot
you
escape.
can. Ooh, I'm gonna go here, grab this. I'm just moving over here so I can grab you. It's very easy to be able to identify. Don't res in the trap. Don't res in the trap. Or res in the trap. I don't care. It's very easy to identify where a problem is because you can find a problem, but then solving a problem can sometimes take you fucking hours. Like, really easy to identify the problem and be like, look, here's my choke point, this is what's happening, and then you're like, how do we fix it? And that consumes like 4 hours.
A Drow voice echoes down from the chamber ahead.
Girl, what is the nature of your magic? What is Elminster's
Oh no,
plan?
I'm being slowed. I can't even attack.
Speak!
Oh, the speed of my attack is so slow. Go get him. All right, I forgot I have the paralyzing now. Oh, I forgot I got that. Should do that more often.
There's Anna. But
Someone said it was good.
No more
Yeah.
of your tricks. Now tell me, how did you
I
cast that
just
magic? That
the
was no
big problem I always run
ordinary
into when I play Elder Scrolls Online is
know.
exclusively.
It just happened.
I don't know. I like. It's really good for when I'm like casually. I just want to have something to like kind of do and get my hands on. But I just find myself like if I'm not really invested in the story, I don't really dig into it nearly as much. Especially if I have like other stuff that I'm more interested in or want to do. Definitely like a third or fourth game down the list for me.
What am I doing? I can't stop myself.
Come on, you can do it, Anna. Open the door. But yeah, so like I said, when it comes to like the code, I am not a computer programmer. I just know that it is a complicated problem.
Unexplained magic above. Anna will need your help.
I think also there's like a fascination that some people have where they want to see like retribution and
You've
consequences
seen Torin
of like,
and Cornwall?
oh, the game is having difficulty functioning right now and it is affecting my experience playing. I want there to be consequences. I want both, number one, me to get some type of compensation for it because my experience was hampered, which is fair. And also, I want to see consequences, as in I want to see, you know, somebody should get fired over this. Something should, there needs to be a huge change and shakeup in like management and strategy. And sometimes those things do need to happen. You actually do need to like change people or change up strategy, change up priorities. Maybe too much time is spent making new stuff as opposed to optimizing old stuff, which is probably the case at every single company ever made. But sometimes you need to have a change in strategy and have a change. But a lot of those things are not going to be public facing. And a lot of those things, even when they do, if they do come true, are also not going to be things that a user is going to be tangibly able to feel for years at a time. So yeah.
You know, I'm scared to go home now. With these powers, what if I hurt my friend? What if I kill Torin? And if I don't go home?
The lag is atrocious. So I actually haven't had any lag today at all, really, other than classic DDO jitteriness.
Magical barrier. Anna should be
like DDO's been like standardly jittery, but that's about it.
At the back of the ruined banquet hall stands a strange creature. A barrier appears in front of the Drider.
You've done some serious damage to my slave operation here,
he says.
Fortunately, I have plenty of slaves. Whatever.
Is an actual devs really get to pick what they're working on? Yeah, your boss tells you what to do and then you do that. That's how that works. Like, Dungeons & Dragons Online is an indie game and a small project run by a small group of people. That does not mean that because it's a small group of people that it is like vote by council. If your boss says do this, you do this. That's how it works.
Anna thanks you once again.
Imbue damage feels
I
good.
can make it back to Evening Star now that you've taken care of the Drow. I'll tell
And of course, earlier was pretty bad with 2 to 3 second delays on damage versus animation. Yeah, but like, that's just like regular DDO stuff. Like, if I can play the game, I don't really care. Like, if I'm conditioned to like traditional DDO lag. If I wanted like What I would love is to have Dungeons & Dragons Online run at the same speed as like World of Warcraft. Like, dude, when you play World of Warcraft, say what you will about every other element of the video game, whether you like it, dislike it. If you log in and you play, if you push a button on the keyboard, whatever you pushed happens. It's a very satisfying experience to play an online game and to push a button and watch an immediate reaction to the thing that happened. That would be great. It would be nice to see that. I would like to have that happen. I would like that to be my experience in DDO, where every time I push a button, there is a response and something happens.
On the horizon. A drow
But I haven't ever had that in DDO, and I have no expectation I'm going to keep having that. So I will take what I can get in the interim. Who knows? Maybe we'll get to that mythical state where the game will actually function and you'll be able to like reliably press a button and have something happen. But that just isn't the way I've been playing DDO for the past like 5 years. Like there, I like glitched into those guys and then got bounced back out because I was desyncing with the server. Like whatever, it is what it is. Like this right here, where like no one's dying. It was like a second blip. It is laggy, so it doesn't feel good, but I'm so conditioned from like the stuff that has felt so much worse. Yeah. It is makes me upset is when you're stuck and can't move. Yeah, exactly. I'm not getting stuck and I can't move, so the bar is like really low. He's disappeared across the universe. I can't click on regress. He isn't there. That's actually not lag. That's just a bug that happens. Where Jeets just never goes and gets stuck and doesn't open the door. Yeah. That's actually just a bug. It's a surprisingly old bug too. But yeah, sometimes you just, in the tutorial, Jeets doesn't load at all. And as a result of him not loading, you can't do anything. It's kind of funny. What's my opinion on Diablo 2 Resurrected? I feel like they got lazy and copied too much of the code, including the poison damage code that only existed to nerf poison damage due to limitations of the processors at the time. I mean, I don't agree with all of that. I'm gonna be honest. I personally don't describe like the work that people do as lazy. Especially when I don't know the circumstances that like go behind it. Like, for all intents and purposes, Diablo 2 Resurrected is a very, very faithful adaptation of Diablo 2, and it allows me to do what I want to do, which is play Diablo 2 without having to deal with like the older resolutions, and the new like way that the game looks. The updated graphics look really, really nice, and the fact that they one-to-one them on with the old movement system, so it actually feels good with newer graphics. Think about how many remakes that have been done, even by Blizzard, where they just completely botched the entire project. Look at stuff like the Warcraft 3 remake, but basically completely destroyed the entire game. So my expectations for Diablo 2 were really, really low. So like, even when there are some systems that aren't like ideal, given like depending on the circumstance, for me, it's very obvious that there was a lot of care put into making things feel one way versus the other. And I just think it's like kind of fucking rude and disrespectful to describe like the work that people put in as lazy. I really hope that in your life you don't have people who are like describing all of your actions as lazy when it might either be an oversight, a mistake, or not even that, just something that somebody thinks is not up to par. They just start immediately describing what you do as lazy. I hope that you don't have to experience that which you loft onto other people. So yeah, that is my answer to your question. Favorite thing where you can hit a button to toggle with the old new graphics? I agree. Negative judgment of me was too eager and premature. I didn't aspire negative judgment. I said I don't like when people call things lazy, and I said I hope people don't do that to you. I mean, it's gonna happen all the time.
Very spirited. You'll make a fine addition.
Like, I'm sure that there's probably people that are like, oh, the probably look at some of the content that I put out, like some of the videos and stuff, because I'm not like a high-end video editor. I just kind of like put things together to make it easily accessible, and you can look at my like beginner basic series and describe it as lazy, like if I make a mistake or if there's like a piece missing. But like, I've already put in over 100 hours on trying to get some like new content, and I'm very grateful when people point stuff out so I can like fix it. But it could be described as lazy, sure. I don't think so. I put hundreds of hours into it, but you can do the same thing. Yeah, I disagree with the premise of your question, so I just don't answer it. I'm just not interested. Graphic swap? Yeah. Lazy is also considered a good trade in programming. Now that I'm interested to hear about. What do you mean lazy is considered a good trade in programming? Do you mean like copy and pasting like code elements so that way you have like consistency across different areas, or what?
With their war leaders slain and their field headquarters destroyed, the Drows have
And do things more consistently and quickly. Oh, okay, yeah. Like making a tool to do a thing for you. Yeah, it's basically like it's like you can consider yourself lazy because you're using a macro in Excel as opposed to doing it yourself. I don't know. I just find it's like really easy for people to do that, where to describe like oh whoop, I didn't mean to have my LFM up. That was a mistake. Whoops. I didn't mean to have an LFM up. Sorry. Didn't mean to have LFM up. I missed it.
A major blow was dealt to the Drow this day.
I don't know. It's just we live currently in a time where like people that and this is just something that like it affects me as somebody who like makes stuff. That like it's really easy to like do snap judgments of the type of work that people do that may or may not be good or may not be bad, but like I find that in the gaming space there is like a near constant endless deluge of negativity about every element of everything that people analyze and do. Don't drink the water. And also like attaching values or ideas to things, and then also trying to like square off and find individual people as opposed to systems and things that have happened. And it's just like I find it overwhelming sometimes. So some people can think that it would be like I'm just like white knighting any developer, being like, no, they can never do no wrong, or they never made a mistake and they never did anything wrong, or that there can't be people that don't really take their job seriously at a company and actually happen to in fact ascribe to like being lazy or not doing a certain thing. But like it's something that like I find just like kind of frustrating. I don't know, like in a lot of cases, like yes, a large corporation might produce a product that is like meant to be consumed by the masses, but in a lot of times the people that are working on the project, especially like artists and designers, are doing things from like a place of passion, a place of sense. And I don't know, it just really rubs me the wrong way to hear like that sort of stuff being like described as lazy. I've always disliked that. Like, it's very different to be directly working with someone and find that they're not putting in the effort, and you feel like, they're like wasting your time. Pretty much everybody's always had this experience where you work in an office or you work in a place where you're like maybe you're working on like a job site and like for doing some construction, and there's always the guy that's like on his phone, or people that only do like 9/10 of a job and never finish up or clean up or do whatever it is they're doing. And those situations, 100% it makes sense. But I don't know. It's just like, especially considering how difficult it is to work in the video game industry. People have like short-term contracts. People get like fired and replaced all the time. A lot of times people don't like get compensated properly or get their names left out of credits and things like that. I don't know. It really rubs me the wrong way, especially then on the flip side, people have to deal with like this endless deluge of like anger and frustration about lots of elements that may or may not be outside of control. Again, when you have circumstances where a lot of people are upset that they can't play Borderlands 4 because it's not optimized the way they can't play it, people are frustrated, and their anger is like very, very understandable. And so it's also not fair to be like, oh, well, right, so people can't be frustrated or angry about these things. Like, no, 100%, absolutely. But like, you know, it's not the individual people who are like working on the game to like build the thing who are the ones who are like pushing it out before the optimizations come. I guarantee you that in like a month or less, the game will be more optimized and run better on different systems. But that's probably something that should have happened before launch that there wasn't time for because it wasn't the decision of the people who were like making it. Who, again, people would say, oh, they're lazy. Maybe it is, I don't know. But yeah. Just really the goal is a faithful remake, so not changing poison, for example, makes sense. Yeah, it's the same thing with other damage over time effects. Like Firewall was doing like a ton of damage. Same with Blaze. They were doing a huge amount of damage as damage over time because it was like the damage was updating on every frame, and the older Diablo 2 ran at like 20 FPS, so you're getting like 20 ticks a second. But if you're running the game at 60 FPS or more, it's actually ticking way more frequently on the monsters. Because there's more frames, so you actually get a much higher damage output from damage over time effects, and they ended up fixing it to make it go more in line with the original, which did kill a lot of those abilities, but it is what it is. You spent real money on making that build? What do you mean you spent real money on making that build? Like you RMT'd? What do you mean?
You find yet another Yuan Ti barrier. You must be on the right track.
Oh, well, it's against terms of service, so what are you gonna do? Buyer beware, baby. That's the reason why these companies don't want to, don't like it when stuff happens with like real money trading, is because it ends up coming back to the game and then people feel like they attach their feelings of their real money trading to the actual video game itself. It's a dangerous game. But yeah. Anyway, when it comes to stuff like poison in Diablo 2, I don't think the only closest thing I've done is mildly play Rabies Druid, and even then I end up not doing that because it's more fun to just get a grief and slap people. So yeah. Uh-oh.
A large green dragon has made this cavern.
Diablo 2 you can play online, and all the items in the game are tradable. Kylaws, so if you get a very rare piece of equipment, you can then sell it to somebody for in-game trades. So you can trade with another player and say, hey, I will give you this in exchange for this, which is how a lot of people trade. But some people don't like to do that. They would like to skip the line. They would like to be able to swipe their credit card and get whatever they want. So what they do is they are willing to use like different websites to get in contact with people who are saying, hey, instead of trading me something in the game, what if you get this ultra rare item instead for like $10 or $20? And then you make the transaction, and then you meet with the person and you do the trade and you go from there. Again, it's against the terms of service because it affects the in-game economy. Because if people aren't trading their valuable items into the economy, but instead they're trading to players for real money, the real money doesn't go into the economy. The item leaves the economy, but the real money doesn't go into the economy, right? So it kind of like affects the price of those things in economy because people aren't trading in there. But then also too, like I said, it can affect the overall experience of players that are playing the game, because somebody might have experienced the game using real money trading versus somebody who isn't and might have a negative experience with the real money trading. For example, it's not uncommon for let's do Shindilrin. It's not uncommon for like sometimes the actors in real money trading to be unscrupulous and so to like extort people. Because for example, if you're smart and you're doing real money trading, you will use a burner account when you're trading. You're not going to actually trade using your main account. You're going to use a burner as an intermediary to do the trades. But somebody who might not be as smart will buy something and then use their main account to facilitate the real money trade, which means if I know that person's account information, now I can extort them. Now I can say, hey, I want you to give me an extra $200 because if you don't do that, I now have your account details. I will submit it for real money trading. You will get banned and I can prove it. And then they can use that to extort people. Because again, people that are going to be willing to skirt the rules in one way might also consider doing that as well. This is not a guarantee. I'm not saying that every person that has ever done real money trading has done this, but this is also something that 100% happens to work. So you always be careful when it comes to stuff like that. If I have your nerf ago that didn't actually rectify in the remake? Oh, I don't know about that. But yeah. You're building up to your accounts. You have another source of in-game money. Yep, 100%. You still make DDO build guides? Squishy Samurai? You better believe it. I do still make DDO build guides. In fact, currently I have a series of videos called the Beginner Basic series. Oh, Death. Undone. Sorry. I currently have a Beginner Basic series that is rolling out where I have made build guides that are for beginners for every single character class in the entire game, with the goal that I'm going to keep those builds up to date. So the videos are not going to get updated unless there's a major change to the class, but the builds are going to get a retuning every year or if there's a major change. So let's say like Quick Cutter gets nerfed, then I will go through and retool all of the builds that have Quick Cutter in it and make whatever necessary adjustments, so that way it's all in one place, which is good.
The chasm ahead
and then outside of that, I'm still posting new builds. So as Bobby pulled up, there's the build repository there. But at the top of the build repository, there's a link to the beginner basic builds. So if you're out there and you're like, oh, you haven't made a barbarian build in a while, do you have a modern one? Yes, it's in the beginner versions. The beginner versions aren't bad. They're just more focused on like, you know, staying alive and other stuff, but they're still good. You can still take them to endgame. They're just meant to be things that are consistent and easy that somebody who's getting started can follow through on. So there's that.
This grand courtyard serves as the entry point for the sprawling House Sin compound. According to your sources, the laboratory with the flash stones lies somewhere to the north.
Okay, so now I guess I have a I've been kind of ignoring this conversation for a bit, but I do have one question. What do you want from me?
If your sources are correct,
with regards to the poison thing?
The open doorway to the west. An eerie green light pulses from one corner of this arcade laboratory.
I totally understand you're upset about a change from 2 decades ago. I would like to know how I can help. If I can, I will. I'm just curious. What I can do. Because it sounds like Project Diablo 2 actually fixed the bug. And Project Diablo 2, from what I've heard, is quite fun. Apparently it can be a little overwhelming. And you do have to run in the old Diablo 2 client, which not everybody loves doing. But I have heard a lot of good things about it. I haven't played it yet, though, because Project Diablo 2, with their big release, kind of came out around with, or the more recent release came out around with Path of Exile 1's League launch. I've just been busy with other stuff. Also playing a lot of Last Epoch and other associated games, which has been good. Also, I've been playing for a while. Is Alchemist still great? Alchemist has not changed in any meaningful way, I want to say, in like 2 years? So it should still be quite good to play Alchemist right now.
A powerful explosion destroys the library's
Question for the
archive,
night speed,
leaving the
Dread.
stone floor scorched.
Liverpool players have been playing for a while. Oh, yeah, there you go. Thank you, Runt. Well, it's not so much that. It's more so like the benefit of like, because D2R still enables mods, is that if there is any issue that kind of crops up, it's still capable of like being rectified by the system, because somebody can always adjust it and change it. And like, for me personally, if there is a change or an adjustment to something that I didn't like in a game, I kind of just like deal with it. Like that's just kind of like I just don't really have an opinion when it comes to like adjustments or changes to Poison, because as somebody who's played like over 1,000 hours of D2R and has really enjoyed Diablo 2 Resurrected, and many hours of Diablo 2, as I used to play, like do a rerun of Diablo 2 every single year. It was like my thing in January, like January would roll over, or like year would roll over to January, and then I would play some Diablo 2. Good time. I just haven't really ever dug into Poison. I just don't really care. Mostly because I've just never been that big on damage over time effects. I like the immediate impact of like you hit the monster and the thing happens. So there's that. I just don't really do a lot of damage over time. That's pretty much it.
The remaining undead crumble to dust as the ritual chamber burns.
You have one? Isn't it, if you have can't you get a CD key from Blizzard? Like if you buy Diablo 2, I'm pretty sure that you can get the CD key off of the website. Whoa. Poison Dagger's level 6 necro skill, Will. It is not level 1. There is also, if you're interested in Poison Dagger related Diablo 2 Resurrected content from this conversation, there is a fantastic video by Zarfin the Loot Goblin in which he completes the entire game of Diablo 2 Resurrected, normal through hell, only using Poison Dagger as the skill. And it is a great video. Very good. Fun to watch.
Through the bars of
Yes, I still have my old discs, so I don't have to worry about that, but yeah. If you're okay with RMTing in the past, I'm sure you can probably buy a CD key from somewhere, from somebody. Yeah, Zarfin's videos are great. Very entertaining. You? Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I go on Battle.net, I still have my Diablo 2 thing, but I'll double check.
The illusion spell does
Guy in DDO what? In my defense, he is. Don't pop guild invites on people. Annoying to have that message blocking the screen. Yes, I believe you can turn those off.
The courtyard of House Dunrobar opens up before you. The sounds of practicing.
Yeah, you can have accept guild requests and turn it off. So then you don't just randomly accept guild requests. So then if you want to join a guild, you can.
The passages of Dunrobar are quiet and spare.
Yeah.
A testament to the martial.
Not saying that like it would be nice if you didn't have to do that, because there are people spamming. There are people that where they like just sort the who tab by like level 1 and then just invite everybody, or just do this and go to all these people and be like, hey, look, where's the guild list? The guild lists are in here somewhere. Look, it's the guild list, and they just invite them all.
Blade masters and healing students alike dine elbow to elbow.
Same guild for 10 years, same.
This populous
pretty much.
Martial house. The personal quarters of Dunrobar's martial leaders boast vaulted ceilings and imposing pillars. Beyond them are the matron's chambers.
I guess I will say this: given that I saw big streamers streaming Project Diablo 2.
The High Battle Master himself.
I believe you can put Diablo 2 on a modern computer.
Blades are ruined. All that remains is to make the fact known in as public way as possible.
That being said, you do have to deal with resolution problems. And actually, I didn't play Project Diablo 2, but I did play what was the other one? Median XL, when they had their big they had a big release in 2020, I want to say. Yeah, like 2020, there was like this huge Median XL release where they're like full resolution, all this other stuff. We got maps and a bunch of crazy bullshit. And so I did that. But yeah, you can 100% if you have Windows 11 do that. I don't think you'll need an emulator for that because it's not DOS, it's on Windows. It should work just fine, but I'm just gonna double check because I am curious. Oh no, that means I'm gonna have to get my phone out to log in.
The courtyard and throughout every corner of the Dun Robar compound. Suddenly, an angry voice booms from up above.
Who are you?
I don't want to do this. I'm too lazy. I'll do it later.
Why have you rung the bell?
Windows XP and run games for better performance and real hardware. Amazing.
At you, he roars.
To allow bigger resolutions? Yeah, probably something like that.
My weapons! What have you done?
But yeah, people love Diablo 2. I'm certain you can run Diablo 2 on modern systems.
The weapons master of Dun Robar lies dead. Who will believe this was the work of a mere servant? One or another.
Well, that would require, like, in the individual, like, makers of Project Diablo 2 to, like, draw new art assets and, like, change the game. And I don't know if they have the artists for that. So that would be a lot. Like, the cost of all of that would be tremendous. It's one of the reasons why, like, if you look at a lot of, like, ROM hacks or, like, mods for games, they'll use the existing assets and not really make a lot of changes because art is very expensive and time-consuming and also hard. If you're not an artist, it's very difficult to draw and to make things that make sense, especially if you're not a digital artist, because it's very different making, like, pixel art or, like, the type of art that you would need for, like, a Diablo 2 to adjust something or change something versus, like, physically hand-drawing something. Yeah, exactly.
Unlike the other noble houses.
Well, they would have to then find a way to import Diablo 2 Resurrected's graphical model into Diablo 2 Original, which also sounds like a monumental task. Considering that Diablo 2 Resurrected was designed with the idea of having two different graphical models in mind, and Diablo 2 Classic was never designed that way. Basically what you're asking is if the people that are making Diablo 2 Resurrected Project Diablo 2, the mod, can just also create the entire video game Diablo 2 Resurrected with graphics, which is like, I don't know how difficult it is to do that, but it doesn't sound terribly easy. Yeah, it would probably be easier to go the other way around, but that being said, the reason why a lot of mods still exist in the older Diablo 2 is because Diablo 2 Resurrected, while it does have a fair number of mods, the mods that are in it don't work with, what do you call it? They don't work with online play. So there are a lot of good mods for Diablo 2 Resurrected that are fun to play around with, but you can't play online with your friends. There is no like TCP or like direct hosting, which is something you could do with the original Diablo 2. So when Diablo 2 Resurrected was announced, that feature was not coming back. Several people were upset about that because it did mean that, you know, again, like your big mods like Median XL, stuff like that, which have their own online servers, wouldn't actually be able to work with D2R, which is why a lot of people haven't converted that over. So that's why a lot of the mods you can download for D2R are stuff like quality of life mods, and then some things with some new things where people make up new classes and new ideas. But for the most part, because they're only limited to single player, people don't go super far with it. So yeah, that's nearly impossible. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like I'm sure all of the content in Project Diablo 2, not all of it, but actually no, probably not any of it. If you think about some of the different systems that they have, yeah, you probably can't get that to run in D2R. It's much more limited in terms of the modding perspective.
Their colors.
Again, that's why
ensure
if you look at like
absolute
Nexus mods for Diablo 2, the more popular mods are stuff like just like quality of life stuff.
In the workroom, slaves
Bigger inventory,
labor
bigger
over jobs
stash.
beneath their drow masters.
Drop
Some
rates.
The slave master quickly calls out, "A revolt!"
But yeah. Your recent video was very well timed. Would you change the build to access Horizon Walker? Not really. Horizon Walker is really good when you're playing a bow character that doesn't have good bow support, but Ranger has really, really good bow support. The only change I would make is if you can fit it in, the Dex Trance is very, very good. So for endgame, like for leveling, you wouldn't take the Dex Trance, but for endgame, you would do something like maybe 22 points in, or 23 points in Arcane Archer to get access to like the tier 4 for the Imbue, as well as like the 4th core of the actual Arcane Archer tree. And then enough points in the Horizon Walker for the Dex Trance, and then still do 41 in Deepwood Stalker is probably what I would do.
Slaves cook and clean under a slave master's watchful eye.
You can just run your own DLLs. Ah, the dills. Good old dill files. Oh, the boy's alive. But yeah, like I said, when it comes to things like that, that is kind of outside my wheelhouse. I've never been a big modding person, mostly because it's really easy if you don't keep on top of your mods. You can run into both compatibility issues, or just like you download a mod and then it gets updated, and then there's, because like the game gets updated, so then you have to go update all the mods, or like if you want to install the game and then you want to do a new fresh install, you have to go get the same mods to make it feel the same way, and it's like, ugh.
An authoritative voice can be heard down the hall.
How would I pull it off? Poison Dagger. I mean, there is literally the Vile Chemist, which is a enhancement tree that adds poison damage to all of its attacks. Gets a whole bunch of different poison sprays and poison abilities. And can also make monsters take damage from poison that otherwise wouldn't, much like the lower resist from Necromancer, so you can actually affect everything. So the answer is probably literally just Biochemist with no changes.
With Abathul's slaves in open revolt and their slave-making apparatus in shambles.
Yeah, there's also Vile Master of Flowers, which is a build I've actually done. It is a combination of like, it uses like specifically poisoned weapons, and uses a combination of Alchemist, Monk, and a few other things, and is like super powerful AoE. All right. Now we got to update, portal opens, and all that. Well, that's why I said you get the curse aspect where you get lower resist so you can bypass stuff. As far as summoning goes, the only real summon you're going to do is like revive or have a golem, because any skeletons you would have, we're just going to get instantly obliterated because skeletons don't have enough hit points if you're going to try to do that. Additionally, 99.999% of people wouldn't play Poison Dagger. They'd play Poison Nova because cows are not immune to poison. So you can go into Hell Cows, get one kill, and then Poison Nova the entire game down. And it is exceedingly good. So I didn't do Hell Cows, but I did play with other people who were just farming Hell Cows all day. All day, every day. I get level 24. I want Embolden Spell, because Embolden Spell increases all of my spell DCs. Or do I take Burst of Glacial Wrath for the stun? Burst of Glacial Wrath is so good, dude. It's not viable. It 100% is viable for Hell Cows and T2R. You need more buttons to push? Yeah. Do what I'm going to do with my third arm. What about Bow Monk? I mean, you can play Bow Monk. Specifically you, not me. I don't want to do that, but you can. I believe in you. Okay, so I'm going to do something that I think is going to work. Let's see here. So I'm going to go here. I'm going to do add all. And then it doesn't do them in order, just adds them randomly. Oh my lord. I was like, oh, I can add all and then just take off the stuff at the bottom of the list. And no, you can't do that because that doesn't work. All right. Perfect. What the hell? Hey, Moncture is still really good. Well, yeah. Like, I'm not saying Monk Archer is bad. Oh, portal opens. I'm saying that I don't want to play it, and I'll let you do it. Repoison over and over? No. So Poison Nova does a ton of damage. So once you get a high enough amount of plus to skills, you just use Poison Nova and Poison Explosion, and usually one Poison Nova and or Poison Explosion will clear full packs of cows. It's extremely fast for cows farming, which is the general place that people use Necro. Because Necro can be really good for farming Ubers, and it can also be pretty good for farming Hell Cows. Although with Sunder Charms, you can kind of farm whatever you want with poison. Yeah, exactly. It used to be nice when you didn't do it, but nowadays it doesn't matter. You can just kill them as much as you want. Yeah, Javelon's also really nice for that. Oop, back in. Central World's going to keep runner. Yeah, the problem with me is I enjoy Javazon and it is fun, but in D2R, probably my favorite build is Hydrasork. I really enjoy playing Hydrasork. I just find it a lot of fun. Because during the leveling process, I usually go Hydra Blizzard. So you've got Hydra and Blizzard for situations where you have to deal with immunities. Because even if monsters are immune to fire and cold, you can pierce cold resistance during the leveling process. And then the second you get a Sunder Charm for fire, you get a Sunder Charm and a Flickering Flame helmet. And then Sunder Charm plus Flickering Flame means you bypass 20% of immunity. And by being able to bypass 20% immunity, it means that your Hydras can kill basically everything in the entire game at that point, which is really nice. And you can eventually just go like full focus into pure Fire Hydra. And just try to get some like, try to get a facet and a bunch of the stuff. But I also play it with the Fire Mercenary as well, since you help them bypass at the same time. Yeah, the issue that I've always had personally with like Summon Necro is just that like there's a lot of really cool stuff you can do with summons, which I didn't know. There is a speedrunner, I'm trying to remember his name, but he does like Diablo 2 speedruns where he like does the whole game, and including Ubers, and he has like a video where he does level 1 to cap on a new sorcerer on hardcore. So level 1 to Ubers in like 3.5 hours on hardcore on a sorcerer with nothing. And the strats that this guy uses to kill stuff is madness. Like using rune words to get access to revive, to then pull out spiders from Act 3 Hell so then he can take the spiders in, which have like a 4-minute poison damage or 4-minute poison duration on their bite. So then they, like, the Ubers aren't healing, and then also going and then doing another run to go and grab like a bunch of Urdars, like the big club guys, to be able to stun lock bosses. So having like 20 Urdars spawn at the same time, and then using that to intermittently spam with damage, and also like so much cool. Not Mr. Llama. No. Mr. Llama does like speedrunning on the regular servers. So that's on like on the not servers, like on the servers. So on multiplayer, whereas this guy does single player speedruns. And it's actually crazy how good he is. I'll find the video. Give me a second here. Some of the strats are so friggin' cool, dude. And like just a bunch of items I'd never even thought of using in my entire life. And you watch it, like everything is always consistent. So it's like you might be like, oh, it's because they like hope for getting like super rare items. Maybe they get like the Shaco, maybe they get the whatever. Nope, never. Some of the items that this guy uses are like just either weird garbage, or it'll be like, oh, 3-socket thing, I need this for later. Boom, put it away. And just like just knowing exactly what to find and what to look for. Let me see if we can find it. Diablo 2 speed. We are looking for Kano, K-A-N-O. Or Kano? Kano? I don't know how to pronounce his name, because he doesn't say his own name in his own videos. Oh, sorry, I was wrong about the time. It is 4 hours and 47 minutes. There's the video if you want to bookmark it for later. But 4 hours and 47 minutes to go from level 1 to beating Ubers, the hardest bosses in the entire game, on a Sorcerer, which I did not even know you could do on Sorcerer. Because how do you deal with like the regen that they have? Did I go the wrong way? Yeah, I did. I was following the group, so I was not paying attention. Insanity. Yeah, literally everything done. The XP shrine usage is so crazy. There's like really cool videos. If you want to become better at Diablo 2, you can learn. I've learned so much by watching some of those. Because, you know, I play a lot of games. I like do a lot of things. I'm not out here being like an expert, so getting the chance to like see some of this is like extremely cool. Nope. Well,
with its protectors defeated, now that you've found both magical components, Elminster can open the portal within the main chamber.
But speedrunning Ubers? Oh, yeah. Well, no, it's not just speedrunning Ubers. It's speedrunning Ubers on hardcore. No room for error. Just absolute madness. Absolute madness. Oh, yeah, and also something I didn't realize. I did not know, because I've done Ubers before. I didn't know that Iswal teleports to you when you're doing his section of the Ubers, like the Hateforge or whatever it's called, where you go in. He just teleports onto your character regardless of where he is, which I absolutely did not know. And so every time I've done Ubers, it's you go in, TP to the end to the Iswal area, clear out the ads, so it's just Iswal, then bring in the smiter or bring in whoever's going to take care of it. And he's just like, nope, he just kind of weaves around, has Iswal chase him right back to the beginning where the portal is, so there's no monsters. And I was like, you can do that? Yeah, dude, there's some technology that some people have figured out. Again, I'm always impressed by like the world's best. Like when somebody is like the best in the world at something, like it's so cool. It doesn't really matter what it is. Watching anybody who's a world-class anything is like so impressive and exciting to me. Just seeing people be good at stuff and then showcase how good they are is super cool. Helpful when I actually am familiar with it.
I will find the thread of the weave and deliver it to Lolth.
Wait, can it be? It's the girl.
I need to get some water after this.
How delicious! The brave heroes delivered the thread of the weave right into
Oh my god,
hands.
this quest is so dialogue-y. It's funny. I don't really mind some of the other stuff, like in Chill of Ravenloft, but this one is so slow.
Gift to you. Now enter the portal.
Elden Ring with an
and
electronic
accept your
saxophone?
fate in the web.
Amazing.
You cannot resist. Kill the surface dwellers. I command you in the name of the spider queen.
Oh yeah, watch that.
Dark eminence. Bless your
Was it the Carl Jobs video that he put out, or the video by Carl Jobs recently that was like about the guy that did the Ultimate God Run, which was doing Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, and Sekiro, all back to back, all no hit, all at soul level 1. So it was like 19 hours straight, soul level 1, no hit, all the games. Dude, what madness. I will never be as good at anything as that guy is at Soul games. I should know his name. I feel like that's something relevant to remember. Yeah, actually, it was funny watching there's like a reset highlight, and most of the resets apparently came from I can't remember the name of the boss, but it's like the Shadows of Yharnam. That was like the most reset heavy part.
Please, hear me. Your servant begs you.
For those that don't know anything about Bloodborne, it's basically a fight where you have to fight 3 guys at the same time, and one of them is ranged, one of them is melee, but charges you the whole time, and the other one is mid-range that has a really long attack that you have to be paying attention for. Yeah, it's like these 3 cloaked guys. And admittedly, even when you're not trying to go for no hit, those guys are hard. Well, for completion, they don't do 100%, so you don't have to go to Kane. You don't ever have to go to Canehurst. Just beat the game. You just have to beat Murgo's Wet Nurse and move on. Nobody is for this type of challenge run doing. Well, I mean, maybe now that he did it, maybe the next step is complete DLC bosses in each game. But like, yeah, I don't know about that. Okay, now to consider being cleared, you got to do Gale. You got to do Orphan of Cause. Dark Souls 2 technically doesn't have a single DLC boss. All right, I'll be right back. Do Manus. You know what's annoying? Dude, I struggled with Manus in Dark Souls 1 for so long on stream. It took me forever to beat it. It was so hard to beat Manus. It was so hard to beat Manus. And then I watch all these speedrunners when they fight him, and there's just like a bunch of tricks you can use to avoid a bunch of his attacks. Like whenever he jumps, you just run right through him and a whole bunch of other things. And I'm like, I didn't figure any of that out. And they make it look like child's play. Ugh, goddamn Manus. I have pizza. What's up, Wicked? How you doing? Do I do Belly of the Beast? No, I always skip Belly of the Beast. I hate it. Do you ever play 12 Sky? I don't know what that is. Did I sous vide the pizza? Yes. I sous vide the pizza. Delicious food, man. Uh-oh. Okay. You know what I think is happening? We get stuck sometimes, but being stuck is so much shorter than before. I think the garbage collection process is still happening. It's still fucking up the servers, but it's way shorter. So you get more like micro lags. Although I don't know what's happening in my game right now. Jesus. Yeah, if Evening Star's lag, it's probably the trees.
Back into my web so soon, mortals? How interesting.
Hi
It's a little
stream,
late to
Brian
try when
here.
allowed
Hey, Brian.
I see you're riding a
some advantage
thundercloud,
from your presence.
not addressing density
When you killed
issues
my
and
servant
falling through the
Karis
cloud.
back on
You're
Eberron,
riding along the
did that
ground.
not
Why
serve
not
my
ride
ends?
6 feet above and
I'll
rain
let you
on
think
people?
about that. It is terribly fun to see the panic in your
Because there
eyes
isn't currently a
as you
drought.
realize how helpful
And
you've
by
been to
adding
my
extra rain
cause.
and moisture, it might cause some issues with crops. So I'm trying not to like drown out all the plants by adding extra moisture. I mean, a bratwurst on a bun sounds pretty good. I do like that. It's not pizza for Pizza Friday, but it does sound good.
A huge bestial form looms in the distance.
It's just a pepperoni pizza. Also, thank you for the bits. How we doing? I appreciate that.
To your bones.
Mortals here in my domain. Show yourself.
As you pull the lever next
Yeah,
to the blue
just
sigil,
good old
a
pepperoni.
console
It's a frozen pizza.
lights up nearby.
Frozen pizza. I've just found like I very rarely want like actual delivered pizza. Because oh my god. If I ever do want it, there's usually like a local place nearby that I would like to get it from specifically. And so most of the time I'll like go pick it up. So generally if I'm looking at something that's like inexpensive, I would rather just do like a freezer pizza versus like, I don't know, Domino's or whatever. And the freezer pizza is nice because you can zhuzh it up a little bit and make it a little bit more exciting before you put it in the food hole. Pizza in the food hole. Because their air is so dry, we have a lot of that. Oh, Virga. I don't dislike capers. Capers are fine. I can see how some people come to that conclusion. So like having dry air, same thing. Yeah, I don't know what dry air is like. When you say dry, you mean 50% humidity, right? Oh yeah, like there is like a nuclear flavor to like Domino's pizza. I'm not saying Domino's pizza is something that you should never get, but just like most of the time, I could spend like the $15 and get like 15 to 20 bucks and get like Domino's pizza, or spend like $7 at the grocery store and then put it in the freezer, and then before I make it, throw like whatever I got in the fridge on top. Plus also less of a wait time. Because of the economics. So there's that. Rarely. The only time I ever do the only time I ever actually like make my own pizza is usually like with friends. I don't usually do that on my own. So like if friends come over, we'll do like a pizza night and I'll like make all the dough and everything. I'll do like a build your own pizza night. So make the dough, get all the ingredients and what have you, and then everybody gets to build their own pizza. Never imagine you want to eat after eating it every day. No, because like then it's like comfy, you know? That's all it is. It just becomes comfortable at that point. Where your brain is like, no, actually I do want this. Did I take Burst of Glacial Wrath and not put it on? Yep. It's the same thing. Like for me, pretty much every single day for the past, I don't know, 12 years, I've eaten like peanut butter toast for breakfast. Uh-oh. I don't know where my teammate is. I will go find him. So yeah. What about the pizza? Pizza is good when you have a lot of mouths to feed and you want something cheap. They have a wide variety of toppings, which is kind of fun, and it is pretty inexpensive. So it's like good for both of those things. Also for like feeding children. So if you have like a whole bunch of kids, so for like a birthday party or something where you have a whole bunch of them, pizza is really good for that. Where is my cleric? Oh, there he is. And don't resin the trap. Nice. There's that. Try to unlock content mall. Yeah, dude, the all content unlock is really nice for Lotro. Finish keeping the Borderlands and now you're level 21. Alicane, I have advice. What you do is you're gonna sort the list by epic, and then you're gonna start right here, and you're gonna see all the quests, and these are the ones you're gonna start working on. House D chain, House P chain, you've got Lords of Dust chain, whole bunch of stuff. Just sort it by epic and start going there. Is Pizza better than Little Caesars? No, they're different. Pizza's way less greasy. And it is more expensive. I think it really depends on what you're looking for. I think a lot of people would probably say Pizza is better than Little Caesars. But I don't know, it depends. Have I tried Mad Mushroom? I don't know what Mad Mushroom Pizza is. Unless you're saying just like put a bunch of mushrooms. Unfortunately, I don't really like mushrooms that much. I will tolerate them. Which I know is like, obviously it's a me problem. I have wanted to like mushrooms because everybody likes mushrooms, but I just don't. So I have forced myself on many occasions to eat mushrooms until the point where now I'm like, okay, mushrooms are fine. I don't like mushrooms, but mushrooms are fine. That's the goal. As it turns out, you can bludgeon yourself into liking things. Well, I wouldn't say liking things. Like, I don't order it on its own. Oh, there's that. Yeah, I think it depends on what you're looking for. Like, for example, I think probably Pizza is generally better than Little Caesars, but Little Caesars has like the cinnamon sticks or whatever, where it's literally just the pizza dough, but then they cover it with cinnamon and sugar. And that shit kicks ass. And it's also like $6. So you basically get like a cinnamon bread pizza dough thing. And look, I'm not saying it's good, okay? I'm not saying it's really good. It's not, there's no fine dining. Oh man, you can put that whole thing in the body. Oh, I've never been to Indiana, so I don't know. I don't see myself going to Indiana at any point, but if somehow I am there for a reason, sure.
For the Dratches.
So satisfying. What's the DC on my Burst of Glacial Wrath? 66. Not bad. Okay. Indiana and Kentucky. Oh yeah, I'm probably never going to Mad Mushroom then. Is there a reason you might accidentally be there at Gen Con? No, there is no reason I will be at Gen Con. I've mentioned this before, but I have no current intention of traveling to the United States at any point in the future. Mellow Mushroom is a nice sit-down place for a pizza too. Yeah, I can see that. If it's got mushroom in the title, people put mushrooms on pizza. That's right. I'm Canadian. I live in Canada. It's in the north. It's a nice place. That's why Pizza is usually funny, because the movie Scott Pilgrim vs. the World is based in Toronto, and so the restaurant Pizza shows up, and people who watched the movie thought that was like a joke. There's like a joke restaurant made up for the purposes of being in the movie, but no, or like in the story, but no, it's not a joke place. It's actually a real place in Canada. The real pizza restaurant called Pizza. Again, it's like, you know, the Domino's equivalent. So it's not, I'm not out here being like it's amazing. It's a national treasure. I imagine some people probably say that about Pizza Hut or Domino's. I wouldn't. But I really don't like Pizza Hut. I do like Domino's though. So every once in a while, I'll do it. Mostly because like they always get me where like you go to order and they're like, okay, you got a pizza and that's good, but did you want a lava cake? And I'm like, ah, fuck. I don't need a lava cake. I shouldn't get a lava cake. But yeah, I want the lava cake. Yeah, whatever. Just put it in the order. Sure. Every time. I don't always want a lava cake, but I do. Can I give you my opinion of an idea for a Canadian business startup? Sure. If you want.
Condemned by his own trial. As he falls,
yeah, it's a real restaurant.
Stone reverberate from down below. You can now make
I work with Santa, yeah. I'm in the workshop. I'm an elf, that's why my ears are so pointy. Wrong button. Okay. I have to change my order because I don't know what the hell I'm pressing. Don't dispel magic me while I'm lying on the ground, jerks. But yo, if I'm the head of IT up at the North Pole, that's a bad idea. 3 lava cakes and some mac and... Wait, does Domino's do mac and cheese?
The arcane orb that Lolth gave
Is that a thing you can do? Get Domino's mac and cheese?
You've accomplished your mission and helped thwart the Spider Queen's plans. Though it's a dangerous thing to draw the attention of an angry god.
I will admit, I have not looked at a Domino's menu in like 5 years.
When Eberron falls,
I think your business is going to fail, Secular Squirrel. But feel free to make an investment.
More worlds, more worshippers. I alone have woven the demon web into the grand.
The problem with an apology card is an apology card is something you say after the fact, where you realize you made a mistake, so you send an apology card. But Canadians are conditioned to apologize immediately because it's good to show empathy for another as quick as you can. To be like, oh, I made a mistake. I am sorry. So we just kind of talk about it. So apology cards aren't as popular up here.
With that, the Yugoloth vanishes from sight.
But there's always a core menu. Yeah, I do wonder if Domino's has mac and cheese. Because they always have like weird stuff. Good question. I should look that up. Let me see. Domino's menu. Nope. Good. Saved. Okay. Oh, they do have pasta. Holy shit. Hold on. It said pizza, pasta, chicken, and more. Hold. They have pasta.
3 signs of power. While they hold, none may enter Ruin's
Pizza?
Keep.
Okay, where's the not
Several
pizza?
drow
See
stand
all?
arguing before the first sign.
I don't know what I'm clicking on here. I'm on the website. Is it, maybe it's a side? Oh, is it a side? I don't have pasta as an option, so I'm not exactly sure what to do here. They have like this crispy chicken thing, and I don't see any pasta. Oh. I don't see it on the website, so I'm not sure if it's there.
The sign of binding.
Look closer.
lies at the
UMD.
end. The sign has ceased,
I failed.
but something feels wrong. Perhaps it had protections.
Different from the last time? Yeah. I mean, most people just probably use apps or stuff, right? Like, you're just going to order via, like, some type of app. Either you're going to use one of the delivery apps to order. Or you actually have the app for the company on your phone.
The second sign floats just at the edge of the promontory.
Oh, there it is. How did you get to there from the website? Okay, we got chicken Alfredo, Italian sausage marinara, chicken carbonara, pasta primavera, Bill Drone pasta, oven baked creamy 5-cheese penne, and buffalo 5-cheese penne. So they don't have mac and cheese because there's no macaroni, but you can get penne and cheese, which is an interesting
The
workaround.
sign turns off with a reluctant, anguished shudder. A chill runs up and down your spine.
Get turned to stone, sucker. Weirdest pizza joint special pizza you've ever eaten. When I was in Boston to go to PAX once, I was taken to Four Corners Pizza in Boston. Shout out Four Corners. Shout out they closed. Anyway, they had pizza cupcakes where they would put pizza dough into like a cupcake tray and would make pizza cupcakes. So you would basically get like this like little thing that you would eat, and it would be pizza. And I'm gonna be honest, overall they were actually pretty good. I actually liked them. So I don't know why they went out of business. I couldn't tell you. And I got to go there once, and it was pretty good. No. Stop damage over time. Yeah, the Demon Red Web raid weapons are all good. If I had an antipode, I would use one, but I don't have an antipode, so I'm not going to use one. Oh, yeah, rent is expensive. Yeah, that makes sense.
The third and final sign has been undone. The Yugoloth waits for you by the planar door. The Yugoloth agent calls into the first planar door.
No. I do not have a Raiders report box. Yeah, that's why I love what do you call it? The Chaos Mancer run is it just makes it fun. You don't see a thing and then all of a sudden you get like, oh, emergent gameplay. Would I eat your pizza preference? Yeah, it sounds good. I found that almost anything tastes good on a pizza, so I'm not usually very particular or picky. Okay. Some people are. I have many friends that are very particular about what goes onto their pizza. But I personally am not. I kind of like whatever. But I like to change it up. I would say the only things I consistently like on pizza are olives. I'm a big olive guy. But outside of that, like sometimes you go with the more sweet pizza where you get like you go with like a pineapple, pineapple peppers. There was a place that called Pizza Shark that used to do they called it the Tropical Fire, which was pineapple and then like 4 different types of hot peppers, and it was great. It's like sweet but also very hot, so it's fun. There's also some places that put like honey on their pizza as well, so that can also be pretty fun. And then yeah, I like pretty much everything. I'm not a big anchovy guy. I will eat anchovies on a pizza, but I don't really like it. And I'm not a big fan of mushrooms. And I would prefer green olives to black olives, but outside of that, I don't think I've ever had anything on a pizza I didn't like. Yeah, jalapenos on pizza is fine. Jalapeno's good, banana pepper's good. I don't like jalapeno as much as I like a banana pepper, just from a flavor standpoint. So usually if something has jalapenos, it's not my favorite. If I have the option, I will usually choose banana pepper over jalapeno, but it's still good. It's still nice and spicy. Add some kick.
This part of the Demon Web has undergone a violent upheaval. Islands of rock lie scattered, web bridges snapped. You will have to find a new path to the rift between worlds.
Yeah, Sierra Spear of the Sky is amazing from Caught in the Web. I almost had one. The last time I did Caught in the Web, a guy was like, yo, does anyone want Sirith? And I was like, yeah, I don't have one. And he's like, okay, I'll give it to you. And then accidentally passed it to somebody else who had already left the raid. So I had to just watch it disappear in the chest. It was very sad. I cried. Peppers and chilies are everywhere. The chilies, they're everywhere.
Another ambush. It's as if these forces were carefully placed to keep you from the rift between worlds.
There's hot dogs and almonds on pizza. I'm not a big almond guy, so I don't know if that I would like that. Again, as somebody who's just like I'm not big into almonds, but I never have been. Almonds are fine. I'm not saying almonds are bad. Almonds are fine. I think almonds are fine. That is my opinion on almonds. But that does sound interesting.
Are these scattered masses of rock the work of their chaotic goddess? The unstable vortex of the rift? Or both?
Climb. What the fuck? Oh, they all came down anyway, whatever. What the hell? Oh my lord. Thank you, team. I'm so bad at this game.
The depth of
Well, if the almonds are in the pizza, you'll bake them through and they'll get soft, right? So they will soften up. They won't be, as I've said before, as toothsome.
Appears, blocking access to the rift. A voice comes from behind and high above.
Such folly! What did you hope to find? Your world is bleeding into the Spider Queen's domain. You cannot stop it. But since you are here, I will try your worth in combat.
There is another Canadian pizza chain called Mr. Mozzarella. And Mr. Mozzarella's thing is they don't fuck around with the cheese, okay? They drop like 80 tons of cheese on your pizza. So if you ever get the chance to go and get some Mr. Mozzarella,
the Dragloth growls.
If you don't love a lot of cheese in your pizza, don't go to Mr. Mozzarella. It's all about the cheese.
Force fuses into the rift. It grows stiller and more solid. Still, it is far from stable.
Like, they had a, they have a bunch of gimmicks of pizzas.
I've seen more ferocity.
And one of them is the poutine pizza. Poutine, for those that don't know, is a Canadian delicacy, which is basically just, you take some fries, you throw some cheese curds on top of that, you throw some gravy on top of that, so it's just fries, cheese, and gravy. It's really tasty. Very bad for you. So to put that in a pizza, I'm like, I didn't understand how that was going to work, because I was like, you can't just put gravy on a pizza. That doesn't make sense. And what they do is they actually par bake it with the cheese, and then they throw the cheese, they pour the gravy, they throw the cheese curds on top of that, so the cheese curds then melt and trap pockets of gravy in the pizza, so you have cheese with pockets of gravy on the inside. So even though it is supposed to have this swimming pool on top of it, it actually doesn't have that. It's actually just trapped within the cheese on the pizza, and the structural integrity is 100% fully maintained, even though there's gravy in it. Yeah, you would think it would be messy. Not messy at all. It only comes out in individual bites. And I was extremely impressed. Now, you might be wondering, oh, so it was good? No, not at all. There was french fries in the pizza. It was not a good idea. Don't do it. You can put french fries on a pizza, but they weren't on the pizza. They were in the pizza. They were like under the cheese. So they were cooked french fries, but they were sogging it up. And it didn't go well. But like, I was impressed. It was very impressive. I can't click it. I'm burning. Sorry.
The rift now appears to be partway stabilized.
Any good keto pita options? What's keto again?
Do the trick.
I don't remember what keto is. That's the one where you can only eat sticks of butter, right? Oh yeah, the low carb. Yeah, high fat, low carb. Yeah, sticks of butter. I couldn't tell you. Fortunately, I don't have any dietary restrictions. The only dietary restriction I have is that I, obviously, like, I try to eat well. Like, I'm eating pizza right now, but it's Pizza Friday. I'm allowed to eat pizza. I'm actually happy with myself. I've been getting some exercise and changed up my dietary habits quite a bit. So I'm currently down 10 pounds over the past month, which is nice. Which feels like really, really good. Like that progress is going to slow down, so I need to make sure I'm like staying focused and keeping on it, but I'm feeling good about that. But yeah. But the only dietary restriction I have is I'm allergic to shellfish, so I can't eat shellfish. That's right, Baron.
The rift has been stabilized.
Yeah, this guy's immune to lightning, so I'm just gonna swap to fire. Oh, it's just up to cold.
Fixing the rift like that.
No, I can't hit him. He's too far away.
It's good to fight. You're strong. Stronger than me.
You're strong. Pizza's almost everything when it comes to keto. Yeah, I can see that. Because like dough is made of bread. Do you have to like use a substitute for like the bread?
The barrier shielding the orb disappears.
Carb diet marketed towards diabetics and makes amazing food for them. It's marketed for people to do anything but exercise. Yeah, again, when it comes to dieting, I don't am not on any particular diet. And whenever it comes to anything like that, my recommendation is always, if you're not sure, ask your physician what you should do, or a registered dietitian about what you can do if that is something you're worried about. And if you don't want to go to a registered dietitian or a doctor or somebody because you are just like, you want to make a change, but you live in a place where go to the doctor costs shit zillions of dollars, so you don't want to do that, and you don't have insurance, then my personal advice when it comes to eating food is think of some of the things you eat that aren't healthy and replace some of those things with vegetables some of the time. I know, bold advice. Yo, ketchup chips are great. They don't entirely taste like ketchup, you would think, but it's actually just the moisture. I know this because in elementary school, me and a friend of mine wanted to know if you could make ketchup chips. So we took a bag of regular chips and put ketchup in it and shook it up and then let it dry out. And the dried ketchup chip tasted like a ketchup chip, because obviously it would, because it's just like the seasoning that's dried up on the surface. But it didn't taste exactly like ketchup because the moisture in the ketchup plays a role in how the sensation hits like your different receptors. Bell pepper slices for keto nachos. Interesting. Here's the thing you guys have to know is that I fucking love carbs. Okay, I love carbs. Carbs are the best. Okay, I love crackers. I love chips. I love bread. Potatoes, kind of whatever on, but I love carbs. It's like one of my favorite things about being alive on this planet is I get to eat carbs. It's awesome. I don't know what I would do if I couldn't eat carbs anymore. I don't know. It's a game over, man. Cheese, yeah, give up bacon and cheese. I love cheese. Carbs are way better. Easy. And bacon, who cares? Oh no, I can't have bacon. I guess I'll just have to have guanciale or pancetta or like anything else that's like bacon adjacent. Like, who cares? No cheese means no pizza? That's fine. What do I want to do right now? I want to finish eating my pizza, and then I want to do catacombs. You have to understand, I really like charcuterie, so giving up cheese would be difficult, because having a tray with some salami and some prosciutto and some prosciutto and so many other different delicious meats, cured meats, and then a bunch of cheeses. You got like brie and Swiss and a whole bunch of other nice things, and then you've got like some nice little crackers and a variety of crackers, and having that on a little tray and having some charcuterie. I love charcuterie. Okay, big fan, huge fan.
From far off Gianthold reaches Stormreach.
But if I had to choose between having cheese or crackers, I'm picking crackers. Sorry, crackers are good. So Through a Mirror Darkly is an annoying quest if you haven't learned it yet. But I will be doing Through a Mirror Darkly later today, Patient. And if you're interested, I can teach you the ways. Dairy and pork? Oh man. I'd probably give up dairy and pork versus carbs. I don't need pork that much. I love pulled pork. Pulled pork is delicious. And I do like me a good ham at like Thanksgiving. Not Thanksgiving. What am I thinking of? I'm thinking of a ham time. Easter ham. Sorry. Doing an Easter ham, not Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving's turkey. But pork, I could stand to not eat any pork. Dairy's a little bit harder. The only dairy I do is like obviously milk chocolate because there's milk in it. Ice cream, a milkshake. But then the other problem with like giving up dairy is like you have to like change the rules of a bunch of stuff, because like pretty much every single product you buy at any store will say like may contain traces of dairy, or there's like dairy in a recipe. Like a lot of baked goods have dairy in them. If I want to make a traditional sauce, like if I want to make a French sauce, I gotta add dairy to the fucking sauce. And butter, yeah. So like I don't know if I could really give up dairy and carbs at the same time, because like then I'm not eating anything anymore. I feel for people who are lactose intolerant. I don't know how you do it. Although that's not true. I know how people do it. I have many friends who are lactose intolerant, and their solution is, oh well, and they eat it, and then they deal with the consequences. I go, aren't you lactose intolerant? And they go, yeah, but this is cheese. No, oh. That crap takes forever. I can beat Through a Mirror Darkly solo in 5 minutes. Not even. And I'm not just saying that to show off. In fact, I'm going to show you something. Patient. Watch this. How the pros do Through a Mirror Darkly. Here's young Pastrum.
Navigating your way in the quest Through a Mirror Darkly is complicated. You have to Click on a mirror in your inventory to slowly go from one place to the next. However, did you know you can actually do it a lot faster? If you open up your inventory here, instead of clicking the mirror, you drag it and drop it onto this middle portrait. Bazinga! You've transferred one place to the next, and you can do that over and over. You can do it while walking, you don't have to worry about doing it while bleeding, and you can transfer really quick. And that's how people do this quest extremely quickly.
Boom. You got learned. Yeah, because the problem is you have to use the mirror, and inside the quest you're going to get burning blood on you, you're going to get the howler spikes put into you, and all that nonsense. And then it'll interrupt you as you try to use it. So that way you don't have to deal with it. Okay, what do I want? At 26... I want evocation here. Do I need infinite mana? That's the question. Do we need infinite mana? Because unlimited mana is unlimited mana. So it's very nice. No, but I gotta do catacombs. And it leads in the beginning phrase when it restarts. I don't like those, and the reason why I don't like those is because I just don't like shorts as a general concept. Because having a short that is informative, that teaches you a skill quickly, is fine. Okay, you can probably hear the bird. He's chirping. I don't mind a short that's going to teach me a skill in a short period of time that's going to educate me on something I can use in the future. But I find too many shorts are just like destructive, like black holes, where you watch 50 of them in a row while scrolling and you have no idea like what you watched or what's going on. And you don't remember anything from the session of the, or whatever you're watching. And I don't like that. I am against short form video content in the terms of how algorithmically it is served to people in places like TikTok, YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels, and things like that. I don't think that short form content has to be bad. I'm actually a big fan of a lot of short form content. Short form sketch comedy, things like that. I assume that somebody can join. Wait. Hold on.
Unpleasantly large spiders.
Why can this person not join me? Are they going to drain my XP to 0? They have a lot of health. And they're not showing up. Well, they're not showing up here. Oh, there they are. Oh, they're level 21. Yeah, they can join. What's wrong with this? Weird. Okay, it's fine. I got nervous about that. It always makes me nervous when somebody wants to join and then doesn't say. But yeah, so for me, I like short form content. I'm a big fan of sketch comedy. So I like sketch comedy quite a bit. One of the sketch comedy groups that has done stuff for a long time, 5 Second Films, has been around forever. They have sometimes very funny, sometimes just very thoughtful and thought-provoking things, sometimes just silly or abstract. And so I don't think that a time duration is negative for a medium, but I think that in terms of grabbing attention, constantly dangling and jingling the keys in front of your eyes, which is what modern short-form media does in the terms of like shorts and how it's used on all these websites, to me, that I think is really destructive to a lot of people. And it's why there's like the problem of doom scrolling, where you just sit there and you go next reel, next reel, next reel, next reel, and you just kind of keep just going on for a really long time. I find that can be like, I don't know, there's something about that I don't like in terms of how it affects people's attention spans negatively. So people have asked me if I'm going to make more shorts with like interesting DDO content and tidbits, and I might make some tidbits and some shorts with like that are like, here's a skill you can have, because that will not do well in the algorithm at all. And exclusively for the purpose of giving people information and nothing else. Or meat cheaper? Yeah. The problem is I just don't have like storage space to like buy a whole bunch of meat. Or else I would. would love to like buy a huge thing and then freeze it. I just don't do that. So now we're on Return to Sanctuary. Yeah. The push creators make shorts is too much. It's just mostly that it's just destructive. Like, I will sometimes fall in the trap. I try to avoid it as much as possible, but I will sometimes fall in the trap of like, I start looking at a video and then I see the next video and then I see the next video, and it takes a very short period of time before I'm like absorbed by the thing. It's the reason why I don't have TikTok on my phone. I'm not like anti-TikTok because I think TikTok is like evil or something, just in principle, but I do think a lot of people spend a lot of time on watching media that they can't remember. They're consuming media, but they're not like doing it with intent, and I feel like that hurts a lot of people, and I just get nervous about that. I know it sounds weird to be describing like consuming media with intent, but I think that it's important for people to choose what things they're watching and why they're watching it and when they're watching it. And if you walk away from watching something and you can't remember what was in it, it's difficult. And this happens to me as well. Like I mentioned earlier today, how there was like, I was like, oh, there is a Diablo streamer Diablo 2, who does Diablo 2 speedruns, and they do all this stuff. And I can remember the details, but I couldn't tell you the name of the person, which I feel bad about. I should be able to know that. So one, I can share it, and two, they did something that I think is amazing. I should be able to remember them. And it's Kano, for anyone wondering, for Diablo 2. But like, if you see something like that on a YouTube short, it's so much harder to retain any of that information about what you watched. So there's that. I think the information retention is like a lot more difficult at that point, when you just get bombarded with information, but not useful information either.
The exit gate slams.
Is there a reason Cordovan is not streaming? I have no idea.
Yet from the south, you hear another portcullis clatter open the south wing.
We sometimes tune in and watch the Fridays at 4 whenever it comes up, but I don't know why he didn't do it today. He's sick. That makes sense. Dude, when I'm sick, I do not want to live stream. Being on camera just sucks when you're sick.
The exit gate grinds open.
Especially like if you have like a runny nose and you're trying to talk and your nose is like super stiff or sniffly and it's like dripping onto your face. Oh. That's why when I've done that, where like I personally have like felt bad, I will sometimes stream but with the camera off, so you guys don't have to like look at the way that I feel. All right, take care. Enjoy your day and have a nice weekend.
This place is filled
No, you're Bobby.
with dust and the musty scent of old books. Yet the terrified figure nearby shows that something is amiss.
You're a guy that lives in a desert whose voice doesn't sound like an earthquake. Like the rumble of an earthquake. I don't know why, but for some reason I just imagined that the voice that you would have would be like the sound of two tectonic plates grinding against each other.
Suddenly,
You know, like you were like the main character of like a spaghetti western.
barely has time to scream. The symbol of the
Two-ton tunic.
engraved on the yard.
Wow. My guy pulling out the Shaolin Showdown Shenggong Wu out here. That was an entertaining TV show. Apparently they did like a soft reboot, which is wild. I remember watching it when it was on TV, and like they got canceled halfway through the third season, and it was so obvious because they added like, they became like Wudai warriors, and it was like a whole thing where they're like, yeah, they have like all these extra powers and they have these cool stances and these outfits and they all got weapons, and they like build up that like they're building up the characters, and then all of a sudden they're like, by the way, Raimundo was the chosen one, series over, bye bye.
This must be part
And you're like, huh? I think this ended too early. That was great.
Scrawled in blood on the book spines here.
Which, like, from a narrative perspective, it makes sense. Where like that was the character who they spent so much time like writing up and having so much focus on, like the fact that he struggled with his place in the world and struggled with like feeling accepted, and then having this person who like has to go on this more arduous journey in this direction of like, you know, basically understanding themselves and their place and you know, kind of having a lot of personal growth that then ends up to them becoming like basically the main character of the show. But it was just really funny how they implemented it. Where like, oh, well, we don't have enough time to keep doing this, so... Okay, so that's Duality. And then we're on Dryden Family Tomb. Yo, what's up, Goro? How you doing? You might be wondering why we're doing Catacombs. There's actually two reasons why we're doing Catacombs. One, I feel like it. And two, it gives more favor, because I didn't do Catacombs in Heroics. So we're going to be doing Catacombs and Dalaris, and then moving over and doing the rest of Eveningstar.
Fill the tomb. The Sapphire Gate is shut.
No, I want more favor. I want to finish with like 3,500. That's the goal.
Marn Dryden, first of the line to reach.
I'm good. I'm good. Lever.
You hear a clatter from the hallway. The Sapphire Gate is open.
I will say, I'm having a lot of fun with this character. Dragon Disciple is so fun. My god, this is good.
Against the Emerald Gate is shut.
I am kind of curious to know how this would feel at like super endgame if I actually went hard on the spells, but I am not probably going to do that. Not the least of which because I want to play Fire Domain Cleric. But there's that.
The Emerald Gate is
when you were talking about ideas to make your D&D not rest after each encounter. Ah, a man of the past. All right, lay it on me. Early access of Baldur's Gate 3. It's just funny because like I never rested in Baldur's Gate 3 because I was always stressed about like, well, if I rest, I'm not going to be able to help the video game characters, and what if they get into trouble while I'm resting? But then like I watch people's playthroughs of Baldur's Gate 3 and they're like resting every other hour where they're like, oh, time to rest now. Oh, time to rest, gotta lie down. And I'm like, what is happening? And then also the fact that I missed so many cutscenes because I never rested. And I was like, ah. But you know, it is funny. It is funny that there's a bit of a parallel there.
Up on the floor reads, this sanctum in memory. You hear a clatter.
What's my take on performance? My experience is that it's not perfect, but quite a lot better. I play mostly at off hours. So far, my take is that there are problematic quests, but if you avoid the problematic quests, it actually doesn't feel too bad. Basically, it's not clean, but the lows are so much are not nearly as low. So like when the game slows down, it's not like freezing to the point where it doesn't function at all. It's like, oh, I might freeze for 2 seconds, but I haven't had a 20 or 30 or 40 second freeze. Death hosts this banquet in Myth Janor. That quest just doesn't work. Don't do it. When I say quests work, no, that quest I was in last night, and it's a 5-minute quest that took like 20 minutes because of the lag. Cannot recommend.
You hear a clatter from the hall. The amethyst gate is raised. Shrill cries erupt from the still sealed tomb of Gerard Dryden. Whatever
Dude, Burst of Glacier Wrath is so sick. So I don't know what's going on. There's like a bunch of kids that are like yelling and screaming outside. Where are the parents? If the kids are too loud, you can hear them screeching outside. They're like literally right outside my window. I will close the window. Yeah, Myth Janor is good. Oh, welcome. There we go. Like this. So right, so like we just froze up. That's the worst I've gotten. Is like it freezes up for like 2 seconds and then we're in the clear. Which like obviously not as good as like not freezing up, but like the freeze ups are so much shorter than normal. Which again, I know the bar is very low. I know the bar is currently under the ground and we have to dig down to get to the bar. I'm not saying that it is good that, you know, the game still freezes and has these types of problems or anything like that, or that is acceptable, or that I don't want better, or for either myself or the GDO player base at large. I'm not saying any of those things. What I am saying is that the it is better than it was before, and for me, as somebody who's trying to currently enjoy the game, that is good. I'm just trying to enjoy the game and have fun, and I'm currently able to do that.
With a shriek of rust.
Max cash level on Thundersnow is
the sunstone gates enclosing
20?
Gerard's tomb grind open.
Whatever.
A plaque on the floor reads, Gerard
Oh no,
guided
dual paralysis.
doomed bishop. May the darkness wither on the eve of the last cool dawn. You are now free to accept the mess made by the ghouls makes it impossible to tell Gerard Dryden's remains are still here. All you can do now is report your findings.
Have you been reading the forums, Goro?
Bishop Grey Knight enters the room.
I will say, dude, there have been some threads and the entertainment quality is really high. There have been some pretty entertaining threads. That being said, obviously, it doesn't look good when the official forums for the game is nothing but anger. There was like a guy who posted a thread which was like, hey, what do you guys think if like their SSG hosted like a build your own dungeon contest for the 20th anniversary of like DDO, and then like somebody could like in the community could like make a dungeon if like what people vote on and think is the most interesting, and like that's what it goes to, and like they kind of designing the tools and blah blah blah, and they were talking about it, and which I think is an interesting idea. I don't think it would be a good idea, but I think it's cool. But before you could even get to that, you already had people commenting on the thread of being like, you can't even build a quest because you can't even make a quest. There's too much lag in the game. What the hell are you even posting this for? And you had people being like, hey, please don't post this in this thread. There's other threads for that. I want to talk about this other thing. And they're like, no, I'm posting it everywhere. It's the only thing we can talk about now. And I'm like, bro, that's so funny. Like, that's what you need moderation for. Like, those people who are posting in threads that are not designed for the, like where people are just trying to actually enjoy and talk about the game, and if they're gonna go into other people's threads and like disrupt them, those people should be banned. Like instantly. Just ban them. Just don't even think about it. Just ban them. So don't waste your time. There's like almost every thread on the forum is I am angry. Just go post in those threads. Don't go into the threads where people are like, hey, I have a question about thing, and go, but the lag monster.
They seem dormant for now.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, just ban them. Just ban them. It doesn't matter. Literally doesn't matter. Everyone will be happy. Just ban them. I am not saying just ban people who have dissenting opinion. I'm saying if you're going into other people's threads and being disruptive, just ban them. Almost every thread on the forums is lag bad. It's very easy to find. Just ban those other people. Next pack on weekends. I heard somebody do finally. It's just top fan badges all saying fix the lag in all caps 40 times. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, Thundersnow is a level 20 spell. You can get it at 20. It's just funny that the max cash level is 20. And by funny, I mean bad, but you know, what are you going to do? We're here now. But check it out. See this? See this guy? Thundersnow. Doesn't exist anymore. Oh God.
You hear cries of fury from the central vault.
I do like that Draconic Apotheosis doubles the damage of my breaths. So I can go like breath for 5k, breath. So it's actually like a reasonable amount of spell damage when you double it. So Draconic Apotheosis giving like a really cool burst window is very interesting. I don't know how to feel about this, but it is interesting at the very least.
You can now proceed to the Patriarch's crypt.
I do wish there were more ways to activate it other than once every 2 minutes, but it's fine. Free me! Duration versus cooldown? Yeah. I said it before, one of the things that monks have needed forever is a way to dump ki. Like an ability that is like, imagine if there's an attack that is like consume all your ki to deal increased damage equal to your ki or something, or like half of it.
Before you stands the sarcophagus of Cardinal Olaf.
They just need a way to dump ki. Even if they made it a heal. Imagine if it was like Hand of Healing consumed half of your ki and increased the base heal by the ki amount that you consumed. So you could like have a really good amount of ki consumption and you can use it for something.
Before you stands the sarcophagus of Cardinal
Get breath, losers. Yeah, Berserker's Wrath, man. Set DC 70. Oh my lord.
The ward on the third sarcophagus
Oh
is
my lord.
restored. Voices whisper from the darkness. It is the time. It doesn't look like you'll be able to get back.
Into a single strike, yeah. It's actually, I think, one of the big misses of the Hunter rework for Lord of the Rings Online. So this is a slight tangent. But Hunter is a class that gets an ability, or their resource is called Focus. And so the idea behind Focus is that you use certain abilities and you generate Focus. You spend Focus on abilities, but you also lose it while moving. So the idea is to use your big abilities, you have to like stand still for a second, cast some spells, and then blast. And they do this really well, where Hunters have an ability called Upshot, which is consume all of your focus, no matter how much it is, and you get a damage bonus on the Upshot based on how much focus you consume. Which is cool. So Upshot has a reasonably long cooldown, so you can't use it all the time, but it gives you a way to like dump focus, and you have ways to like reduce the cooldown of Upshot. There's like, if there's one of the effects is like, if you, every time you critically hit, the cooldown of Upshot goes down by 1 second. So your goal is to like use Upshot when you have full focus, but then also try to use skills and crit and multiple hits so you get to reduce the cooldown to cast Upshot again. And that's cool. The other two Hunter specs, the kind of melee hybrid Hunter and the crowd control Hunter, have no way to dump their focus, which I think is a bit of a miss. It would be nice if the crowd control Hunter had like a stun, that it had a, like, say it was like a 1 minute cooldown stun, but the duration of the stun was like 5 seconds plus half second per focus spent. So you could stun a guy for up to 9.5 seconds if you use max focus on it or something like that. Like, I would love to see something like that. But they didn't end up doing that. I like things that make you choose. In Elite, and got normal Shadow City Reward. Not a huge deal as ethereal items good, but it seems wrong. Oh, so Patient, the quests in Weilun that you just did are part of the expansion, the Shadowfell Conspiracy. The Shadowfell Conspiracy has both Weilun and the Stormhorns, which is also in Evening Star. Okay, those two expansions or quest chains have some of the best XP per minute once you learn how to run them. Fantastic XP. And they're pretty cool. Generally interesting. There's some cool stuff. I can't wait till you get to Stormhorns. You're going to have a lot of fun with Stormhorns. The items in the expansion, Shadowfell Conspiracy, are some of the worst items ever added to DDO as named items in the history of the game. No expansion has ever had worse items. Some of the items are situationally good. Most of them are just bad. Yeah. Oh, the visuals are great. Shadowfell Conspiracy, the visuals on the items. Oh, my lord, dude. First Blood? I love First Blood, the way that sword looks. Fantastic. I can't remember the name of it, but like the four damage damage type scimitar or short sword that you get out of the army quest. Oh, dude, it's so good. The items themselves, don't worry about it. Yeah, the only item I would say that's good out of Weilun is in the quest through Mirror Darkly, there is a Shadow Beholder you can fight. If you beat the Shadow Beholder, it drops the Trapsmith's Tool Belt, which gives you a +6 exceptional bonus to intelligence and dexterity skills, which is a stacking bonus. So it's really good for people who are playing trapping type characters, because if you are like new and you don't have your skills that high, it's an extra +6 you can get on top of every other bonus that you can get. So it's good. But yeah, at the very least, you got an item you can use. So I'm happy about that. Oh, there's also, if you turn in the quest chain, like each quest in the chain, if you actually hand them in, each quest reward has unique items in them, which is really weird. They like have never done that for anything else. They also did not, or it's only for the quest from that pack. So it's the 10 quests in Shadowfell Conspiracy. Weird stuff with that. But what's cool is that some of those items have like I believe it's the Outsider furs and the heroes outfits. They actually look quite good. They have quite good visuals, which are pretty neat. And in the Stormhorns, there's actually a couple helmets that are still mildly useful if you got nothing. If you got nothing, they're still mildly useful. Wait, what? Huh? Dropped frames, 0. What? My stream died? What? What? Am I still streaming to YouTube?
Dryden stares down at you.
Dude, I'm still streaming to YouTube.
On his face.
What the fuck?
He seems to have an inkling of the grim tidings you bring.
Okay, hold on. We're gonna... Is it just Twitch that just dropped me? Huh. Alright, well, it's still good on YouTube, so we're good. Weird.
A cold wind blows.
I really hope I don't have to stop on YouTube, because you can't stop and then start a YouTube stream. It doesn't work like that.
From the shrine.
So disappointed, nephew. So
Oh, there we go. Okay.
disappointed.
And now start streaming to Twitch.
The skull of Gerard Dryden floats before you.
Okay, we're back. Thank you, team. We're back. All right. I don't know why.
Drives the skull as it attacks. Archbishop Dryden seems to have lost his mind.
Okay,
Along with
everything's
his
fine.
credibility. You should report what's happened to Friar Renaud.
Also, I wasn't reading YouTube chat for a bit, and I apologize because I was looking at some other stuff. And somebody asked, "Game still trash?" And I don't know, man. I am curious about the psychology of people who like have things that make them upset and make them unhappy, and yet they seek it out. There's something to that. I don't know what it is. Ain't going back. Here you go. You can't make me go back. Also, some of you remember wondering why I'm not taking perfect 2-weapon fighting, and that's because you don't have to take it on hand reps, because they're broken. I might as well take Crush Weakness. Okay, now we go to 29, and we are going to Delaris Tomb. Delaris next. Yeah, we are back. Hand reps are already perfect. True. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Literally, I just the Twitch stopped receiving my video, so I had to reset it. How is the lag now? Currently, as of the this moment, the lag is like better than it was on Wednesday. Basically the game is still hitching up, but like instead of having like 10 to 15 to 30 to 45 to a minute to 2 minute full lag lockups, it's now like sometimes the game locks up for like 2 to 5 seconds. Yeah, we'll find out as we get further. Aren't you using Restream? No, I'm not using Restream. I was using Restream in the past. Welcome. Oh shit. We're doing Delaris. Let me fix the LFM. Hold on, we're doing Delaris. I typed in Delaris up here and then didn't I did I'm stupid. Let's answer that question. Pretty close to the 32-bit servers. I would say it feels currently better than Arganesson did before the patch, or like before the swap over. Oh yeah, I never went down on YouTube. That's the fun part. So the way that it used to be working before is I used to stream to using Restream. Restream is a service that basically rebroadcasts your information on different streams, so I don't have to take care of it. So if you're, let's say your internet isn't that fast, but you would like to stream on multiple things at the same time, that's where Restream comes in. I stream to Restream servers, and then it duplicates the stream for me, so I don't have to do anything.
The holy symbols of the sovereign
but
host
I don't want to do that because my problem that I always run into is sometimes Restream just doesn't listen to me, like as in it will not accept my ingest. The ingest server stops listening, so I send my data to Restream and then it stops splitting, and at that point I can't really do anything about it. Additionally, I don't get informed of that because Restream is not Twitch, so I have to like be watching my stream to know when there's any type of problem, or YouTube. So I stopped using Restream, and now I'm just directly streaming to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time, which is way better because it means I can monitor both things. So like, for example, Twitch just stopped receiving my signal, but YouTube was fine. So in fact, the YouTube will be the whole thing, and my video never stopped recording either. So I actually have all of it. The Monk Rogue you helped me with Thornycraft has been fun. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Goblin Boy. That's awesome. That's really good news. I'm happy to hear that you're enjoying yourself. Evasion? What? What's the DC on this? 72? Oh my lord. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, Dragon Disciple is amazing. I'm having so much fun. I'm gonna find it really difficult to play anything else after this. It's awesome. Like, boom, freezing everybody. AoEs. Melee damage. By the way, do you think there's some possible build that combines Dragon, Disciple, Dragon Lord? That is something I will be testing in the future. Somebody challenged me to make the ultimate Dragon build, which is a Dragonborn, Dragon Lord, Dragon Disciple using Draconic Incarnation. So we will be trying that in the future. I don't know when or why, but I will be trying that in the future. And of course, the guy that says he wants to talk about Dragon is named Drakendrail. Wait, is your name not related to dragons, Drakendrail? Because I think of like draconic or dragon things. That could be wrong of me to assume that. If it's not related to dragons and instead it's something else, then I accept that I made a mistake. So now he has a debuff, which makes his reflex saves lower. He still made his save? I reduced their save by 12 and it's still too high? Oh my lord. A hidden prestige class? Alright, save. Well, it's not so much that, it's just like, for some reason my brain, when I see Drac, thinks dragon. Because I think of like, there's like several characters in like World of Warcraft that have like Drac, or like name like locations, Drac something, as dragon. Partially means walk among dragons. Oh. Also, you know, guys, sometimes I just want to learn something, okay? Ain't nothing wrong with learning a new thing. Roll. This skeleton has insane saving throws. Okay. Good to know.
You notice a note on the floor.
And now we wait.
Near a mangled body.
Yes. I guess we don't wait. All right. See you chumps later. I don't think Drakthul is related to dragons in WoW. Or neither is Zul Drak, but it could be. Burn Savant with T5 Wild Mage actually seemed good. Are you cooked? Let me think. So T5 Wild Mage is interesting because you are -1 to +5 on every DC of spell you cast, which averages out to being pretty good. But what else do you get? And you get the strike, the Wild Strike. That's it. Is Wild Strike worth it? I don't know if Wild Strike's worth it. I'm gonna be honest. D100 MRR cap? Oh no, just don't get hit by spells. It's way easier that way. Those spells that you're worried about, just don't worry about them. Wait, Runt, are you saying you didn't beat all of the Souls games on Soul Level 1, as well as Sekiro and Bloodborne and Elden Ring in a row while not taking a single hit? I thought that was you. Dang, dude. Jeez. I guess I've just thought something different about you my whole life. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think... The problem with it is, like, how many times are you going to roll one? Beat the games by getting hit? Ah, true. The tried and true method of, like, any Dark Souls playthrough, where you go, you know what? Big shield. And you just run big shield the whole time. Artificer's int. Int almost exclusively. You want to have a minimum of 13 dexterity to take all the important ranged feats. But int is your main stat. Yeah, dude, I watched that video. That was crazy. What a machine. It's not Bloodborne 2 though. It's Bloodborne Tarkov. It's From Software Bloodborne Tarkov. Wouldn't be ideal? No, Tabaxi's fine, because Tabaxi gives you the dexterity you want for like the 13. So you're good there. And if you manage to have extra points, you can get all the extra move speed from Tabaxi. Yeah, it's an extraction game. So the idea is everybody, according to Miyazaki, what he said is he thought, he heard about the idea of an extraction shooter where, you know, people can work together or work against each other to achieve their goals depending on where they're placed on like a faction. And what he heard from that is that he liked the idea of the players as a resource that you have to manage. And so the idea behind the game is that when you load in, you will have an objective. Your objective might be to kill a certain player in the game, in the lobby. Your objective might be to help a player in the lobby, to specifically protect them from dying. Your objective might just be to collect a resource and extract. So everyone gets a different job, but because of that, the players are the resource that you have to manage. Yeah, exactly. You'll be in a poisonous swamp. Yeah. I will say, the short amount of visuals we got did look cool. The downside is I don't know why it's on Nintendo Switch 2. Other than the fact that Nintendo probably paid a lot of money to have it be exclusive to Nintendo Switch 2. And given that's an experimental title, they were probably okay to take that because it alleviates the risk. Because it means they can make it. Because you have to understand, when Bloodborne came out, Dark Souls 3 and all future games got way faster. So I wouldn't be surprised if Elden Ring Night Rain and Tarkov, or Elden Ring Tarkov, what's it called? Dustborn, come out and add new PvP features to whatever the follow-up mainline FromSoft game is. yeah, Tabaxi is perfectly fine. You're not gonna have an issue if you play Tabaxi. Yeah, I will say the Elden Ring seamless co-op stuff is pretty cool. There's like the mods you can download, and they're pretty fun to play. Where you can just join someone else's game, then you're actually like playing together. It's pretty cool. Although I imagine all the Souls games at this point have some type of seamless co-op, except for like Bloodborne because it's on PlayStation. Dude, I just want PC Bloodborne. Dude, 60 FPS Bloodborne? Oh my. All I wanted okay, that's not true. I want 60 FPS Bloodborne, and if I die in respawn, I respawn with 20 bullets and 20 blood vials. Yes, immune to cold means you can freeze things. No, I'm pretty sure the Bloodborne demake got scrapped. Like how Bloodborne Cart had to rebrand to Nightmare Cart. Which is disappointing because they had so many good songs. Yeah, it was like proof of concept more than anything else. Dude, don't hit me with the, but Stream, you still gotta play Remnant 2 and finish the game. I will someday. I have it installed. I have Remnant 2 installed on my computer. So that's good enough for now, okay? That's what you get. For now, you get it. It's installed. Yeah, someday. Oh, oops. Light. Hello. Here we go. It's gonna be sad for us. I don't know. I think it's cool. I think it's cool that people like work at building things just because they can to see what they can do. Because here's the thing: if somebody makes the Bloodborne demake for PS, like for PlayStation 1, where it's like, oh yeah, here's a little like proof of concept, someone else might look at that and go, oh, demake, that's cool. Maybe I should do that. And then they get inspired to do another project, and then somebody else gets inspired to do another project. And I think it's cool. Adding any amount of extra creativity and giving somebody a thought that they've never thought of before is worth it. Like, I agree with you that it's like, it kind of sucks that like that's not a real product, but somebody is going to do that, see that, and then you might see someone making a like PS1 version of a like a Dark Souls title.
A bright flame flares upwards as the first soul lock is opened.
Yeah, like for example, not entirely related, there's a video game I played recently called Sorry We're Closed, and it is like a homage to classic Resident Evil, like fixed camera angles, tank controls, and all that, and it actually looks like a PS1 game. And the way that they kind of change up the mechanic to make it interesting is that whenever you aim and it goes first person, but you can't move. So third person is tank controls, fixed cameras. But then if you want to take a closer look, you have to aim, which then goes first person. So now you can't see what's around you. And it's a horror game. And it's great. And it's based off like the PS1 graphics. And that's only because people get inspired to like make things of a certain like graphical fidelity, or because they find something like really interesting. I don't know. It was cool. Silksong is the Dark Souls and Metroidvania. Remaster it, but Sony won't let them. Well, it's because every single time the people, like, you see Sony will post, if you go to any prominent Sony post, like Sony Games or like PlayStation, and they're like, yeah, what do you guys want to see from anything, or anything you guys are excited about, the comment section is almost always just people shit posting about Bloodborne. Did I play Lies of P DLC? I never played Lies of P. Dude, Lies of P was like $100. I ain't buying a $100 video game. Are you kidding? Do you know how unemployed I am?
2 more lives, and Delira will be released.
Which is, you know, it's not something I'm happy about, but it is what it is. So no, I haven't played Lies of P yet. Still have to play Sekiro, which I actually do already own. So, you know. What about My Summer Car? I mean, I'm sure My Summer Car is a really good game, and it's on the list of games to play. So I'll get to it eventually. I don't think Dark Souls is a Metroidvania, and here's why. A Metroidvania requires you to get an ability which then allows you to traverse, that is both used in combat, allows you to traverse other areas of the game. For example, a door that can only be opened by a certain type of missile, but also that missile opens up holes in your enemy's face in a way that your other weapons didn't before. And Dark Souls doesn't have that. They'll have keys where you need a key and then you have to do some backtracking, but the key itself doesn't do anything, which is the issue. Have I played in the Borderlands series? I played Borderlands 2 and I enjoyed it, so I had a lot of fun with that. I didn't do any of the DLCs or endgame grinding. I just beat the game. And then when I was in Moncton, New Brunswick for work for 2 months, the company I was working for put me up in a hotel. So I lived in a hotel for 2 months. And one of the other guys who I was also working with, because we were basically there for a short duration, was also in the hotel. And he messages me and he goes, yo, do you want to hang out? And I'm like, okay. So I go to his room and then he's like, yeah, actually, hold on. I'm going to smoke a joint. Do you want to come? And I was like, okay. So then we walked around Moncton, New Brunswick and smoked 2 joints. And then I think it was, I'm pretty sure we smoked 2 joints. No, we went, just because we went outside a second time. That's what it was. We went out a second time. My memory of this is hazy. And then we went and got Subway, and then we played Borderlands the pre-sequel for 2.5 hours, and then we watched a Futurama movie, and then I went to bed. I couldn't tell you anything else that happened. Good times. And that's my experience with the Borderlands series. Again, I've heard that Borderlands 4 is currently causing problems for a lot of people because I know many people that are incapable of playing it right now, which sucks. And that's always a rough place when the game just like is unplayable due to performance problems. It's a big feels bad moment. Hey, I was checking out the Dark Hunter beginner build. It's missing 32 stats. Where do I put the rest of the points? It's not missing 32 stats. The Dark Hunter build is a Drow, and Drow are 28 points. Sorry, Andre. I didn't see your message sooner. But the Drow doesn't get 32-point builds. The Drow is a 28. So if you are reincarnating, which means you have 32 points to spend, then you want to spend them somewhere else. Is Borderlands 4 any good? No one knows because a lot of people can't play the game. You buy new computers just to buy it. I don't know how good or bad the game is. Because if you go to the page for it, so if you go to it on Steam, most of the reviews are, I own it and I can't play it. So, I don't know. Like, Borderlands 4. It's $90? Oh my god. So many dollars. Yeah, currently mixed reviews. And if I go to the reviews, none of my friends can get the game to start past the main menu. When you quit and restart, it doesn't close the original instance and still uses full memory. It doesn't matter how good this game is, AAA devs deserve low reviews in their games until they learn to release working titles. Next review, Stuttering Review 4. A Stutterlands Review 4, an unholy trio of pricing, Unreal Engine 5, and Denuvo. Next review, terrible optimization, another Unreal 5 engine, or Unreal Engine 5 casualty. I literally couldn't tell you if it's good or not. I don't know. The only places I know to look are like people talking about the game, and they have one thing to say about it. It was just they can't play. Yeah, if you have extra points, a con is a great place to put your extra 4 points if you have them. Yeah, it's because the Drow, even if you have a 32-point build, only get 28 points. Real fans of the series will find a way to pay for it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, what he didn't mention there is he meant real fans of the series will pay for new computers. I get your joke. Okay, hold on. I got you. Sorry. I get your joke. Took me a while. It's okay. But don't worry, it's just as funny that you had to explain it to me. It's actually funnier. Heal? Oh, that guy's probably poisoned to death. We can't heal him. Oh, we have a cleric who can heal him. Be able to trap, sorry for messaging twice. Oh no, I actually don't think no, I didn't see, I only saw a message once. You can message as much as you want. But no, I think that the reason I don't recommend more intelligence exclusively is because it is good to have more intelligence in the build. But if you don't know where to put the extra skill points, you're going to end up with an extra skill point all the time, which you might not want to have to deal with. And Dark Hunters fortunately get an extra +20 to their search and disable device. So as a result, you actually don't need to worry about having the highest intelligence, which is really nice about Dark Hunter. But yeah, if you want to bump the intelligence from a 16 up to an 18, that's not a bad idea for the build. A great place to put those 4 points. I agree with you, Sterling. Yeah, there's an ability in Dark Hunter. This is why Dark Hunter is a much better starter than a Rogue, which is why of all the beginner basics, Rogue is the worst starter. So I am going to, it's the only exception. When I get to Rogue, I'm going to be like, and now the next class is Dark Hunter. I want you to try this as your first trapping character before Rogue, because it is so much more forgiving than Rogue. Dark Hunters take less damage from traps. They do way more damage. They get AoE. They get 2-weapon fighting for free. They're tankier. And in tier 4 of the Dark Hunter tree, they get an ability which allows them to add their wilderness lore to their search and disable device. And your wilderness lore is based on your level. So if you have 20 wilderness lore, then that gives you access to an extra, where you're level 20, you get an extra +20 for free on those skills, which is really helpful when you don't know where to get trapping gear. Where is this person? Damn. I'm trying to heal him, but I can't. No, she's finding traps and dealing with them. Just get a swappy. Yep. Minimum game. We sold ad space at the Logs Vegas Sphere. Well, I'm sure they're fine. Anyway. Oh, dude, and the plus to skills Dark Gift, that's one that, like, it's so good for low life characters. If you own Chill of Ravenloft, getting the Echoing Soul for the plus to skills is so massive, it's just free. Yep. I want to heal, but I can't. Door's blocked. But yeah, like I said, it's one of those things that's kind of cool. Dark Hunter is awesome as a first life trapper. It's the best way, in my opinion, to play a trapping character on your first time. There's no better character class to try than with Dark Hunter. I think Dark Hunter is the best, full stop. This is Pure Dragon Disciple. Freeze, everybody. And if you're like, damn, this character looks good. Ooh, golden card. Dude, this fucking item was so good back in the day, because this used to be one of the only used magic device items in the whole game. And now it was an intelligence item, so it was good for both. The quality used magic device is really horrible on this item, but the rest of the stats, int, vitality, false life, great item for hardcore. Problem is, this quest chain is murder on hardcore, so you gotta be really mindful about that. And I say hardcore like we're gonna get hardcore again. I'm coping here, but still. Yeah, the Dark Wolf is totally pointless. So, fun fact, my girlfriend actually just started playing some Dungeons & Dragons Online because she asked me, she was like, hey, you play Dungeons & Dragons Online. can I try playing it? And I was like, sure. So I set her up with like a Dark Hunter, and well, I got her to go through the characters and decide what she wanted to play. And she wanted to play a Dark Hunter because she thought it was the most interesting. So she's playing it. And she was so excited about the fact that she gets a wolf. Like, she was really excited. She's like, oh, and she's going to like rename it and have it, and it's going to be her friend. I'm not going to tell her about how good it is, but she does have the wolf, which is very cool. How good is it? A maxed out wolf. This is if you have every effect in the entire video game that increases the damage. Every effect in the whole game that increases the damage. Without like not including the shared mantle effect here, but every single other thing. The wolf hits. So I'm talking capped out the best color you can get, all the melee range power for your pet, the level bonuses, the filigree sets, everything. It does about 100 damage per hit and about 400 damage on a crit. The problem is its hit chance is like plus 80. So it doesn't really hit anything. That's the absolute max out you can do. But if you have shared mantle, you slap this bad boy on there, and now it starts hitting like a truck, which is really funny. What an ability. Okay, what am I doing? I'm doing this. What's this? Absorption. Spells, blah, blah, blah. Where are we going? I kind of want to go up here. I don't need evasion. I don't need Nature's Blessing. I don't need mana cost reduction. I don't really run out of mana yet. Yeah, I think I do take the maximize cost reduction. And like 15 universal spell power is kind of good though. I don't have enlarge, but if I did, cool. Next is Druid's Deep Chain. As a normal, it's pretty good. Well, that's just it. She's only going to play on normal, so. Oh, there's racial glitches. Welcome times of night to heal. Dark Hunter, so strong for the both of us. Yep. But yeah, so she's going to be playing on normal, so she won't have to worry about it. Take care. Time to teleport.
Within the shadows of the prison township of Waylu.
All right, back to 27 is the cap. And now we go to evening.
The darkness spreads.
And now we scratch my leg because my leg is itchy. No one in my group is above this level, right? Now we're good. Okay. Shared mantle, much more important than other things to take. No, shared mantle is really, really good. One of the best epic mantles is actually the Primal Avatar mantle. It's very good for melees. It has a ton of single target damage, so a lot of people will actually use it. It's really low investment for a huge amount of power. Spell power. So I get spell power from here. I get spell power from here. And I get spell power from here. What's my spell power like? Yo, I got like 400s. I'm a monk, baby.
The head priest Jaskier says, take that key on the table. I forget which way. As the door to Hospital Wing swings open, moist air reminiscent of rotting foliage once.
It's blinding. I don't know, I like it as well. Again, you mentioned about like the fire. I think testing out with fire and going Exalted Angel could be really interesting. But I kind of am curious to see, since I should be able to get a actually high transmutation DC on this character, I'm curious as to where that actually goes. So I really want to know.
This wizard has taken.
But yes, it is extremely loud.
Magical might will not protect him. This corpse contains some of the sample the head.
This corpse. Yoink.
Nearby, a key that fell from.
Yo, wrong button. This one. I keep pressing Thundersnow by accident because I'm just not used to where my buttons are. Gotta get more skill. But I'm gonna be honest, I really, really like Dragon Disciple. Like, it's just fun. Also, I love that when you freeze wisps, they turn into cubes. You might think, wait a minute, how do you freeze a wisp as a cube? Just go wee, it cubifies.
A plague victim bursts through the door. He seems to be in an advanced state of infection, stronger.
What's my double strike? 101, nice. Okay, that's better than I thought.
There is another sample of the patient's corpse. With two collected, it is time to return to Jester.
Being able to just triple breath people is very satisfying. If only improved dragon breath like double the damage of all of your breaths. Oh, baby. Could you imagine? It'd be fun if they did a patch at some point which just added an epic strike to every epic destiny. Oh right, we're waiting. Wait, is this guy in? Is Fisteel here? Oh no, he's not. I got distracted. He said he's on his way. Okay, perfect. I can do this. He's in. Chunk, 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 chunk. Chunk him on down. I'm taking bits and pieces out of it. Hey. You're not that afraid? You're not afraid?
Evening Star is
As I punch the wisp in the face. I don't think they're faces, but yeah. I should not be drinking this coffee right now. But I am. I think I can comfortably hit 30 today. Because all I have left is all of Evening Star. So it's just Druid's Deep, High Road, Wayloon, and then the other one. Yeah, Stormhorns is good, man.
As you enter
Big fan.
Uth Lodge, you are greeted only by silence and a strange smell. A smell like a weed-choked garden.
I thought I accepted that.
Rain. Roots, vines, creatures in Uth Lodge.
This slow from Identity Crisis. Don't know if I can go back. It's good, man. Identity Crisis is so good. 100%. I have had this issue before.
Defeating his fellow defenders has drawn the Woodwolf's ire. He is coming this way.
I really like it. I think it is very good. Is he frozen? Or is he just not moving? Oh, nice frozen. Anyway, I really, really like it. It's the reason why I use it on my Paladin. I actually did some R10s last night on my Paladin because I got the helmet I wanted, and I also want to test out the lag, so I did a couple R10s. And I'm still missing a few pieces but I think the damage is a little bit behind where I want it to be, which is fair. It's a Vanguard. It's not going to be always there, but I think I'm maybe a little bit too hard in terms of some of the defensive abilities. Plus, also, doing R10s with no Constitution item is really sketchy, because I'm literally down like over 1,000 hit points. I have no Constitution on any of my gear, because I'm putting all of it on my necklace and my trinket, and I don't have my trinket yet, and I don't have my necklace crafted, because I need to do more thread sold than new. I need more barrier fragments. I should probably be on raid watch and just like watch for raids and be like, oh, gotta go bounce, and then just take care of a raid. But I don't do that. Just get to doing Thunderholm and not just Slayers. The raids are fun. I did them last week. Was it last week? Yeah, I like flagged for the raids and then ran them because I needed a dark diversion for the augment. Look sharp, 2 arms. Oh, I think I fucked this up and pulled this guy over here when I wasn't supposed to. Oops. Oh, wall of wood. Guys, wall of wood. Oh my, wall of wood. You guys ever seen this shield before? Look at this. Healing amp 60, devotion. Oh, wall of wood.
But of course you are. Danger is an old song in your songbook. I am a harper. You've heard of our order? As much by smell as by sight. It is
I only count 4.
The Dryad and her tree are the source of the corruption.
There we go.
There's corruption source. Choose purpose note. Dryad and the tree. You must wipe them out.
Hey, the quest is over. Shield good for traps or something? A shield is good for traps, but it's mostly like back in the day, the wall of wood was like top tier. It was so good back in the day.
Where Hall Thane lives, deep within King's Forest. I think we should pay him a visit.
Well, it's not just that. It's a garbage can lid, and then the legendary, all the other items are legendary, and instead it's the inexplicably legendary garbage can lid. Which is awesome. What a title for an item. An inexplicably legendary garbage can lid. Why is it legendary? We don't know. We'll never know.
You have reached
the level cap was not 6, unless you're talking about during the betas, where there was level caps introduced. But the game launched with level cap of 10 back in the day. During the beta, so before launch, there were level caps, so that way people weren't exploring too much of the game ahead of launch. But the game did launch with a level cap of 10. To be able to level up, you used to have to acquire leveling sigils, which you would have to basically get one and then bring it to a trainer. And you also have to go to a specific trainer. Not every trainer could level you up. So you would level up in the low levels in the harbor, the medium levels in the marketplace, the moderate, the like kind of later levels in each of the individual distinctive houses. That's why there's trainers everywhere. Like, for example, if you wanted to be a wizard, sorcerer, bard, if you wanted to get to like level 7, you'd have to go to the wizard, sorcerer, bard trainer that was in House Fjarlin to be able to level up. And then to get your final 2 levels, you had to go to one of the trainers that was in Threnal, which was fun. Bribe the guard? No, you could bribe the guard. You either had to bribe a guard to get into the marketplace, or you ran the waterworks, and you got permission from Harbor Master's Inn to enter the market. Oh yeah, you used to lose XP on death. That was a big thing. Again, when people talk about like going back to like a classic DDO, I think it's cool. Some of the old features that we used to play around with and toy around with, but I wouldn't want to do that today. Oh, do we have D-Door? D-Door? Yeah, buddy. Yeah, so either you had to talk to him and the guard would be like, hey, you gotta go talk to the harbor master, or you could be like, hey buddy, what if I gave you this? What would you say to my friend George Washington? And he goes, oh, I think your friend is waiting for you inside. You should go check him out or catch up. But yeah, that's one of the things I definitely do forget about in DDO is that you used to have an XP penalty on death.
This waterfall remains clean and pure, untouched by the corruption.
You again, DM coming through and narrate the text. Well, I'm reliving it because my girlfriend's going through it right now, where she's like so excited that when she goes into an adventure, there's like a DM that is explaining things as she goes. She thinks it's really, really cool. Which, admittedly, that's a really cool feature that's in DDO. Like, it's sick. Right, give me another detour.
And then throughout the hollow. Perhaps now.
Yeah, buddy, let's go. More detours. But I agree, it would be kind of fun to go back and re-experience the game. The problem is, like, I wouldn't want to restart playing DDO. And the main reason I wouldn't want to start this game again and try to, like, relive those feelings, give me that straight nostalgia hit right to the dome, is because, like, dude, I love this video game, but there are so many problems with it in terms of just weird things, the bugs and the quirks, where because of 10 years, I can be like, man, I love this video game. It's so cool. Look at all these weird, quirky things. Whereas, like, I'm worried that if it was modern me, I would be like, dude, this game sucks ass. Why are there so many bugs? I hate it. Oh, good. I'm knocked down. I'm so tanky. I mean, you can still go brawl in the lobster if you want. You're just gonna lose is when some guy shows up with a ruin.
The source of weight. You are looking for Hall Samuels as the injured druid.
Kept to level 4 again for a month.
He has gone to Druid's Deep.
Running out of pen wraps? Yeah.
The last of light passes from her eyes. Her words linger darkly.
Where's my what?
Is cleansed.
Oh, there we go.
But while
I was trying to do the Path of Exile link in chat, not the DDO link in chat. Whoops. Into the fighting arena? Yeah, stuff like that would be fun. You know what's a disappointing thing? You guys remember feeding, the stat? It's a shame that feeding items don't really spawn anymore. Whoops.
You are near to Druid's Deep. The dying druid's riddle was that you
random items with clickies? Yeah,
wolf,
clickies are fun.
Fish and a bear to find the way.
Oh, I can't freeze this guy? What the hell? What? What? Oh, this guy's over here. Hiya! Hiya! What? Come back. Are the old spell clickies still good to hold on to? I don't think so. I think all of them are kind of bad. The only one I can think of that you could hold on to if you want is invisibility clickies. In the event that you somehow play a character that doesn't have use magic device and you want to be able to turn invisible and you don't want to buy scrolls, you could hold on to an invisibility clicky. But other than that, I can't think of really any of them that have any value. Yeah, or like Expeditious Retreat. The problem with the Expeditious Retreat clicky is that there's the boots that you can get now. Giar's Boots of Dashing, which are very easy to come by. They're level 1, and they give you 3 charges of Expeditious Retreat every day, which is really nice. But pretty much everything else has kind of been like, kind of phased out. They're not really important. Use Magic Device is a very premier skill, and you're going to see Use Magic Device showing up in almost every single build nowadays. Like I recently started with my beginner basics build guides, and I have a whole bunch of guides for beginners to get started with the game, and almost all of them recommend taking Use Magic Device. Being immune to everything? Yeah, I agree. Is getting putting Pirate's Point. Oh, are you just seeing that? Yeah. So last week when they had the patch on Wednesday, they had like a whole bunch of they talked about how there's like there was a bunch of stuff that got moved around. So in Isle of Dread, there's actually way more than just that rock if you explore around. It's great. Oh, there's another rock. Oh, you're talking about the smaller rock that's there now. Oh, I didn't see that. That one's new today.
Tunnel ceiling nearby.
Oh, that's fun. I didn't see that one. But yes, if you guys didn't hear about this, there are some rocks that are migrating in Isle of Dread. Yeah, the eternal portion of Death Ward is kind of whatever. The new Death Ward clicky, it's not the Smuggler's Cap. It's the something cap from Final Enemy in Saltmarsh is very good. Or at least nowadays, I can't think of anything you would want to hold on to, but other people in chat may have recommendations as to stuff that they think that they use. The other thing too is I'm a bad person to ask about clickies to hold on to because I tell everybody to delete stuff. I just think you should delete stuff all the time. I don't think anything you should hold on to is good. Oh, welcome on Druid's Curse. Forgot to update LFM. Ugh. Drinking too much coffee. Yes, Gold Digger recap. This one. Where it's got Death Ward. 3 charges. What a crazy item. Do you guys remember when we used to get the goggles from Tanglewood Gorge for 1 charge of Death Ward at 7 minutes, and now there's one that's 3 charges for 10 minutes for a total of 30 minutes of Death Ward. Oh, how times have changed. Ah, good. Epics, 50 charges. Yeah, Duskheart is cool for that. I actually like that change that they made to Duskheart, so it does that. Honestly, great idea for a change.
All save a second star has fallen. You are now free to pass.
Yeah, I resisted getting a Skullduggery cap for a while, but then I got one and I'm like, ah, fine, it's good. I won't delete it every time. Need a jump clicky? You can just buy jump potions. That's what I used to do. So I would just buy jump potions. Cranium Sphere. Necklace. Cast level 14 Night Shield? What the fuck?
And now you. I don't know where your precious nobleman is.
What?
He can't have his staff.
Oh
back
my
anyway.
lord.
I've decided.
That's from the Rat Quest, right? Oh my.
You have no place in my forest. You will.
That's an item in the video game. Of all the items in a video game, that one is an item.
No, my friend. He entrusted it to me, young hunter. To me. So I opened the book, and I saw that within this staff such power, and
Kill the ads. If you didn't know, during this boss fight, when he goes animal form, he doesn't take any hit point damage. Like, you can hit him, but it doesn't actually affect his health bar. So you have to just kill the ads first. For the ancients, UMD 0, raise dead 1 a day. Yeah, but like, just get scrolls. If you put points into UMD, you can use scrolls. Plus, also, getting those rings is a nightmare. And you have to be good alignment, which is a huge sacrifice in modern DDO, because being good gets you affected by several effects. I would much rather skip that. High Road next. You have to be good. And you have to get it, which is also an annoying part of the process. Ooh, quests. Nice. Well. Yeah, if you solo and you don't really worry about unit device things, I still like UMD for stuff like Greater Heroism Scrolls is really nice. Which I'm gonna have to eventually get for like this character. High Road. Rest stop? Detour. Like, it's one of these quests. Just use planar girds. No. See that again, this is your problem. If you have to carry multiple planar girds in your inventory so you can cast it more than one time per quest, that's 2 inventory spaces versus the 1 inventory space of the scroll. Plus also that means I have to move around the planar gird every time. Yeah, again, like it's beyond the limit of what I will farm out.
On the table before you. Benson speaks. I know you're not looking for.
Yeah, Heroic Shining Crescent would be very cool.
But I'll have
That'd be a fun toy.
I'm more capable than you think when it comes to defending myself. I am a Harper wizard after all. Help me deal with this loathsome creature. He must have been summoned when I.
How did I miss both of those? What?
By accident.
Unfortunately, I don't actually have access to the jump spell right now, so I can't give my team jump. But I'm not going to take the short way or the long way, so.
Summon more demons if the scroll is disturbed again.
Dude, it's so sick that I just kill people with cold magic.
Even though you were late, you still beat the Nether Eater. Don't get too excited.
Alright, come on, Benson. Up we go. Up we go. Nice. I tried to wouldn't let them up either. Well, you know what they say. No. You can get jump on Dragon Disciple. I just don't have it because I don't need it, so I didn't take jump.
You hear that?
Yeah, I want to play them. I think I'm gonna. Some people said that they're quite good. They're very entertaining, so I kind of want to try to do them here. No. Why are you running circles?
Happy Friday, Strim. Have a beverage on me this weekend.
Oh my
bless.
Dog. Whoa. Holy. Big 30-foot. Just dropped in what I assume is a non-Canadian currency, but totaled out to 138 Canadian dollars and 56 Canadian cents. Dude, that's insane. That is unbelievably generous of you. Thank you so much. I am going to do both of those things. Well, I'm not going to have a beverage on you this weekend because this weekend I am helping somebody move. And because I'm helping them move, it is contractual obligation that they have to buy the beer because I'm helping them move. So they have to buy the beer. That's the contractual agreement. So unfortunately, I can't do that this weekend. I know it's you gave that to me, so I can do it this weekend, but I can't. It's required by law. They have to purchase the beer. However, next weekend, I think I got an open spot. So big 30-foot. Thank you so much. It's very, very generous of you. I hope you're doing very well. And again, thank you. That's absolutely ridiculous. It's actually maddening, and I'm very, very grateful. Very, very grateful. I hope you're enjoying yourself, and thank you. That's just you know. Moving? Exactly, yeah. So again, don't worry, it'll happen. It'll come up.
Just take care of our attackers and move into the forest when you're done.
Also, if you're like excited about possibly playing Dragon Disciple and you haven't played it yet, I'll be putting out a Dragon Disciple build soon, and this shit is hilarious. I'm having a lot of fun with Dragon Disciple. Absolutely magical character. Really, really enjoyable.
It's probably nothing.
So I'm excited to put some builds together. I'm really curious as to where you can go for like the upper limit of some of the DCs on this character. It feels good. Yeah, this is just really fun to play. Everything about this is fun. It's got healing. It's got AoE. It's got spell damage. It's got melee damage. It's like the perfect kind of spellcaster. Or like perfect kind of hybrid. Super fun. But damn, again, Big 30-foot, thank you so much. Unbelievable levels of generosity. Unbelievable. Holy. Can you use Shifter, Wisdom, Rage, and Monk and be centered? No. By using Shifter and Raging, you become uncentered. So you cannot do that. Oh. Spiders? Spiders? Yeah, a lot of people were like, hey, why don't you just do Shifter? And you can't do that, unfortunately. Also, some of you might be wondering if you've gone through the Beginner Basics build guides, and you've been like, hey, Strim, it'd be really good if you actually use Shifter for this option, or it'd be really good if you included Harper Agent here, or you know what's really good for this? The Rogue. The Rogue build would be so much better if you had Vistani Knife Fighter. Important note, you guys are all correct that those things would be improvements. Almost every suggestion I've got has been a good improvement, but I am trying to keep the builds as free to play as humanly possible, so that way people can just try it out. And even though something like, you know, Artificer isn't free, or Dragon Lord isn't free, I do have it included in the list. Where's Benson? I have to go find him. Oh no, he teleported to me. Never mind. We're good.
Good work.
I'm trying to keep it as free as possible.
Follow me.
That way, people don't have to worry about buying multiple things. However, in areas where I note that it would be very, very useful, well, for example, with like Artificer, the Artificer build is not a pure Artificer because the only way to get intelligence hit and damage is to have access to Artificer and Rogue or Harper Agent. And so, unfortunately, I do multi-class on the character. Not like it's necessarily a bad thing to multi-class on, but it's more so like you kind of have to. Like there's no way to get around to multi-classing on it.
Well, how about that? I'm glad the Nether Scroll. Oh, this isn't good. If they're here in the forest, they may be at the lodge as well.
Heading to the swamp.
We're not too late.
That was the there's like fireworks going on outside and I don't know why. That was the Storm Horns. So there's a bridge that you cross in Evening Star on, I believe it's the northeast side. My brain pictures it as the northeast side, but there's a bridge you cross where the Druid's Deep quests are. You go across a bridge, and then at the end, there's the Stormhorn Mountains and the Thunder Peaks Mountains. And the Stormhorns Mountains is where the quest guys are standing out there for. And that's the next thing. I have to like close my eyes and mentally try to see it. My posture's good and I could use more water.
Seamus's directions to the giant felled oak lead into the cave tunnel and deeper into the swamp.
Now, I will say caveat to Stormhorns. The adventure zone is bigly, hugely giant. Okay. Quest arc on the bridge. Yeah, if you're on the bridge, you should see a bunch of quest guys, and that's the one. And then the adventure zone is just at the end of the bridge. I will say this. the
From the path, free the spirits trapped in the swamp.
Stormhorn's Adventure Zone is bigly, gigantically, hugely, gigantically big.
The hermit's footprints lead off to the east.
Doing everything to avoid Stormhorns? I like the Stormhorns though. It's fun.
The bog ahead.
The thing is, if you know how to navigate it, the wilderness is not too bad. I'm just gonna give Patient some help so that way they don't get lost. Oh, What Goes Up is an amazing quest. Absolutely. Navigate it well? Yeah. For me, that came... I think my ability to remember maps in games is exclusively from playing shooters, where, like, you buy the new Call of Duty game, and then you have a very short period of time to learn, like, all the spots that people are camping, and, like, all the areas where people, like, just sit and like, wait for people to come around corners and stuff, and you have to learn all the spots really quick. And so that's kind of how I learned to, like, quickly memorize maps, is the first time you play it, you want to know it, so then the next time you play it, you know where to go.
Through musty stone, it smells of swamp.
I mean, it's only like 3 astral shards. It's not a big deal. It's like 3 or 5 or something.
Beyond the thorns lie the fetid waters.
The way that I think about it is that 140 astral shards is like, what, 500 points or something? Or no, 700 points? How many is it? I have to look at the price. Oh, for all quests? Yeah, I don't do all quests. Astral. Yeah, 400 points for 65 shards, right? And you're going to get 400 points every time you do a past life. So if you buy 65 shards and then you spend 4 or 15 of them on Stormhorns, you're still getting 50 shards every past life. Like, I started today with like 2,000 favor and I'm up to 2790. So we're getting there.
A pair of stone statues stand as silent warnings. The Medusa raises a magic
Stronati's hand cannon. Good old hand cannon.
to attack. Hissing in fury at the destruction of her minions, the Medusa summons more servants to defend her.
Soul of Ice.
Magic Shutters cries out.
Dude, the damage. It's so much damage, man. God damn. Tune did it again. No drop. That's because it has a 10% drop rate because it's a region. Like, it's an adventure zone, so it counts as normal. So it's 10% drop rate. And the problem with 10% drop rate is you can loot it 100 times and you should get 10, which means it's reasonably expected that, or like you should get about 10 of them, which means you could have dry spells of like 40 pulls in a row and get nothing, and that's not even that unlikely. Big fan of that. What was I gonna say? Okay, Patient, if you're back. So the Stormhorns. 2 of the quests are on the lower section, which means you can just get there by running there. And 3 of the quests are on the upper section of the mountain. Okay? I'm going to save you some time. So the quests that are on the bottom are called Tracker's Trap and Lines of Supply. So when you get into the adventure zone, you can go into the quest journal, select Tracker's Trap, and just run to it, and you'll get there. You can also do that with Lines of Supply. The other 3 quests you cannot do that with because they're on top of the mountain, and if you try to run to them, you're going to hit mountain and you're not going to know where to go. To climb the mountain, you do it on the northwest of the map. You climb the mountain and then you hook all the way around.
Before the man can give you the key,
okay, so that's going to save you a lot of time when doing the Stormhorns, because the number of people who monkey about trying to climb up and they don't know where to go, it's just the northwest corner of the map is where you begin to climb the mountain. And then the last thing I'm going to tell you is once you climb up the mountain, pretty much at the most north point in the map, there is a marker. It's like a big stone with a Harper symbol on it. I don't know if you know the Harper symbol from like, I don't know, like Baldur's Gate and stuff. Anyway, there's a big stone on it. If you click that stone, it's like a warp point, and the guy at the beginning of the adventure zone, when you walk in, will now recognize that you've been there, and you can teleport back up there whenever you want, skipping the whole mountain climb. It's not a terrible idea to possibly use a map of the Stormhorns once you climb up the mountain later, just to make sure you do click it. Because you do 4 quests, then you hand them in, and then you get the last quest. And the last quest is also on the top of the mountain. So if you don't do that, you have to climb the whole mountain again, and that's way too much work. And I will never recommend that to any of you. I love the Stormhorns. I'm just saving you some time. To be fair, really cool zone. Great stuff to explore. Yeah, actually, here. Does this work? Okay, I don't know what the hell is going on the map here, but I'm just gonna do my best to explain it. Okay. So when you come in, there's the farthest west of the map, which is Lines of Supply and Tracker's Trap. So you start here, so you can go like whoop, whoop. But the rest of the quests are up here, and this section is a solid stone wall. Okay, this section right here, this is solid wall. So what you have to do is you run here and you do the Tracker's Trap. You run here, you do Lines of Supply, and then just follow the water, and the water will end at a trail. And then you take the trail all the way up the mountain, and it kind of hooks around. And then once you get to the top of the mountain, this is what you're looking for, this blue symbol. This is your teleporter. Because the teleporter, once you have that, then you can do Breaking the Ranks, then you can do the Mountain Glacier, then you double recall, get the last quest, and then you do What Goes Up. What Goes Up is one of the coolest quests in DDO. It is totally worth it. Also, when you do What Goes Up and you finish it, get ready to look at that XP. It's going to give you a number. What Goes Up is the highest XP quest in DDO. And to be fair, it is appropriately epic. Hate What Goes Up. I think there's a fair number of people that hate What Goes Up.
Minions dispatched. The dark barriers fade away. You should be able to reach them.
I ain't paying 3 astral shards. You'll never get the shards out of me. Coppers. I like the fight. Did no one grab the key? I didn't get the key either. Oh yeah, now that we have horses, it's so much faster. Reminder, today is the absolute last day
the contents of the
for all of these codes. Oh, today's last day. Technically, it's going to turn off on Monday, but this is the last time for those codes. DDO Strim for Keep on the Borderlands, plus the Keep on the Borderlands bonus items, which gives you access to a free horse if you do not have one. So you get a free horse if you're a new player. This is perfect. If you know somebody who's starting DDO, tell them about DDO Strim. DDO Packs West, that is a bonus starter pack. If you haven't used it, it's XP potions. So make sure you put it into your account, as well as a cube and some other stuff. Favored Memories for access to 32-point builds permanently accessible on your account, as well as Favored Soul and Artificer forever and ever and ever, and Warforged. And 100 slots for 100 shared account storage. Make sure you take those codes and you put them into your game client in DDO. Okay, this is the last weekend to add any of these codes to your game. I actually think Favored Memories goes until like the 26th. My point still stands. Just get the other ones. And again, if you know somebody who likes to play DDO and they're taking a break right now because of the lag or something like that, just let them know they should log in and put those codes in. I'm not trying to get people to log in and play DDO. I'm trying to make it so people don't log in and go, what the fuck? I missed 100 free slots on my shared account storage? Because if I missed 100 shared account storage on my slots, I'd be sufficiently upset. So please make sure everybody uses them. No, it didn't. It's still going. It's still going. Can confirm, as of today, it is still going. It may have been posted somewhere that it has ended. It has not ended. So it is still going. Make sure to use the code. I think they're just going to do all the codes at the same time.
A magic scroll? No, he never gave me anything like that. The only thing that sponge ever gave me
Or DDC'd?
was a note from
I'm actually experiencing basically no lag right now. It's kind of great.
At the mention of the bar bill, the bartender's
I forgot. You had to walk with the bartender. I just forgot about this.
Upstairs.
Imagine being Elminster and just fucking never paying your bar tab, and when you do pay a bar tab,
points at the promissory note on the wall.
It's actually like a scrap of Netherese parchment that caused like the Netherese to descend upon the bar and kill all its patrons.
Beverages rendered. Yet when you turn the scrap over, you see arcane symbols and ancient writing. You have found this once bustling village is strangely silent. No townspeople can be seen, and many of the windows are shuttered. Are the villagers hiding from the local bandits?
I don't mind Elminster. I don't have a personal preference one way or the other, but I do think nobody calls Elminster the Great Oversorcerer, and he said that about himself. He's like, yes, I am Elminster. Some call me the Sage of Shadowdale. Others call me the Great Oversorcerer. Nobody says that. He says that. That's what he says. That's the nickname that he gave himself when he was like a teenager, and he's like, oh my god, like the Great Oversorcerer, what an awesome name. That's what he wishes people would call him. Nobody does call him the Great Oversorcerer. That's what he wants to be called. I have a shield using rogue, paladin fighter rogue in my party.
Travelers must rely on their own campfires to stay the rear of the
That's sick.
fireplace open smoothly.
Oh, it was Orifon, not Elminster. Sorry, my brain thinks it's Elminster. No, you're right. You're 100% right, Goro.
Their frustrated voice echoes from down the hall. Oh, find a way to dispel the barrier protecting the scroll, Kelting. Corrupt the local elemental.
Can we do the drow? Anyway, look, my point is, no one calls him the Great Oversorcerer. This is not me. I'm not talking smack about Elminster, okay? I'm just like, you know, I was 13 once too, and I thought I could give myself a cool name. This guy's strength? No, strength? SDR?
Stood in the way of their drunken revels.
Is this strength-based rogue paladin fighter? Oh my god. Dude, I don't know what this build is, but it looks so sick. Shadowkai Vanguard, it looks like? Dude, that's kind of cool. Man, this is why I love DDO. I love seeing people with like cool builds, where like somebody is just playing something and I'm just like, whoa, what the fork and a knife?
Kelden's sing-song voice emanates from the Netherese staff.
Wait, can I not disable that? Huh. I don't have arcane magic. I guess I have divine magic? Did not show up. Yep, see? Because Elminster narrates the quests for us. Like, so it is Elminster who does the narration when we're in Eveningstar, doing the Eveningstar chain. And when you enter Eveningstar, he says, you know, some know him as the Great Oversorcerer.
Wafts up from nearby chambers. A soft magical din can briefly be heard as the overseer.
It doesn't count as holy magic either? Dude, this game bunk. Does it have a 24 pure cleric? Nope. No, you can play a pure build. I think, for me, it's just neat that there's so many options and ways to play DDO, and people come up with ideas differently than others. Like, I haven't thought about the idea of doing a rogue vanguard in that way. I've done a different type of rogue vanguard, but it was so much worse. It was like a fighter and wizard. We actually looked at it the other day. That it was a stream tom that is now dead because it was on Galanda. And it's just a way worse build than what this guy's doing. But it's just cool. I like when people can come up with the same conclusion, or come up with new ways to do the same thing. It's cool. Himself Orifon. You think Elminster is Orifon Huntsilver? Maybe.
A Netherese wizard waves at you dismissively. So, you made it past the others.
But yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with like playing pure cleric or playing whatever. I'm playing pure dragon disciple.
How unfortunate.
Like, this is one of the reasons why when I was talking about it, people have asked me like, oh, how do you put together a dragon disciple? My answer is like, I don't know, it's just a melee, put the melee stats on it. But it has occurred to me as I'm going through this, not only is there a lot of options, but also I think that
Scrap of nether scroll slips from his fingers.
not everybody knows how to build a melee hybrid. Like for me, it just like rolls out the brain of like, oh, do A, B, C, D, E, and that might not apply to everybody. Oh yeah, pure barb feels great. Take care. Hit him with a take care. You always hit him with a take care. Yo, what's up, Death Drummer? How are you doing? How's it going? How's it hanging? How are you and how are things? Dude, you can talk smack about Ilminster. The thing is, I don't know much about Ilminster. He shows up in Baldur's Gate 1. And then he shows up in Baldur's Gate. Do you talk to Ilminster in Baldur's Gate 2? I don't remember if I did. And then in Baldur's Gate 3, I feel like you have to talk to him because he's like Mistra's errand boy. Fast loading thing you do with Monkstill? Yeah. You click recall, so you have the window open. And then you activate a stance and then click yes. So keybind a stance, so say you put stance on like number one, and you take your finger and you press the number 1 button, so your character starts animating, and you click yes after that. And your animation will, where they take their hands and go like this, it will cut the recall bar. And follow her quest line. The problem is, I don't think I did Jaheira's quest line in 2. And I think the main reason for that is Jaheira was like, hey, wanna boink? And I'm like, didn't your husband just die? And she was like, yeah.
A keen
yeah.
nods to you as you enter the cottage.
All right, fair.
This must be the Harper agent you were sent to meet. As you enter
no, a part of the storyline is literally you're like, hey, didn't that just happen? And she's like, oh yeah, that did just happen. And it's like, it's part of like the romance is that it's kind of weird because, you know, he like really recently died. Where does he show? Where does Elminster show up? I'm trying to remember. Because you kill the idiot in the forest, then you go kill the fire giant, then you go kill the dragon, then you kill the monk in the town, and then in Amkethrin. Should be before in Amkethrin before you fight Balthazar. Okay, because I remember Amkethrin, I will say, it definitely was not the most memorable town. The 2 things that happened in 3 things that happened in Amkethrin that I remember. Number 1 is there's the guy who sold his soul to a lich in exchange for money and power. But when the lich came to collect, he instead used his daughter and his wife as a decoy. And the lich was like, "No, man, I don't want this. I want your soul. That's what I paid for." And he's like, "No, you're never gonna get my soul, sucker." So the guy recruits you in town, and he's like, "Hey, there's this evil lich, and he's trying to take my soul, and he's a monster. Can you stop?" And you're like, "Stop him?" He's like, "He took my daughter and my wife's soul." And you're like, "Oh shit, dude, you're being like accosted by an evil lich? That sucks." So you go talk to the lich, and the lich is like, "Yo, what's up? You want a Coke or something? Like a can of Coke or do you want some water or something to drink? Like you're just hanging out at my house." And then you're like, "Hey, you took that guy's soul and his family, or took that guy's family's souls." And he's like, no, man. I made a deal with that guy. And then instead he ran away and left his wife as a decoy. So yeah, I took her soul, but that's because you know, I needed somebody's soul, and he said it was going to be his, and he didn't. So then I came to him to get his soul back because we had a deal, and then he threw his daughter at me and kept running. So yeah, I took his daughter's soul. And I'm like, oh, so he's the bad guy. He broke the deal. Because like he made a deal with the Lich. The Lich was completely complicit. He didn't even come back and was like, yo, I'm gonna take all your money and your fame and take everything away from your family. He was like, no man, you and your family are now super rich. We made a deal. You're rich now. In exchange, I get your soul. So like his daughter and his wife could have lived on and had their wealth and like live forever basically. But he got greedy and he decided to run away. So you end up saving the daughter and basically like, yeah, by the way, your dad's an idiot. Yeah, 100%. Like the guy is totally in the wrong. I'm on the Lich's side, absolutely. You don't make a deal that your soul can't, or what is it? Don't write a check that your soul can't pay for or whatever, which is basically what he did. So he didn't want to do it. So he's a bad guy. And that was also where in my playthrough, I was romancing Viconia, and she went from evil to neutral. Yeah, just before Abigail's dungeon say it's too strong, he doesn't want to mess with you. Yeah, I don't think that any of the inclusions of any of the characters from Baldur's Gate 2 was good in Baldur's Gate 3. I think every single character from Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 that shows up in Baldur's Gate 3 is basically just a different person for all intents and purposes. They just pretend that Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 didn't happen, and they... Because obviously there's multiple endings to the game, but none of the characters are the same. At all.
Will once again be whole. Do you understand what that means?
Like, Amelisan is somehow like a thrall of Bale or Baal, but like, no, she got her ass deleted in like that plane outside of planes at the throne of Baal. She doesn't exist anymore. She wasn't like captured. She's gone. She absorbed the power of Baal. You kill her. She's gone. So she wouldn't be captured. That makes no sense. What's his name? Evil guy from Baldur's Gate 1 who becomes your companion in Baldur's Gate 2.
The sky goes
I want to say Sargeras, but that's wrong. Sarevok, thank you. In Baldur's Gate 1, he is very confident and assured of himself and incredibly intelligent. He's also like a bit wisecracky. And in Baldur's Gate 2, when you actually have him, because I was playing a generally good playthrough, he was very sassy. He was upset about every single thing that I did. He would always be telling me about it. He was very opinionated. He would insult you. And he was just like, he was a really interesting and well-rounded character in the fact that like he had to follow you no matter what, even if you disagreed with your actions, because he was required. But it was yeah, I don't know, it was just his character presence was really interesting, and he had a lot of interesting dialogue options. And then in Baldur's Gate 3, he is a doorman for Baal who has no personality or character himself. So like, yeah, sure. So yeah, another bad character inclusion.
Flickering to view. Your Harper friend Rena waves to you.
I'm sure I won't remember things. It's not about not remembering things. It's that the characters are just different. They're just different people. Sarevok is a totally different character. He's not even close to the same.
You managed to sort things out by yourself.
Did you turn him good? No. But yeah, so just for me personally, I felt like there was just a lot of like, they included characters and just basically used the name of the character and then wrote whatever they wanted, which I think is fine because I guess they were going for nostalgia bait, but like, I just don't understand why they even included a lot of these characters that had nothing to do with their previous counterparts. Like, I just don't understand. It wasn't even like it matched up with like, oh, he wanted to like be like Baal's servant or anything. No, Sarevok wanted to be a conqueror. You're the same person that you were 20 years ago? No, I'm not the same person that I was 20 years ago, but my general demeanor and manner of speaking hasn't changed that much. I use different words. I'm probably more calm and patient, but like my general mannerisms have like probably minorly changed, but for the most part, I've always kind of been this way. An irritating little shit. I have to sell. Wayloon. Again, I am not saying Baldur's Gate 3 bad. Not saying that. I am saying that I just didn't like that they were characters that they included from Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 that were just entirely different people. Where I'm like, I just feel like they could have just come up with a new character at that point. We got him that time? I don't know. Okay, so how about this? Let me rephrase this. I think that if the goal is to basically write a character that's going to be different anyway, like if you're going to change a character's entire personality, you could use the premise that it's been 100 years, so they are going to act different, or you could use the premise that it's been 100 years and they're going to act different. If we're going to make a different character, just make a different character. Just make a different guy. That's all. You were promised Venom and we got the Winter Soldier. He wasn't quite... I wouldn't say he was quite Venom, but yeah. Well, for me, you have to understand, I played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 immediately before playing Baldur's Gate 3. Like, I finished Baldur's Gate 2 the day before I played Baldur's Gate 3. Like, before the release. And then I played Baldur's Gate 3 right away. So for me, it wasn't like, oh, I played Baldur's Gate, 20 years ago, and then I have this, like, memory of what it was in my mind from 20 years ago, and I'm basing off of that. It was like I had Sarevok in my party shit-talking me, and then I went to the next game where he was a different character.
Near the tunnel entrance, and
as I said, we can also differ on opinion, so if you guys think that, it's totally fine for them to just, like, change how they use these characters because it's been 20 or 100 years, and so their characters are going to act different, that, sure, I'm not an elf. I don't know what I'm going to act like in 100 years from now, so, like, there probably are some differences in terms of, like, not just how people act in general, but like in these certain situations, and I think that's totally fair. I just would have preferred they would have had the characters be closer to their behaviors in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 if they were going to include them, or just give me a new character that I can appreciate and like the characters in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Or even Baldur's Gate 3. There's a lot of really cool, likable, interesting characters in Baldur's Gate 3. So more of that, please. Thank you. Evil ball guy, or just like add a new interesting character. But yeah, they could have just added evil ball guy. Also, the lag is hitting. It's peak hours. Fuck. I'll see how it goes. Yeah, the lag is hitting, ladies and gentlemen. Whew. I don't think the inclusion of Viconia in the way they did made no sense. I don't personally think that. Oh, how's the lag, Cruiser? Observe. My flight ability. I don't think that it was all bad. It's more so that like Baldur's Gate 2 has multiple endings for multiple characters. And so having them show up with a definitive ending really affects a lot of people's own playthroughs and their interpretations of the story. So there's that. Yeah, and she just dies, true. That, and also, in my playthrough, she didn't slaughter her own cult because she turned neutral. And her and Peter got married and they had a kid, and then she got assassinated, and then Peter kept drinking a lot because he was already doing that in Baldur's Gate 2 at the beginning. That was my excuse for how Peter and the gang got captured by John Irenicus, is that Peter was drinking too much and wasn't paying attention. So he just went back to his ways. Okay, I think DDO time is over for today. Sick. Oh, can we play? Oh, we're able to do stuff. That's good. It was almost like clockwork too. Like 8 o'clock hit and then my game froze for 3 minutes.
The woman's life ebbs.
Which is funny because the game has been entirely smooth the entire day.
Her strength. If you act now, you may be able to prevent further massacres at the other camps.
Unplug the servers? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, Wayloon has always been laggy, but like... Ugh. Why, DDO? Why? I'm just gonna keep pressing quick cutter, and eventually everything's gonna die.
Thanks you for protecting.
No, individual quests are affected differently.
You will be safe now. Take this crest. It will help you gain entrance to Harvest Hall. A strange glow suggests that there's something unusual about the corridor ahead.
Punch. 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 Oh.
The bat crest on the ground may be of use in reaching Harvest
We'll
Hall.
get through this eventually. I was like really excited because I'm like, oh, if the lag holds out, I'm gonna hit level cap today. But you know,
shouts come from both ends.
We'll see. I don't know how much energy I have for this, so we'll see.
Assault. More criminals drop down right in the middle of the camp.
Oh, good. Yeah, I might not have the energy for this. We'll see. I've said it before, one of the tricks that I do is when the game starts lagging, instead of getting angry, I just kind of like stop playing. I find it helps my brain a lot. So yeah.
As the gate defenders fall, the criminals
They killed
force the
everybody?
gates
Dude, I
open
can't even
and
move.
pour into the camp.
Said to race you in Wayloon? Dude, I can't even move. Ah! I added this guy over a minute ago to the party. Look at this sick lag.
As the
Yo,
gate defenders
then
fall,
he joins.
The criminals force the gates open and pour into the camp.
You kick that air's ass? Yeah. I'm working on it. I'm killing this guy. I just want to play the game, man. I just want the game to be working. I just want to have fun playing the game. Please. Somebody, anybody, please save me. My character does a ton of damage at the very least, which is nice. Hey, what? This guy just ran right past me? No. Get back here. What do you think is better, a Rakshasa or a were-tiger?
The grateful native
Rakshasa's way cooler. They have backwards hands and they're demons, which is sick. Which I really like. I find like the idea of like a were-tiger, I think Rakshasa is definitely cooler than were-tiger. Please.
A slight breeze suggests
I'm gonna
that you are
try
nearing
to do
an
the rest of
exit.
Wayland and see how it goes.
Yet, with the breeze also comes a pungent
Again, I
reptilian
really
smell.
want to finish off Wayland here. I really wanted to hit level cap, but I'm going to settle for finishing Wayland today. But we shall see. Basically, I'm going to give it the next quest. So this isn't going to be the end here of the DDO, but if I'm going to do it on a quest by quest basis, if another quest is doing this to me, I'm done for the day for DDO. They got backwards hands because they're demons. There's probably a reason or a lore reason as to why they have backwards hands. Either that or the artist who drew it initially was like, yo, what about tiger people with backwards hands?
Thugs calls out to you.
And that's as far as they got.
Won't stop us. Where's my brother and sister? Did you crash her?
Where's my brother and sister?
Echo from down the hall as more criminals join Athena.
You took their lives. I'll take yours. What for what?
Athena attacks with renewed vigor as she is joined by reinforcements.
Die, Athea.
Athea's lackeys join her fight as she cries out.
I'll have my vengeance.
The head of the criminals crumples to the ground.
Should try this. Type LOC in your chat when you enter. If it's I to an enemy set, it's pretty crazy difference in lag experience or lag storm. Yeah, you can search for instances.
Ended their scheme to destroy the Wayloon natives.
There are specific instances and specific servers that are just worse than others.
You over, eager to speak. You are welcome to use Harvest Hall as a place to rest and recover from now on.
Okay. Lesson in deception. Being a motive for villains. I mean, you attack innocent people that defend themselves and killing your partners so you spread revenge like they did something bad. Well, to be fair, I wouldn't call our characters innocent. I mean, we're in the prison killing people. So, like, I can't really say, like, oh, my group is innocent. Yeah,
Your
I'm
allies
helping
meet you
other
just
Wayloon
inside
natives
the
that are doing
entrance
some
to the
stuff that are
crumbling
living in
warehouse.
Wayloon.
With
But
their
like,
help,
you know,
may be
I'm
able
helping
to
them
learn
by
who's been
executing dangerous
recruiting
people.
gangs inside the prison. Their leaders, a sudden explosion.
Speaking of things happening because of murders, have you ever heard of that magic card? Hyolopterus Lemure? No. Do you have a link? You got one of them. You got one of them Scryfall links?
The magistrate sent you. It's time to teach you a lesson.
What's happening?
Still alive?
Exclaims the voice in the raft.
Or is this a story that I need to know? Because I don't know the lore behind this card.
Find another way out of this warehouse.
Evil Gear Spirit Ghost, but the artist who's supposed to make this card didn't know that, so they made this card. Oh, it's a lemur. Not a lemure, it's a lemur. Oh. The second you said they didn't know what that was, I'm like, oh, I know what's gonna happen.
From a nearby roof.
I see where they got confused. Here's the thing though, right? How bad is this card? It's a 4-mana 4/3 that for 0 gains flying.
Blocks your path.
Not that way.
Or 5-mana 4/3. Okay, hold on. This is a neat design. This is a neat designed card. This doesn't seem that bad. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, obviously the stats are bad because it's like got that old Magic the Gathering rate.
Shouts a distant voice. The only way
But like conceptually, a card that can lower its attack but gain flying is kind of sick. Take care, Big 30-foot. Enjoy the rest of your entire evening. And thanks again, by the way. I appreciate it. Are there other cards that you can do that? I mean, has that effect been like reprinted on other cards? Lose stats, gain flying. Because I know there's like you can spend mana to gain flying, other stuff. But my brain is looking at that effect, and I'm like, dude, I feel like there's a fair number of aggro cards that would use something like that. Also, Burst of Glacial Wrath was 100% the right play here.
Quite close.
Do you
Being able to freeze literally anything I want whenever I want is very nice.
The magistrate.
But especially since it's got DC 71 right now. DC 71.
We decide what happens.
And then I go Draconic Apotheosis, get double damage on all my brats.
You're almost there.
I think I will want infinity mana because I'm already noticing how much I'm spending on spells. Seems like a friends in low places issue. I think it was just the instance that we were in. I think some of the instance servers just get bricked once you go into them. So you gotta be careful about which one it is. I should have recorded the information so I can tell people.
As you reach the rooftop, the voice calls out once again.
We meet at long last.
You can now see that the ladders hit the rooftop and the priest
Someone turned to stone.
ready for battle.
You bet it wasn't me.
The ladders down to help even the odds.
Got the like up. Where are you going, Stanwick Gall? No, nobody's bricked up. Nope. Nobody's bricked up. Not in my Twitch chat.
Now that the priest is dead, you should rescue any of your allies that still live.
I mean, that's fair. Yeah.
You are greeted by all of your allies.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. That's an interesting card. I don't know.
Now, to help yourself to the mad priest's hoard
I feel like
of treasure.
a conditional trade-off is interesting. Although, is it even that much of a trade-off? You lose 1 attack to gain flying. Sorry, I'm still thinking about this magic card. That lemur card is great. I really like it conceptually. I feel like the problem with the magic card, from my perspective, like how I'm thinking about it, Thrill, is that in modern Magic, a card like that wouldn't exist because there aren't really a lot of trade-off cards other than like spend mana to do X. And there's also probably something about the fact that it's 4/0, you can activate the effect. So if you have an effect that, like, you know, does something to a card, like doubles the power of a card or something based on its original power, but it has to be like a low power card. I don't know. My brain is like, there's probably something you can do with that. It's probably why they haven't reprinted effects like that. Or maybe they have. And I don't know the history of Magic the Gathering.
A strange mist envelops you, and vertigo clutches your stomach. What is happening?
Also, a spell and a trifecta are going to have power and toughness use one more than the cost. That too.
Fresh corpses line the walls. All of them Wayloon prisoners.
What's this one? Viscid Lemurs? Lemurs? Is that all? Finally, something harmless.
Says the
very funny.
Wizard.
Gain Swamp Walk. Swamp Walk is flying if you own a swamp, right?
We cannot let his
Same with like Island Walk. It's like flying, but you have to own like an island.
Your kind will never understand.
Responds the Shadar Kai.
The Shadow Curse is strong with Karleth. He does this because he must.
Oh, unblockable if the opponent has the land. Oh, if they have a swamp, you can. So it's like it's a counter to like a certain thing. So if they have, same thing with like Island Walk or whatever. Yeah, because if you don't know what your opponent's going to be playing against, like if you're playing at a tournament and the most popular deck is like black, or as an example, what was it? At the big tournament before
Searching the Clutter
they banned Corey Steelcutter, where
Searching the Clutter reveals nothing
red blue
of
aggro was like 80% of the deck submitted. So if you had something with Island Walk, then you could have unblockable cards because everybody's playing an island.
You discover a key while searching the desk. Searching the Clutter reveals nothing of interest.
Anyway, I'm just thinking about it.
The Shadar Kai
I'm just thinking about ideas. Because like I said, I don't know much about a lot of the more popular, powerful Magic cards. I just play. For the most part, I've played like combo decks because their combo decks are fun, and I enjoy combo decks.
You've saved the poor captive from being mauled by the Howler.
Oh, enchant an opponent's land so that the opponent's land is something. So like make it so that the opponent's land is like, oh, your non-basic lands are now swamps or something.
You must be the one who killed
The problem with something like that is like I feel like now we're playing multiple cards for Swamp Walk.
Good. Make me feel alive.
Urborg, Tomb of Yawgmoth. Each land is a swamp in addition to its other types. See, now the combo's building. Back to basics. Non-basic lands do not untap during the controller's untap phases. Yeah, but Yawgmoth doesn't change non-basic lands into basic lands. It makes non-basic lands swamps. Also, Back to Basics is one of those cards that I understand why it exists, because it looks really good, because almost all of the, like, dude, so I was building a Magic deck in MTG Arena, and almost all of the expensive cards that I wanted were lands. Yeah, I'm two-weapon fighting. I use hand reps. Two-handed fighting is, in my opinion, not very good, because you already get a lot of AoE from your spells, and you want to be able to generate ki quickly, and you get twice as much ki while two-weapon fighting. Some pay-to-win commander deck? Yeah. Somebody get the key. I don't see a key. Oh, good, another card. Price of Progress.
The door is locked.
1 and a
One of the
red
Shadar Kai who guard
instant.
this area. Karleth
Price of
stands
Progress
before
deals
another
damage
prisoner
to
trapped
each
in a
player
cage.
equal to twice the number of non-basic lands that player controls.
Says the Shadar
Lord.
Kai.
I can't bear to think of what
You go
would
2 weapon fighting. You have this weapon and this weapon. 2 weapons.
Exquisite.
Karleth moves to attack, his face a twisted mixture of rage and joy. Karleth lashes out with his spiked chain, tripping a lever. He's killing the prisoner. The Shadar Kai commander will no longer inflict his cruel whims on whalers.
Okay, we're doing okay here.
His hunt for thrills has
But
ended.
yeah, getting all the cards I needed. Because the deck that I played before the most recent standard rotation was 4-color dinosaurs, where basically the idea is I have green, red, and black mana, and then I use treasure tokens for the white mana if I ever need it. But I basically whip a bunch of dinosaurs in the graveyard, and then I pull them out of the graveyard, and every dinosaur has a disgustingly ridiculous effect when it enters the battlefield.
The world around you.
So basically, if I had the right cards in hand on turn 4, I couldn't just like win the game, but you know, you put 40 stats on the table on turn 4, and it got kind of aggressive. But then there were only a few ways that I got hard countered, and one of the ways I got hard countered was playing against black with where they would exile every card out of your entire hand, so that was annoying. Or playing against blue, where they have more counter spells than you have combo cards in your deck.
The Netherese standing at the door waves
Dark
you
Monk
in.
is what you're running. I'm doing Light Monk because I wanted to have the
emerges from the shadows. This must
I wanted
be
to have the healing
Shade who
effect.
commands the Netherese recruitment campaign.
Confuses hand wraps are 1 item. Oh, don't worry, Blue Phoenix. There's also confusing elements of that too. So the way that hand wraps work is they are 1 item, but you are 2 weapon fighting. So you would think they would be affected by 2-handed fighting, and you'd be kind of correct. They were affected by 2-handed fighting for a long time. They are not currently. They are affected by 2 weapon fighting. However, there are a couple quirks. Number 1, you are not dual wielding while you have hand wraps on. You only have 1 weapon. This means anything that says dual wielding does not work with hand wraps. The only place in the game where dual wielding is mentioned is the Tempest tree. Several things in Tempest and several abilities require you to be dual wielding. Tempest or hand wraps are not dual wielding. I guess you have 2 hands, but it doesn't count. And so you cannot, because you're not wielding anything, I guess, so you cannot use Tempest with hand wraps. It does not function. So if you would like to play a Tempest hand wrap user, you cannot. However, there's a stat called offhand double strike. So you have your main hand attack chance and your offhand attack chance. With 2 weapon fighting, you have a 20% chance to attack with your offhand whenever you hit with your main hand. So whenever you click the mouse, you have a 20% chance to not only do the damage of your main hand weapon, but also the damage of your offhand weapon. It's not based on the animation cycle, it's just a percentage chance. If you have all the 2 weapon fighting feats, that is 80%, and if you have extra bonuses on top of that, you can get 100%. So every time you click the mouse, you always attack with your main hand and your offhand. Cool. Except then, we move on to the next step, which is double strike. Your offhand double strikes at half the rate of your main hand. So if I have 100% double strike, my offhand weapon will double strike 50% of the time, and it is capped at 50%. However, you can get perfect 2-weapon fighting. Perfect 2-weapon fighting allows your offhand weapon to double strike at 65% of the time that your main hand weapon does, as opposed to 50%. So the idea is you want to increase your offhand double strike, you take perfect 2-weapon fighting. However, this is where it gets weird. Adamantine Knuckles, my hand wraps here, are a single weapon. So therefore, they are unaffected by offhand double strike because I don't have an offhand. It's only my main hand weapon. So as a result, you don't have an offhand double strike chance. Instead, when you make an offhand attack while wearing hand wraps, it just uses your whole double strike. So it's a second main hand, exactly. So if I have 100% double strike chance, then I always double strike on both my main hand and my offhand. Oh, that's not good.
A large drawbridge blocks the way.
Yep.
This must be the gate. Wood groans against metal.
That's also why you don't take perfect. Wow, fuck. That's also why you don't take perfect two-handed fighting on a hand wrap character, because perfect two-weapon fighting increases your offhand double strike chance, but you don't have an offhand double strike chance with hand wraps. Why are there so many guys here? What the fuck? With 100% strike through? Yes. 100% strike through means that you hit 2 targets. 200% strike through means that you hit 3 targets. 300% strike through means that you hit 4 targets. 400% strike through means you hit 5 targets and is the cap of strike through. So 400% is the strike through cap. Okay, dude. The DDO servers have sufficiently turned to molasses. It's still playable, but my god. Oh, are we mob skipping? That's also probably not helping. People are just not going to kill the monsters in the quest. Yeah. Try not to red alert. It's going to cause problems. Oh, well, I guess I'm just chilling here. Eventually all the NPCs are gonna die, and then everything will be on top of me. So if I just keep pressing Quick Cutter, eventually everything will also die. But yeah, I'm gonna finish Wayloon and then I'm done for the day. How easy is it to get 100% double strike as Kensai? It's very easy to get 100% double strike as Kensai fighter, but even though it is easy, Horse, you might not know this, but one of the most popular builds in the entire game, well, not end game builds, is a hand wrap build that is a fighter because it is hand wrap fighter Razor Claw Shifter, which is really, really good and is still currently very good. Oh, my buffs ran out, so maybe I can move. I also don't know where my teammate died. Are they above me or behind me? Oh, they're dead here. Okay. Saved. Just use the codes. I'm glad you're able to use the codes. Like I said, the game will work at some point in the future. I don't know when that's going to be, but I know DDO will function. So please use the codes now, so when the game functions later, you will have access to the codes. But the other problem too, Horse, is that if you use hand wraps, but you don't have a monk level, your character just does the generic punch animation, which is really, really bad. So that's problem A. However, once you get to level 20, you can fix it by putting 1 point in the Grandmaster of Flowers Epic Destiny. It actually gives you the monk animations, but it means until level 20, you are just raw fisting the game. Nightcrawler's immune to lightning, right?
Shadowfell circle. As do the things.
I think this thing's immune to lightning, but I'm not sure. Oh, he's not. All right. Cool. Fun fact, the running animation for attacking with like your fists was the fastest DDO attack in the entire game. So people would glitch it out, so you're constantly doing the fast attack punch. That was a very short-lived, they got rid of it.
I do not believe.
Oh god, the red alerts, dude. The red alerts. Also, Thumpo, welcome to the stream. Jesus, we're on a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Thank you so much for the sub. Hope you're doing well. Your day is going good. And yeah, hopefully you can get your Scirocco in the future. Alright, mirror last quest of
Before
the
you can
day.
question him further, the general slips into shadow forever.
Like many of you, I have hopes that the game will feel good in the future. But right now, we're doing what we can. All right, now for those of you who would like to learn how to do Through a Mirror Darkly fast, I'm going to show you the way to do it. That being said, when I say show you the way to do it, I mean if the game will allow us, I will show you the way to do it. So first, you want to jump over this wall. So you want to climb up onto this chimney, climb up onto this spike, dash over the wall, and pull this lever to open the gate so people can get in easy. No problem. Then we're going to slide up here. You climb on this outside wall section here, so that way you don't have to go through here and fight all the monsters. Instead, you just do this. And boom, I've skipped every monster so far on the way into Old Stone Hall. So let's go into Old Stone Hall right now. First, get your inventory and dump it on an area of the screen, one of these corners. Perfect. Now that I have this here, I'm going to be using this for teleporting around. You're supposed to use the mirror to go from one place to the next, but instead I just drag it and drop it on my character's portrait in the center there, and I don't have to worry about it.
Shadowy reflection of the room around you.
Best part is you can do it while walking, so you don't have to worry about like getting attacked or anything else weird happening. And then we just keep going. So you're going to take a left immediately, and you're going to go into this building right here. There's going to be some guys. You're going to kill these guys. Kill these guys. No problem. Now we're going to travel through here, and we're going to kill the shadows in here, as well as picking up the note on the ground. I pick up all the notes when I do this quest because it's worth I think like 12,000 extra XP, and it takes a very small amount of extra time. Anyway, I'm going to wait until I am no longer bleeding. I'm going to move this down a bit so I can see my debuffs. Come through here and take a left. Now that I'm in the Shadow World.
This door has been blocked off.
Go through this
You will
door.
have to find another way around.
Although I'm going to kill this Shadow Puppeteer that's here and the Shade to make sure we don't have as much lag. Just gonna kill all these guys. I don't want there to be lag problems. And there's more shadows I missed. Come in here, and then boom, blast. Now that I'm in this room, I'm surrounded by the Netherese as well as some Shader Kai, so we're just gonna kill all these guys. And we grab the first life orb. So we went basically to the northwest of the house, okay? So now we're gonna go back in the shadow, and we're gonna go all the way to the other side. All the way over here.
A barrier
So-
of magical shadows blocks this doorway. There has to be another way around.
There's a
The door
bunch of
here
howlers.
has been
I'm gonna kill
sealed
these
off.
again for the lag
There must be
purposes.
another path.
Normally I wouldn't kill these, but we're lagging, so I'm just gonna make sure I'm killing everything. And now we're gonna go to the northeast side. Each of the corners houses one of the objects. So that's why we're gonna be wandering around, going to each of the corners, picking up everything. Kill this guy, he dispelled my magic, whatever, fuck you guy. And then we're gonna kill this guy, and we're gonna bounce. Alright, now we go through here.
A nearby
And in the
shadow
northeast corner of the house, we have another orb. So now we pick up the shadow orb.
Any more you find.
Cool. And the Shader Kai die, and we're good. So now we want to go back the way we came. Oops, go back the way we came. And we want to go upstairs. So you go back the way you came, and we're going to go up this staircase here. Now, basically this back hallway of the house, you don't need the downstairs of this back hallway at all. Then you're going to take a right when you're at the top of the stairs, again going to the west side, and travel through this door here. And when I travel through here, I'm going to be surrounded by a bunch of shades, some Shade Arcai, and another orb, the Shadow Orb to be precise. Pick up a Shadow Orb, and then we're going to head back out this way, go through the open door that I have here, dash past this because I don't care, and now we're going to get the next Archwizard's Orders. Where's the next Archwizard's Orders? It's in this room. In here, there's somebody who's trying to do a ritual to turn these guys into servants. Turns out, they actually turned them all into rats. Whoops. Anyway, we're going to teleport through and grab the next Archwizard's Orders, which is on this desk right here. Ooh, second orders. And now we only have one left. So, the next one is just in this room over here. The room that I was in is just optional, so you don't have to use it. But we're going to go into this door. This door houses one of the objects. So we can go in here and pick up another orb. This time, a light orb. However, even though there's a light orb here, we're going to go into the shadow side because the shadow side is where the last orders are. So I'm just going to do this, flip here. Warning, this room is very dangerous and is full of a lot of Shade Arcai. So there's a reason why not everybody does this. This room you can get killed very easily if you're on like a hardcore or something. Again, it's not a real thing anymore, but just in case it was. Then we're going to step out here, and we're going to grab this item, the Shadow Orb, and then we're going to go downstairs, which is going to spawn a Beholder.
Cluster of glowing eyes.
So what you do is you want to kill him with damage per second, and the faster you kill him, the more experience points you get for killing him, because you know, he dies faster, and then you get more XP.
Shadow Beholder,
and he can drop a bunch of items. Shadow Sight is one of them, so I'm going to take it. And then in case people want to get through, I'm just going to go through here and open this door. It's a one-way. I'm not actually going that way. Then we're going to go back to the Shadow World, and we're going to climb back up. Because we have most of them. We're still missing 3 orbs. The next 2 orbs, we're going to keep going around the shadow side on the upstairs. And you're going to kind of hook it around to the southwest side over here. So we're going to go all the way across on the 2nd floor to the southwest. Keep going all the way until eventually you get to a door. Oh, this door is usually closed. Anyway. Well, it's not usually. It's actually not. There's going to be some shadows on the ground. So I'm going to let them kind of surround me. And I'm going to kill them all at the same time. Like so. So all the shadows are dead. Go to the other world. And now we have a bunch of the Shade as well as a bunch of Shade Arcai. So again, we're going to just kind of kill them. Let myself get surrounded and then kill all these guys at the same time. And then she's going to teleport away. Oh, she went to the other realm. She actually pretty much doesn't really do anything when she goes into the Shadow Realm, so you can actually follow her and chase her down if you want, but it's way faster if you don't chase her down. So I don't recommend doing that. She also teleports across the room, which is annoying. Anyway, even though you can teleport quick, like I could chase her and go and find out where she went. Where are you? There she is. Or Lace. But like she goes back almost instantaneously. She does not spend any time in the shadow. It's almost all in the light. I don't know why.
You can deliver the final blow.
Anyway, we're almost done. All we need is 1 light and 1 shadow orb. So you can leave this room and head down to the south staircase, which we're almost at right here. So the south staircase, and go all the way down. Have to go back to the light side so I can leave this place. And we're gonna go into this little room here. It's got a shrine inside of it. And inside the shrine room is not only nothing, but also, whoosh, a shadow orb. Very exciting. And we're gonna grab this. We have all the shadow orbs, and now the last light orb is in the southeast corner on the bottom floor. So we're gonna just come right here because we're right here. Go through. This door's not gonna open, so I'm gonna go back to the light side. Slam the door. Come in here. There's a bunch of guys. Just kill everybody. Use your weapons. Use your damage. Use your spells. Use your magic. Everybody dies. These guys aren't moving. It's good. Anyway. Yoink. And now we have everything. Usually if you have Dimension Door, this is where you would Dimension Door to get back to the beginning of the quest. But if you don't have access to Dimension Door, instead you can just like walk around. You have to get through this brick wall. Guess what? Boom! Brick wall is gone. Easy. Keep going here. Get right through. And that's it. We're done. I'm out. I think I'm being chased by a shade. Hey. Whack. Anyway. And that is pretty much the entire quest. So then you come up here, look in here, drop shadow things.
You take a quick glimpse into your mirror. A bridge of solid darkness.
And then we go here, light pedestal,
spanning the gap.
Light pedestal, excuse me, game, please drop the light pedestal. I'm missing.
Barrier of light
I need to do some more time in aim lab.
proceed.
There's quests the opposite of the way I run it. That's fair. I'd probably do a lot of quests the opposite of the way people run them. You ever fight turtles? No turtles in DDO.
Well played. The shade
Do you have any
of
gems on my hand wraps? I do.
You've
I just
certainly
have
done
a
better
Ruby of
job
Facet and a Ruby
damaging
of
my
Shock.
operation than this fool of a cat burglar.
They're level
I
12
shall
hand
force
wraps,
him
so
to
I
watch
have
as
2 level 12
destroy
gems
you.
inside of them.
Tivorus laughs as he draws
And then he draws a protective spell around himself, so we're just going to hit him and beat him to death.
My sorcery allows me to exist in both light and shadow.
Heroic Adamantine Wraps.
I can easily deal and continue to maintain the Shadowfell Nexus at the same time.
And back we go. No, there's the only replacement for Adamantine Wraps and Heroics is Adamantine Wraps and Epics or Antipodes. And I don't have any Antipodes.
quickly mutters a mystic phrase over the scroll,
And then boom. That was 8 minutes.
between the old stone
I'm going to
hall
blame that on the
and
lag.
Shadowfell.
And I got 182,000 XP. Woo! Or I guess 219,000. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Want some level 25? Nah. I just delete them. The reason why Adamantine Wraps is good is because the Adamantine Wraps on their own, you just look at this here, they are a 18, it says 17 because I've improved critical, but they're an 18 to 20. So they're 10% higher critical chance than other hand wraps in the game. And more crits equals faster, more damages. Whee. Well, yeah, but the epics are better, but they're not like that much more. Oh, I want the heroic version, or the normal. The normal is level 12. The elite version's level 14, which means you have to wait 2 levels to use these hand wraps. And what's the difference? Let me look it up here. DDO Adamantine Wrap. Knuckles. So if I look at the Adamantine Knuckles here, if I go from 12 to 14, it gains +1 to hit and damage and 0.5 W, but I have to wait 2 levels to use them. Who cares? And same thing, level 25, it gains a whole 1.5 W and +4 to hit. But again, I have to have 2 pairs of hand wraps now. And do I care about the extra like 8 damage a hit? Not really. I don't really care. I'm already getting what I want out of it, so I'd rather just have the lower level version so that way I can use it sooner. Because again, if anything I wanted to have, I would rather have an Antipode. Antipode. Again, not saying that the other versions aren't good or that other people can't use them. I just don't like clutter and I like deleting stuff. So that is, if I was given one of those hand wraps, I would 100% delete it really fast. And now we take Emboldened Spell. We put Emboldened Spell on the chart. The chart. There we go. +2 to all spell DCs. Yeah, baby. And I'm 27, which means I can now take tier 5 up here. So what do I want on Reaper points? +1. I'm realizing I really want spell DCs more than anything else. So I want to get up here, but I don't have enough points. So we're going to do this. Okay, good. So that's what we want here. Is this melee power? +2 to hit and damage. It's really good. Okay, so we want that for sure. Probably this. Then I have 10 more points, which is not enough, but I need to earn more Reaper points. So now we get mana, which I don't care about. Spell cost, which I don't care about, but +3 to Reaper DCs to Reaper mode. And then I need 2 more points and I can get +1 spell DCs and +1 wisdom. That's kind of what I want more. Yes, Stream Tom likes selling his Staff of Shadows. Fact. true. I can't believe I've spent a lot of points in the Primal Avatar tree, and there's kind of more stuff I want to take. Do I take Nature's Blessing? No, I would never rest. Infinity Mana is looking more and more appealing versus like the efficient mana magic, so I think I would take Infinity Mana here, and then this point, Regrowth, to then move up here. And then I want to take Transmutation DCs, I want to say. And then also Scales of the Dragon. I want too many things on this row, man. Reaper Wings is 75 Reaper points. And then each time you want to buy them, they cost 2 million gold. Or platinum, sorry. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, if you ever want to get Reaper points, the way that you do it, by the way, this is how you get Reaper points. You level up to the level cap and make a kind of okay character, and then you join a group. So say you have like a group that'll be running at like R10 doing whatever. So let me just see if I find one, if there is one here. There isn't any right now. I think it's because there's a bit of a lag going on, but there's oftentimes, especially during the day and weekends and stuff, you're going to see people running like R10s and other things. And just join one of those groups and have some fun, especially if it's like Reaper 4 to 7 at the end game. Like if you run a quest on Reaper 7, you're going to get like 6,000 to 7,000 Reaper XP per quest. So it's going pretty fast. Especially if you consider like there's 13 quests in Isle of Dread, there's 13 quests in Chilla Ravenloft, there's 13 quests in Feywild, there's 17 quests in Sharn, there's 12 quests in like in Ravenloft. So if you run all of those, like pretty much all the expansions one time on Reaper 7, I think the net Reaper XP is like 360,000, something like that on like Reaper 7, or like 400,000. So it starts getting real fast. So yeah. Anyways, that's going to be the end of the DDO portion of the stream for today, because I don't want to deal with the lag anymore, so I'm done. That's how I'm doing it. Peter Pepega? No, I actually wanted to play some Bazaar, so I'm going to play some Bazaar for a bit, because the Bazaar is fun. So we're going to do a little bit of the Bazaar, and then we're going to go do some other stuff. Played with lag. It's situational. Some quests had no lag. Some quests had lots of lag. So I think right they're dealing with right now is there's probably like some intermittent problem that is hitting certain areas. So for example, of the last 2 quests that I did, or last 5 quests, I had 2 laggy quests. But of the last 10 quests, I had 2 laggy quests. So like, there's that. It's my current build. That was Dragon Disciple, Hybrid Caster Melee. All right. Anyway, back to it. Oh, DDO is still running, apparently. That's good. And I'm going to do a little bit of the Bazaar. But yeah, it was Dragon Disciple. Really fun, by the way. Really fun. I deeply enjoy Dragon Disciple. Super, super good. It's hard to understate or overstate how entertaining it is. Just to be able to just run around and fight whatever I want all the time. It's very good. I'll move my camera once I remember where I have to put the camera. For those of you that don't know what the Bazaar is a auto battler card game sort of thing, and it's something I really enjoy. So I'm going to keep doing it here. Quests have props in them for creating problems. Yeah, probably. I honestly think that there's probably just like there's been bad design issues for the past, I want to say like, I don't know, probably 10 or like not 10, but probably like 6 years or something of just like quests that have issues with bad props and things that take up way too much data. And so even though every time they add new content, even though content is not supposed to be causing problems in the game, it is. So yeah. 3+ more hours to go. Oh, that sucks, dude. 30 more monk, can you lesser TR into a pure Dragon Disciple? Yep. Yeah, you can. You can epic TR as well into a Dragon Disciple. That's what a lot of people will do is, let's say they want a Dark Apostate past life. You level as Cleric, and then you just TR into a cleric.
No sale.
I
want what's right for
Oh my god, what is this opening shop? Let's grab a shotgun
free.
and a fishing net.
The exercise.
Oh my lord. I'm gonna go with a random medium item. Okay, I got another gun. Load them up, Johnny. Load them up. For those that don't know what the bazaar is, it's an auto battler. So you have money, you buy stuff in shops, and then you have fights where it's hands off, and the items do the things on their own. It is very, very fun. I can highly, highly recommend this game. Every item has like stats on it, so it has cooldown, it does damage. I have guns. Guns have ammo, so that once it's out of ammo, they can't go anymore. But things that have ammo tend to have higher stats. Also, if you guys still want to talk about DDO, I'm not like against talking about that while I'm playing this video game. I just like playing the bazaar, and I find it very, very fun. And I'm going to go to the Jungle Ruins for a free item, because I want a free item. A free weapon or apparel from any hero. And I got a spider mace. Huh. I don't know how to use that. Every character class in the game has different items, and so this is a item from a different hero. You can tell the hero on the top right corner here. So this is from the hero Mac. Getting items on different characters lets you do stuff that you would normally be able to do. Like this charges when you slow or poison, which Mac can do, but Vanessa, the character I'm playing as, can really do that. There's some really crazy slow and poison builds. So
greater trainers than me.
I might be able to put that to use. I don't have any friends, so we're gonna go buy something from Midsworth. Hello, buddy. I have lots of friends now. I think we're gonna take the pet rock because it gives me 10% crit chance. The problem is I'm gonna run out of ammo. Like this does 80 damage, this does 20 damage, and then I'm out of ammo. So I think I just lose on day one, which is really disappointing. But whatever. Against Chairman Mao. What a name. So I think I accidentally moused over the double barrel. Oh yeah, I definitely lose. But yeah. So as I said, I'm still having fun with it. I'm really enjoying the Dragon Disciple. The Dragon Disciple is an absolute blast. I'm very excited to make a video about Dragon Disciple, but not only that, also give you guys the beginner basics guide for it as well. So I'm probably gonna have like the beginner basics version, which will probably be single weapon fighting, and then the version that I'm using, which it will be a separate thing. So I'll have two different Dragon Disciple pieces, because I think Dragon Disciple is good. Dragon Disciple is quite fun. But yeah, also, if you've never seen the Bazaar before, basically you're trying to get 10 wins. When you play at each day or each hour of the day, you get an encounter. So when I choose this, it goes forward by 1 hour. And then at the end of each day, you have a PvP fight against another player who is also on the same day as you.
If I don't have what you need, I'll help you find.
Okay, we have something cooking here.
Bring it back.
It's nothing really good, but we have like something that's going to do some damage, maybe. The problem is I just run out of ammo, which is my current problem. I actually don't want that. So the Spider Mace is better. Oh, I can't get any good medium items here. Oh, I have a friend though. Give me a burn skill. Oh, buddy, thank you. So now this applies 3 burn, so 15. Can I kill the eccentric aetheryte with just the volcanic vents? I do. It does cascade.
Let's go!
Because of the haste. So I think I do. The burn does cascade. Burning damage. What? This is a toy? Oh no, it doesn't cascade if I haste the pet rock. Oh no. Oh, but fortunately I got a crit on the volcanic vents. Let's go. Oh, what? I didn't know that that's how that worked. I'm totally losing. No. Oh god. Okay, so unfortunately, I think I was losing no matter what. Yeah, just barely. Oh man, that's extremely bad. Actual card game or just a video game? It's just a video game, but it uses little cards. Wow. Okay, that's actually catastrophic. So the game, if you lose monster fights, which you get on the 3rd hour of every day, it causes a lot of problems. This is slots. It's not so much slots. It's more so I didn't realize that this was counted as a toy because I'm an idiot.
Get scammed.
Oh, okay. Let's buy some aquatic items. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? The jellyfish is quite good here because it does some poison. It'll help me out with some damage. The coral is kind of bad, but it does have some healing and it's way better than the spider mace. So I think we're gonna buy the coral and the jellyfish, and then we're gonna leave that on the side. And yeah, it's like, yeah, there's kind of like a slots element, I guess, like a gambling element of you're trying to play the odds like any card game. Also, this doesn't do anything anymore, which is not good. So we can do something like this. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Give me a bronze item. The grappling hook. The grappling hook is probably better than the spider mace. And the jellyfish should probably go here. All right, I'm going to try not to die. We'll see. But basically, you have items of different powers. So I have nothing consistent. So I have like a burning item. I have a poison item. I have something that does direct damage to my opponent. And you're just trying to beat the other players. The charges the spider mace. Yeah, I probably should have done that just also so the Prana couldn't get hasted by accident. I'm not even applying more poison than he is. And the wetware, I can't even bypass the wetware's damage. No, I'm dead. This item is so good. When you use a weapon against shield, and then it applies its shield, and shield halves the damage it takes from burning. No.
Land legs make you predictable. You move.
I think I made a couple bad choices here, but also I'm getting scammed. Because you never know what you're going to get at any individual shop. So sometimes you get lucky and sometimes you don't. But also there's a lot of decision making that goes into it. So deciding what to keep or like when to take something for free, like this is a free thing versus go to a shop is important. I'm going to take another medium item. Oh good, a barrel that I can't really use. So I'm going to get rid of both of these piranhas. Oh god, how did I do that? I'm going to grab the barrel, which is free, I guess. Okay, JJ's, help me out. You sell anything. Okay, I can get Shark Claws, and I have Ramrod, which will reload both of my items. So we can do the full swap to an ammo build. So you go like this to scale, and then the ramrod goes in between the two items. So we get rid of the beach ball, we get the ammo, that goes there. And then the ramrod will charge both of my, or reload both of my items. So it'll reload the double barrel and the rifle, and the Shark Claw scales them both. Yeah.
My life for the storm.
So now this, when it goes off, it buffs my other weapons. These now get ammo back, and the ramrod, yeah, it gives them ammo, so that this like does damage, but then boom, it has ammo again, and now it's got ammo. Now it's hitting for 80, and boom, way more damage. Okay, okay, we got something. We're cooking. Something's happening here. And I got some gold. Okay, bar of gold. Okay, okay. B1 and B2. I can upgrade the bar of gold for $5. This guy upgrades any bronze item. If you see an item that is the same as an item you have in the shop, you get to upgrade it. Okay, upgrading the double barrel is 20 to 40 damage, which is 40 damage per shot. This increases the scaling and the flat damage. This is also 40 damage, but this is faster. The rifle's a 3-second cooldown. So I think we're gonna go with the rifle here, because this is faster. It's 3 seconds versus 4 seconds. And I can buy some gumballs. I don't want to do that. I'm going to check the shop. Armor shop. Okay, I like the Cove. The Cove is an economy item. That's when you sell an item, it gains value. So you can buy the Cove, stash by selling stuff, and then sell it later for a big payout. I can cash in on the Cove. So I'm going to sell some stuff. I'm about to get some space on my board. So I want to have the grappling hook, I think, on the table. So we're gonna get rid of the coral. I'm never using the coral. I'm gonna buy the cove with the minimum. Now I'm gonna sell the bar of gold. And I'm keeping the spider base because you never know. Sometimes you have to like make transitions with your build and go from like one thing to another. We're gonna put the pet rock on the table, and I think I'm gonna upgrade the pet rock. I get an upgrade because it just leveled up. You get XP as you do things. The pet rock gives 5 more crit to the entire board, which seems good, but this slows another item. 2 slows, 5 crit. Let's go with 5 crit so I can just like go crit fishing and blast some people out of the game and see if that actually goes anywhere.
It makes this more fun.
When we are finished, may I dissect you for study?
Let's see what we got here. Oh god, he's a regen build. Is this online? Nope, it's not online. Okay, so he does have some regen, but I have a lot of scaling damage, so eventually I'm just gonna kill him. Oh, how the tide turns. I win my first fight on day 3.
Fight me again.
240. Oh my god, that scales damage. Okay, that's really good. I didn't think the rifle was that good. It just like went to the moon right away. Sick. Okay. Well, this vendor sells non-weapons, and I'm all weapons guy, so let's go to the docks. And at the docks, you can work and get a weapon. Oh, so now I get to upgrade my double barrel as well. Nice. Sick. Now you get a tool. The ramrod is a tool, which would also allow me to load more ammo, or I could just get damage scaling. I kind of want to just get damage scaling because I get an extra 10 damage on the double barrel, which is effectively 20 damage, and every bit of damage is helping. Alternatively, I might be able to get a better tool for here, but I think that's the play. So we're going to give him 5 gold, and he gives my leftmost weapon 10 damage, which is actually 20 because the double barrel shoots twice. And then we're going to shoot some people.
You came to the wrong outland, stranger.
And hopefully I can get a ticket. Although the Temple Expedition tickets are way worse than they used to be. I still have like a pretty slow windup, so even though I scale pretty well, it still takes me a while to get there. But then everything just shoots.
Like you move in, prices start going up.
Okay, I'm feeling better about the build. Oh, and I got the ticket. Okay. Now we're feeling good. Let's go to a shop.
Send me your huge items.
Okay, I like the star chart because I can use it for that dockwork event to gain more XP. It's a special item interaction because if I own the star chart, I can get more stuff. So we're going to sell some garbage, and honestly, I have space, so we can buy this. And I don't really want anything else. The anglerfish is if I want to have more slowing gear, but I don't have anything else that slows, so I'm kind of not there. And the card table gives my friends multi, but I don't have any other friends. The only friend I could get is the anglerfish. I love that the Darkwater anglerfish is a friend. It belches lava, but it's your friend. Oh, okay. And I really want the chocolate, but I'd have to sell too much because I can sell things for the cove. I have to sell a lot. Let's go check aquatic.
All of this is like a gift from the sea, or something.
Like there's the wetware is kind of good. When you use a weapon, this gains 30 shield for the fight. So I'm shielding myself all of a sudden. So I can put this over top of the pet rock and the grappling hook, and then I'm gaining a lot of shield because I'm attacking very quickly with my weapons. Yeah, I think that's the move. I think we do this.
I'm sure you
I lose some crit, but now I get a ton of shield, which keeps me alive against the dangerous opponents of the bazaar.
Blades to the wind.
And I get a skill. When you crit, your weapons gain 5 damage, or if you have exactly 1 weapon, its cooldown is reduced by 5%. Oh, they changed that. That used to be different. Or Steel Storm, 4 damage for each weapon you have. Well, everything gets 12 damage, so the 2 items I sold are basically back on the table.
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
Yeah, but as long as I don't die by 8 seconds, I should be okay. And I have some regen. What has he got? Pufferfish, he's like poison build. Oh, he's not really poison build. He just has a reloading cannon. Although that's a lot of burn on that cannon, dude. But my defense is way higher than his defense, so it's not over. I think I'm in the clear because I also scale my damage.
You've got talent.
Yeah.
Put it toward noble.
Yeah. The unfortunate part about what I'm doing is my build is okay right now, but I have no real scaling. I don't have anywhere that I'm going with this, so I gotta like I gotta figure that out. Although a haste and slow and cooldown item sounds good. Well, there's a slowing item. There's a Darkwater Anglerfish. Reload your ammo items 1 ammo. Your weapons gain 20 damage. Haste your tools and vehicles for 1 second. So the Captain's Quarters reloads all my items, so it's kind of better than the Ramrod because it's a shorter cooldown and it buffs. So my brain is like, what if I just don't use the Ramrod? I use the Captain's Quarters. And I get rid of the Wetware? That seems bad, but I've never used Captain's Quarters, so we're gonna take a risk here. We get rid of the Wetware, even though I just bought it. Do I want to get rid of the Wetware? No, I don't want to. I'm gonna keep it. Although I just realized that I'm an idiot and I have a space now, and I should have kept the Piranha instead of the Wetware. So I guess we're pitching the Wetware because I'm a moron. Whatever, I'm gonna get another weapon. Uh-oh.
Come on in. Let's chat.
Ah, the prodigal son has returned. Well, I don't want to buy this, but I don't want to have a non-empty board. Or I roll and gamble. Gamble. Every third use, 100% crit on the first use, it's going to get buffed by the Shark Claws and the Captain's Quarters. Okay.
I get it. You're busy. Enjoy.
I probably should have taken the revolver, but that's fine. Do I beat Scoville? Yeah, probably.
You have to try this hot sauce. You have to.
He has a lot more health than I thought he did. I don't think I beat Scoville. That's not good. That did a little bit of damage, but that is not as much as I wanted. Oh, we're doing it good. Oh god, here comes the burn. Come on.
The infernal realm is horrible. Don't make me go back there.
Sorry, man. You're going back there. He gave me a skillet. 4 burn. Adjacent items are food. This is +1 multicast. I don't have any food items. Pearl's dig site. I can get anything from this. Rocket boots. Your leftmost item gains haste. So I can haste my tools and vehicles. So the Captain's Quarters is really, really good if I get like a submarine. So my brain is like, take that, buff the Captain's Quarters, then fish for a submarine and try to get a submarine in this build. But I just passed the weapon vendor. I'm not currently hasting, so I think I roll. I don't think this is good. Because the rocket boots, they haste adjacent items, but when you sell the rocket boots, it adds +1 haste duration to the items that you have. So this would go to 2 seconds of haste. But again, I don't have any tools or vehicles. But like, I'm probably not going to get anything better than that. So I'm just gonna take the risk and hope I'm going to get something good. It's probably not the right way to do that. That was probably really stupid of me, but whatever. Although, non-weapon items. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Captain's Quarters. I have a golden Captain's Quarters. It's buffing all my stuff. It reloads your ammo items 2 ammo. I still don't have any tools or vehicles to haste, but if I can get a vehicle or a tool, whew. She doesn't sell any weapons, so I think we're just going to do this. And I think I'm going to use my cooldown reduction on the wing on this Captain's Quarters. Now it's 3.9 seconds, which just gets me closer to the rifle so I can reload it. Dude, I don't know what's happening.
Fight isn't with you, but if you insist.
I have never used the Captain's Quarters. I have 400 hours in this game, and I've never bought this item before. So I'm trying to see what I can do with it. And this guy's all defense, but he's got the clubs, which gains damage when he heals. Monetization was pay to win. I don't care to look into all that. What degree is it to those things, if at all? Well, it's so bad monetization. The answer to that question is kind of, because they have changed the monetization model like 10 times during the early access. But now it's $20. And all the cards in the game are free. And all the cosmetics are free as well. You like earn the cosmetics by playing the game, and you get chests based on how many wins you get. So if I get 4 wins, I get 2 chests. 7 wins, I get 4 chests, and at 6 wins, I get 10 wins, I get 6 chests. Yeah. Okay. We have a friend. I have a Calico, which gains crit. I have a Shuriken, which reloads and gains a bunch of damage. So Shuriken actually seems kind of good. It's kind of better than the Shoe Blade, right? Because it's got multicast on it. So I can do this. Although maybe the Shuriken's better than the Shark Claws? I don't know. I'm thinking about this. I don't want to... I'm going to roll a Midsworth. Wait, Cannonade. Wait. Cannonade. Cannonade. It's so much damage. But I have nowhere to put it. It does 150 damage 3 times. But yeah, the answer to the question, $20. You can't buy Advantage Progress? No. They also have DLC characters, like heroes. So there's like Stell and Mac, but the heroes aren't definitively better than one another. They're all different for different reasons. So like Vanessa tends to be a very aggressive hero with like a lot of weapons and direct damage, but you can also play Vanessa with a bunch of tanky items and play defensively and do other stuff. So I believe Stell and Mac are like individual DLCs, but like, again, they're not actually better than the other heroes. So yeah, they are going to charge for more characters. So when they add more characters, they're going to, that's basically how they're going to sell it as like a DLC. But yeah. As of this current point in the patch, the way the game is right now, all 5 heroes, I wouldn't say are totally balanced, because like Pygmalion is the best late game hero, whereas like Vanessa and Dooley are like some of the best early game heroes, and then Mac and Stell kind of rule the mid game. But again, it's very heavily dependent on what you get and what items you have. The Shuriken feels better than the shoes.
Suppose I can sell that. Large items, small items, grotesque excess.
If I like had a way to reload these, I'd buy the Cannonade, but I just don't.
Look at those cannons. Buy. Sell everything to get cannon.
I wanted to sell everything to get cannon. I really did. I just couldn't justify it. I can haste my Honing Steel. That is not good. This is a tool, so I could haste the grappling hook. Oh, lordy. I'm not happy with any of these decisions. The cannons do look cool, 100%. I just don't know what to do, man. Look, dude, I like the cannons. I promise, I do. These Obsidian Fangs? Oh, shit, that's actually really good. Yeah, the Shuriken seems good. Yeah, because it does that. So Shuriken makes sense here, so I really want the Shuriken. And it gets charged by the captain's quarters. I also want the Shuriken on the right of the quarters. Oh, wow. Obsidian Fang. Okay. I'm feeling like I want more small weapons.
Ah, a friend. I mean, a customer.
No, I don't want any of this. I love the Cauterizing Blade, but I have nothing to use this with. It's a quest item, so the item starts with a base stat, and then you either slow 10 times or haste 10 times, and then it unlocks a feature on it. So it's bad when you buy it, but it gets better later. So it can like scale in the fight. But I don't want any of these items, so I'm going to skip. I really like this effect, Supply Cache. So you get a free item every day. So that's good. I'm going to take that. Oh, good. Non-weapon items. Well... Is the Obsidian Fang better? Because it just gets double scaling on the Shuriken and it goes off more often. I think the Obsidian Fang is better for now. I need extra space. I have to get rid of the fishing net. I'm sorry, fishing net. I really liked having you here. I can still go to the non-weapon vendor. I don't want any of this. Oh, the wanted poster. If I win a fight, I get extra experience points. So now I buy that, and now I have space so I can get my free item at the beginning of the day. I don't have to travel around anymore. Yeah, it's great. The best part about the market tab is you can just like swap to it whenever you want.
Not to squabble with nobody.
But yeah, like I said, for me, the reason why I like the Bazaar is because I've been playing the Bazaar for hundreds of hours. I have over 400 hours in the Bazaar, and I have never played 2 games that are the same. It feels different every single time. Again, I've never used the captain's quarters. Oh god, everything hurts. Go, 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 faster, kill him. So close, dude. This old Salt Claw was right about to get me. Holy moly. All right, feeling good. Just put in, wait, oh, what is the market stash tab? I have to travel around. Yeah, the market tab, you just put the price in and then people buy it from that. I think I'm keeping the Fang because the Fang is really good. I want to replace the Shark Claws and probably the Double Barrel.
Welcome in, hon. What can I get?
No, I really want one of the submersibles, the Javelin. When this is hasted, reload it, but I can't haste it. Do I have to be online? No. The market tab is like asynchronous. Pistol sword, dude. The pistol sword shoots whenever you use another ammo item. So whenever one of these goes off, it also damages with the sword. And then the repeater also gets used when you use another ammo item. So I feel like these two things is just better than the double barrel. But this is going to run out of ammo really fast because I only reload 2 on with the captain's quarters. Because basically the rifle is going to fire, which is going to shoot the repeater and the pistol sword. Okay. Okay, we're going to go here. I'm doing it. We're doing the full sell. This is not smart, but I'm like,
That on my back, and I'll trot it to your door.
this is interesting. So now when this fires, it activates both of these items right away. And when this fires, this also fires. I don't know. You're going to see it in action. You're going to see it. You got to see it. How many days do you get? You keep, every time you lose prestige, which is basically like your long-term health, equal to the day. So when I run out of prestige, my run is over. So you can go, I think the maximum is day 17 or 16, I think, mathematically. But if I lose today on day 7, I lose 7 prestige and I go down to 10. If I lose on day 8, I go down to 2. And if I lose on day 9, it's over. So you're trying to get to 10 wins. Oh yeah, the docks. You can get some XP and some money. I'm just gonna do that because I need money and I need more XP. So because I have the star chart as Vanessa, I can work as a navigator at the docks. It's an extra option, which gives me money and XP, which is nice. This guy is impossible, so we're gonna kill Joyful Jack.
A visitor. How delicious.
Now this should work the way I think it's gonna work, or it's not gonna work. We're gonna find out. So that fires, which fires everything else. And then everything else starts firing. Oh, my repeater like runs out of ammo instantaneously.
Back to the patch.
So it's really good, but the repeater needs way more ammo somehow. I don't know how to get this to have more ammo. So I probably shouldn't have got rid of the double barrel. I probably should have kept the double barrel. It was better than the repeater, I think. But, you know, we learned those lessons. We learned those lessons. I'm gonna go with some gold tier skills. Large items have crit chance. Well, I can't crit with this. When you crit, you gain poison damage. While your enemy has more health than you, your weapon's cooldowns are reduced 10%. There's value there. Get a cart that holds ammo. Ooh, Pearl's Dig Site. Pearl's Dig Site, none of the items cost anything because you're unearthing it in the ground, and it can have anything in the whole game.
Scratch the surface of the outlands.
So I could just take one of these, but I don't want any. They all kind of suck. So I'm going to take a reroll here. You can get a truffle. Wait. Get a truffle for each property and tool you have. I have a tool and a property, so I get 2 truffles at the beginning of the day. No, it's not worth it. Let's reroll. So the first reroll costs 1. Barbed Claws sucks. Cosmic Plumage sucks. And Uashali Bird sucks. I get another reroll. Costs 2. The dive weights is a big haste item, but it's way too low. And I got pilot wings, which I don't want. Haste your flying... Wait, flying vehicles. I don't have any flying vehicles. Reroll for 3. Heavy katana. Dive weights charges. Oh, the pistol sword! No, I forgot about the pistol sword. Oh, it shoots the sword every time the dive weights goes off. I should have taken the dive weights 100%. Because I could have just put in the shuriken over the repeater and the dive weights. Have you ever felt stupid? Because I feel stupid. All right, well, in for a penny, in for a pound. One more. Use another tool, charge this 2 seconds. I feel embarrassed about what I did to myself. I'm just going to take the horse to get some money back because it sells for 8. And I'm just going to live in sadness. Oh, haste item. Hold on. Get a haste item. Dive weights. Damn, I got the water wheel. That's not what I wanted. I don't want the horse either. I'm just going to get rid of this. Okay. Look, sometimes we make bad decisions. Oh, the dive weights was actually such a good move. Ugh. I was like, it's too slow, but I forgot that it fires the pistol sword. Alright, so he's got launch core, he's got mech moles. Oh, when this hasted, gain 10. Oh, and he's got the Zorsid, but he has no burn. Okay. I think I'm still okay. Because I have a lot of damage. I have a lot of burst damage. Except he has a lot of shield, which sucks for me. But it doesn't matter, I do too much damage. Okay, so the repeater is just bad, and I need to find the dive weights again. Oh, good. Aquatic vendor. Dive weights.
I have so much new stuff to show you.
No, that's not what I said, aquatic vendor. Give me the dive weights. I got a port, which gives me an ammo item. At the start of each day, I get a small ammo item from any hero, which is great, because I actually do want that. So I'm going to take a port here. I don't have the money for a port. But if we sell the star chart, then we have the money for the port.
This belonged to a great
And it's going to give me an item every day.
I mean, probably.
And I'm out of money, so we're going to go to the Bazaar Con, and there's 3 options, and one of the options is to get 2 experience points, which I'm going to take to level up.
This is how you win the
And I can get gunpowder, which gives me more ammo. Perfect. So I can put the ammo into... I want to sell the repeater, so maybe I don't put the ammo in the repeater. I think I'm going to hold on the gunpowder and not sell it yet. Oasis Guardian, car conductor. I'm still banking on maybe getting a vehicle. Chance puzzle without looking up on the wiki. Yeah, dude, the Ghost of the Chance puzzle, Ghost of a Chance puzzle is a good one. Every time I find I do that quest, there's always people who are like in the group who, not always, but people who are, usually there's somebody in the group who are like impressed. They're like, holy shit, you can do that? I'm like, yeah. You know why? Because I have no other skills. That's it. Just DDO.
Waste of gunpowder.
Hydrogen tank. Haste adjacent items. If you have a vehicle, at the start of fight, use this. Well, I don't have that. Oh, what am I doing here? Oh, non-weapon items.
Counts for peace.
Oh, the tropical island. I love the tropical island. It's not good here. This gives you a coconut or a citrus every hour. And those items, you can sell them to get extra health and regeneration. The buffed Sea Dog Saloon. Oh, man. There's like a different build I could have been running this whole time. So this, reload all your ammo items 2 items. This is my scaling though, so I kind of need that.
I'm a people person, and
This is bad. Ugh, I'm never going to see the dive weights ever again, am I?
nice to see you.
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
If you knew my true purpose,
Playing is you talk and aloud and think when I play this. Yep. Yeah, I what the fuck? Oh, I'm dead. What the hell is this? Freeze, 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 freeze. Is this an icy frost totem so it freezes for 3 seconds? What is this? Excuse me, I would like to play. The fuck? Oh shit, that's amazing.
I learned a century ago.
Oh, that's actually awesome. Dude, that's sick. Okay, so basically what happened here is there's this Tomb of the Ancients, which freezes for a half second, and it casts for each relic he has. So he has 6 relics. So therefore it casts 6 times, or 5 relics, so it casts 6 times for a half second freeze. which is normally fine. The problem is the Sapphire increases all freeze durations by 0.5, and he has 2 of them. So it's not 0.5 second freeze, it's 1.5 seconds times 6. Also, this freezes for 1.5 seconds, and it gets charged when you use an adjacent relic, and this is an adjacent relic. And the Frost Totem freezes one item for 3 seconds, and it's because it's supposed to be 1.5, but it's icy, so it freezes twice as long. And the Spider Mace, or when you use an adjacent relic, this also goes off, although he doesn't have that effect. He needs to buy more relics for that to happen. But he's close. If he bought the freeze items and he had the relics, this would be an unstoppable build. He would freeze your entire board and you'd never be able to play it all.
Men, blades to the wind.
I got shield. Shield's interesting. What can I do with that? Hold on. What is the pistol sword? The pistol sword shielded when you use an ammo item, shield 15, and it doesn't scale off of my damage, so that's not good. Captain's quarters is shield 120. That sucks. And the rifle is shield equals damage item. Wait, what's crit? Oh, your items have 30% crit on the captain's quarters? Oh, it just gives everything crit. I mean, it's not terrible. So I can add crit onto this. So now this, just your items have plus 30 crit. That's not bad. Take care, Bobby. Enjoy your night. Sleep well. Drive safe. Slingshot. Plus 3 max ammo for each toy you have. Well, good thing I don't have a single toy. I really wanted something with like more ammo, but I guess that is not happening. I could just do, instead of the repeater, just do this and this. Because it technically counts itself, so it has ammo. And this is going to go off pretty regularly, which is going to trigger the pistol sword. And then this is going to happen, so we go like this. Okay. I don't know if I have enough scaling, but we're going to try. What do I want here? I can't just sell everything. I think we go with poison, and we're going to go with the blowgun trap and hope we outlive it. Let's see. Alright, go, my items. Kill. Use your crit chance. Oh, it's dead, 100%. The shuriken goes off, and then... because the shuriken fires the pistol sword. Okay, cool. I didn't expect the repeater to be as bad as it was. So now I can sell my ticket. I don't need this. And I can sell the repeater, because this sucks. And we've got, in the treasure vault, crit item, damage item, a bunch of other stuff. Okay, so the crit is going to go on the shuriken. The damage is going to go on the pistol sword, because the pistol sword activates when you do anything else. And I'm going to sell this stuff for money. So now I'm rich. $77. Hell yeah. Now we're going to kill this guy.
You shall not plunder the green art.
Again, every time any ammo goes down, it the pistol sword deals its damage, which is why the pistol sword is so good with a bunch of ammo items. So if I can get more... that's really good. That's really good. Toxic Fang is great. Spirit Diffuser, Ice Watch Warden, and Blaze Howl. All of these are terrible. At the start of each fight, enchant a non-enchanted item on each player's board. That sucks. An enemy uses an enchanted item, charge an item. That's going to kill me. All these are bad. That's 32 gold, basically. These special relics, these only come from doing this temple thing. And unfortunately, all of them are bad for me. Oh, I leveled up. Nice. Crit skills or Vanessa skills? I'm going to go with Vanessa skills. There's a lot of Vanessa crit skills, which are good. First 4 times use an ammo item, slow an item. No, we're going to roll. I think there's better ammo skills. I did get 10% reduced cooldown of aquatic items, as well as when you use a weapon adjacent to it gains 3 damage. Reduced cooldown of aquatics means faster captain's quarters, and faster captain's quarters means I can reload the rifle faster, but also I'm adding damage faster. I don't know, dude. I'm playing poorly. What's happening?
I'm a bit
gonna lose to Gree.
legend on Pelago.
Just a little friendly sparring, right?
What's going on, dude? He's got a diamond something. Oh god. What the fuck is this? Fiery Skyliner? Toxic Hang Glider. Kill him. Kill him, dude. Kill him. Kill this guy. Kill this guy. It's hitting me too many times. Why does it attack 5 times? Oh my god. If I buy the game on Steam, is it okay, or is there other things I need to buy? So the game, you buy it on Steam, and then you get 3 of the heroes in the game, and if you want more heroes, you can buy them in the future if you want. Okay, so I lost, so therefore I get an option. You basically get 1 cheat death. So I can either upgrade all of my bronze and silver items to gold, which I don't terribly want to do. Wait, what does the shuriken get? Is that just more ammo? Oh, it increases the ammo. Yeah, I actually want that.
Now this will inspire.
The 3 that they
the
give
crew.
are all good, or wait for any special and buy them all. Oh yeah, they're all good. So in the bazaar, there aren't any bad heroes. So it's not like, oh, if like I'm playing Vanessa. Vanessa is the hero that you start with. She's the first hero, or like not the hero to start with. She was the initial like first hero. And she's really good. She's an extremely powerful character. I'm playing bad, but so that's why I'm losing. But don't worry about that. Vanessa's very good, I swear. And so, ooh, more cooldown reduction. Ooh, or more ammo. No, I'm gonna take the cooldown reduction. That seems really good. But yeah, so all of the characters are good. It just depends if you want to play a different type of play style, which is why the reason you would get into the character. So of the 5 heroes, you have Vanessa, who tends to be aggressive and buys a bunch of weapons and kills people quickly. But you can also play Vanessa more defensively by focusing more on like the freeze angle. She's also very combo, so you can build like instant kill combos and stuff depending on your cards. So she's a lot of different ways, but the general route is the more offensive route. Then you have Dooley, and Dooley is a very heavy combo character. He's like a little robot, and he builds like different robot machines that kind of combo things together. So, you know, he's very much like you combo different status effects together to do different things. So the best incarnation of that is an item called the Duolotron, which is a giant robot where every time you apply a different type of status effect, it charges faster and it hits extremely hard. So your goal is to try to combo many things together as an example. But Dooley can be aggressive. Dooley can be really defensive. Every character has like different modes it can go in. Dooley and Vanessa tend to be very good early game heroes. So I'm on day 10. I'm probably not getting 10 wins. Because now I'm gonna have to start facing all the pigs, and Pygmalion is an econ hero, so he makes lots of money in the early game, but unfortunately doesn't have as many good choices to win in the early game. So the idea is you make a ton of money, and then later on you can crush everybody with some of the best and most powerful stuff.
Tiny, nothing huge. All about
So
moderation.
those are kind of the 3 heroes that you start with when you start playing, and all of them are very good. Once you get to about day 13 and 14, it's almost exclusively pigs, and yes, you will lose to them.
Someone else finds it. It all.
Oh, I'm just gonna try to beat the district, but I'm gonna lose. Not always, obviously. You know, it's a video game. There's lots of variety and variance and things that can happen. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, I need way more scaling. This is my problem. Like, I do a good amount of damage, but I don't have enough scaling. Not at all. And I don't know how to fix that. They sometimes, when they did a launch with the game where they like gave out a bunch of the extra heroes when you purchased it. So I don't know if they're going to do something like that in the future. The submarine. Dude, this is what I wanted the whole time, is I wanted the submarine. But it's not, there's no way the submarine's good now, right? Because I have to give up on too much stuff. Like, I have this pistol sword angle, but this does haste the tools and vehicles, so the submarine would be a 1.5 second cooldown and constantly be giving me stats. But it's not ammo items, it's not going to be shooting the sword or the shuriken. I'm going to buy it just in case. I don't know. Is it yellow? Not really. It's more like red. It kind of looks like a fish. Oh, the nesting doll. That shoots a lot of ammo. Shield equal to this item's ammo. That's 8 ammo. So that's basically better than the Fang, right? Because this is going to constantly shoot the pistol sword. So as the pistol sword gains damage, it's basically doing more, and then it's reloading and it's giving me shield versus the Fang. I don't know, dude. I don't know what I'm doing. I got more cooldown. Oh, shoot. Okay, I'm going to sell the wanted poster. I'm not winning right now. So, I should probably sell the submarine, but we'll see. And I get a toolbox. Okay. I still feel like an idiot because of the... Oh. This gets 3 ammo at the start of the day. And the port. Reload all your items 4? Interesting. But yeah, one of the defensive items that Vanessa gets is like the iceberg, where an enemy uses an item, it freezes it. So if you have a powerful build that it's slow, you can drop the iceberg on the table, and even though it takes up a lot of your slots, if you have some other combo going on, then the iceberg will just slow your opponent by every time they use one thing, it freezes it, and they use one thing, it freezes it. Oh, it's also a toy for the slingshot. Oh, that's cool. Part of my brain is like, oh, you know what you should do is like not use the captain's quarters anymore, but I don't know. It's 3.1 seconds. Got a lot of reload. I don't know what's happening.
With you, but if
I'm probably gonna lose here.
we're out to dethrone
Does Vanessa... Wait, why does the guy only have 3 items? No, is that the spirit diffuser? Oh, shit. And the boulder? So I'm gonna charge the boulder? Oh, what a combo, dude. It's deadly. 112 crit.
Bravery without strength is a sword without blade.
What a build. Okay, so I'm going to try to explain this the best I can. This item is the boulder. What the boulder does is it does your maximum health in damage, okay? But it has a 20-second cooldown, or 20-second cooldown. So it's basically impossible to get off. Unless you make it happen. So first, he has a bunch of crit. He's got crit here, he's got crit here, and then he has the spyglass, which gives crit. And it's deadly, which gets an extra 50% crit. So this always crits, it's 110%, so it's going to do double my health and damage when it goes off. But he has to make it to 20 seconds. But no, he doesn't, because he has an item called the Spirit Diffuser. It enchants an item on both players' board, so it enchanted my slingshot with shielded. And the reason why it does that is because the Spirit Diffuser, whenever an enemy uses an enchanted item, charge an enchanted item 2 seconds. So I only have 1 enchanted item, my captain's quarters, but because he also enchanted the slingshot, when either of these items went off, it was charging the boulder 2 seconds. Because he doesn't have anything else, because this can't get charged because it has no cooldown, and neither can this. So if I use either the slingshot or the captain's quarters, it charged the boulder. So this guy's combo basically is, as I started using my items, I died. So as you can see, it enchants this, and then you just watch as it just die. As it just charges. It's just charging up. Boom, another charged item, another charge. I think that if the fiery spyglass had hit, because the spyglass also in effect increases the cooldown of an item by 3 seconds. I think if the spyglass had hit the slingshot to slow that down, so I hadn't, because it randomly increased the cooldown of 1 item. If it hit the slingshot, I probably would have killed him before the boulder got me. But it hit the shuriken, which is my highest yield damage item. And unfortunately, I just kind of died at that point. Damn, dude.
Each bounty gets us closer
Unlucky.
to victory.
Anyway, so it shows your items and your skills. And then it shows me the treasure chest that I got. And then you get rank. There's like I'm playing on the ranked mode. And there's like a battle pass, but it's all free. Like you don't have to pay for the battle pass once you own the game. It just gives you stuff. So for example, for this battle pass, I believe there's like there's a special chest you can get as a cosmetic. And then there's like the old money. So it's like a chair. Your bank is like a chair with coins and gems all over it. There's the Daydream card back, which I don't have. And then all the way at 100 is Big Ideas Stale, which is like a cosmetic for one of the characters. But I am not that far along. The prize passes for Enter the Engineer, because this is the patch that they added style. Oh, another thing that's important is this game is really fast at nerfing stuff. So if stuff is really overpowered and really broken, the Bazaar is really quick to smack it down. So like if there's a patch, because they do a balance patch like every other week or so, shuffling around a bunch of items and making a whole bunch of changes. If something that they change is too overpowered or like noticeably overpowered, it gets smacked down in like 48 hours. So if you're like, oh, I want to play a game that never changes, don't play the Bazaar. The Bazaar changes enough that if you play this mainline as your only game, you will have lots of different things to play around with. Just make sure you read the items, because you get used to what they do. Like most items don't change so drastically that you don't understand what they do, but they might change in minor ways, like the cooldowns going up and down, the damage, that sort of thing. But yeah, it's a cool game. I like the Bazaar. All the different characters. Do I have any stealth skins? I don't think I do. Nope, I don't have any stealth skins. I got Mac skins. I got this Mac. Got that Mac. I got this Mac. This Mac's cool. This is probably my favorite Mac skin. It's got like this bottle of fire, and then he goes like, whoosh, it's like the fire claw. So there's a lot of good skins in this game. I like this Vanessa skin. It's the best one. Base dually. I like the bunny dually. It's a good one. New boulder meta. Let's see it. No, I'm not a boulder guy. I also don't play Pig at all. The Pig is my least favorite hero. He's good. I just don't like the slow econ game. I like the more combo oriented stuff. So I play mostly Vanessa, Dooley, and Mac. Those are my most played heroes by a mile. They used to have a stats thing. I think they're going to be bringing it back, but it's not in the game right now. What's in the shop today? In the shop is Spring Festival Vanessa. I have that. Oh, as you get the chests, so I'm going to open them up. I have like the old seasonal chests that they... Nope. Thank you. They have like old seasonal chests. Excuse me. They have like the old seasonal chests, so you can like look at them if you want. So I have like one for each season. But they stopped doing the seasons in favor of just having cosmetic chests, because they used to be like paid battle passes, so you'd have to pay for the battle pass ticket to be able to get it. But that's because the game was free to play. Now that the game is no longer free and it's just 20 bucks, it's just a cosmetic chest. You don't pay for anything anymore. So there's that. Anyways, Bazaar is a really fun game. It is the auto battler that has held my attention the absolute most. I'm a big fan, and it is a lot of fun.
When is this game gonna do a collab with Fortnite?
Tomorrow. The game will be collabing with Fortnite tomorrow, so just keep apprised for that. Anyways, that's it. I'm done for the day. I am tired, and I need to get ready to... I need to pack up some stuff. I am helping my friend move tomorrow, so I need to make sure I actually get a good sleep, because I'm going to be fucking hauling shit up and down stairs all day. Like, I'm good. I'm excited to help because it's the right thing to do, but yeah. Anyways, if you like what you saw, consider following the channel or subscribing. If you didn't like what you saw, that's fine. I appreciate you for tuning in, and we will be back for sure Monday. I don't think I'm streaming this weekend just because I have too many things I need to do, specifically the moving, and then I have some other stuff I need to do on Sunday. I believe tomorrow a new episode of Beginner Basics is coming out. Let me double check on that. Yes, you get a new episode of Beginner Basics tomorrow. Tomorrow's episode of Beginner Basics, spoiler alert, is not a class video. It is a general tips and tricks video so it's going to have a lot of like cool tricks some of you may or may not be aware of, things you can do in the game. So that will be there. So that's going to be kind of cool. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. Hope you had a fantastic time. See you all in the future. And like I said, Bazaar fun. I don't think I can sell a lot of people on it, but I have sold some people. The Bazaar is great. It's nice too, because once you own it, you just come back and slam some Bazaar and kind of just have some weird wacky builds. There's also a Bazaar channel in the Discord, so feel free to share your builds or talk about stuff as you play through. But yeah, it's a good time. Dude, the Bazaar is good. It's a sort of game where like everyone has their like game they come to relax, and I like the Bazaar because it's really engaging, but I don't need a lot of like wrist dexterity.
Ligma Bazaar.
Yeah, I did die of Ligma.